Ella,
Oh shit!
What up?
hold up. Just there you go. There you go.
I wasn't
Oh,
ready.
shit.
I thought we had another in. I thought we had a little part. That stop me, motherfucker.
Damn it,
Some was
man.
in my eye.
Got him. Got him.
My leg wasn't sticky.
Yeah, I had
Sun was
I had a bad
demised.
draw. I had a bad draw there. Tires weren't loaded up.
Damn it, man.
Oh man, what's
What's
going
up,
on,
everybody?
out there?
About working on tractors.
South Central
Look,
Flag,
T-Bone.
T-Bone.
Michael Shannon, Big
Yeah.
Ed. Ed, I'm putting you to work this
The
weekend on the comments.
normal,
If you're ready,
what's the bad word? What the
T-Bone.
normal?
Delinquents.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
delinquents. Our everydayers, every showers.
Yep.
I agree.
Rob Elmore, April 1st was last week. No, it's for sale. 120,000.
That's really not a bad deal on that.
I just seen it. Seen it a few minutes ago. Yeah, I thought so.
I'm dying. So
Happy, how bad is Louisville flooded? It's way flooded.
I was about to
Hey,
say, from the pictures and the drone shots I've seen, holy shit.
Oh, it's bad. They've canceled all school. There's been no school or nothing, but down here, I mean, we're a river town. Good thing I live really elevated. But
Well, didn't
I don't.
You don't care.
hey,
y'all
we're
had a
going.
bad tornado come through too, didn't you?
Oh,
Less than a half mile from my house.
oh
You
shit!
can see my house on the map.
Did it get Jimmy John's
It got Papa John's.
or Papa John's? Papa John's.
Fuck yeah, it did. That's where it hit. It
Oh,
hit Papa
shit.
John's. Yeah.
Oh,
It
shit.
ripped all the ACs off the roof, ripped the roof off.
Damn.
There's buildings over there demolished. Like
Oh, copper
completely
pizza now?
gone.
So now it's topless pizza.
Yeah, no shit. Listen to this shit. So all their AC units and refrigerators were out. So they had to throw all their dough away. Well, they put the dough in the fucking dumpster. Well, then it got warm and it rained and all that fucking dough swelled up. And the whole fucking parking lot
I
is
already
full
know,
of
I already
dough
know.
right now. The whole fucking lot. It's plumb fucking full right now, dude.
Oh
Kenzie
shit!
just went by and it's like dough's like 20 fucking feet. It's spewing up out of the dumpsters. I
Oh,
was like, holy shit, man.
I'm fucking high as fuck, and that's still funny. I don't care. That'd be fucking funny if I was sober.
Shit.
Take a note though now.
Oh, shit.
Hey, can we go in the ditch real quick? It
Yeah.
won't last long. So, Happy, you and I being of the finer establishments in our life.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it was Mr. Dillon's 18th birthday this past weekend,
Hell yeah.
and
We got snuck in.
we snuck him into a fine establishment.
Yeah.
What would you rate that? What was the fine
Zero.
establishment? What was
That was 9.5.
Oh no, he thinks it's a 9.5.
Cuban guy when we left was like, hey, you got a fucking pink card?
I don't know how many lap dances this kid got this weekend,
Oh, dude, that's awesome, man.
but it was a fine establishment.
Hell yeah.
Oh, he had a blast.
I would say
What was your rating?
2.25.
Oh, hell yeah. That ain't bad. That's
2.25.
That's better.
Yeah, 2.25.
Oh, I just want to know. One's
Hell
a
yeah.
9.5 and one's a 2.25.
I think I ain't never going to be able to go to one of them 9.5 ones. I can't. I don't think I got enough money for that.
Less bars and a 5.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, well, even though that there was a lot of entertainers,
Yeah.
and one of them said, and this kid's lap for 7 songs.
Good 45 minutes, man.
Yeah, a good 45 minutes because
Oh, that's
the boss
awesome.
threw 100.
That's
And-
fucking awesome,
and-
man.
I don't know. He went to the restroom later on that night, and I think I heard porcelain fall on the floor. I don't know what happened.
Damn
It didn't take very long, but yeah.
Yeah, it didn't take him
something
very long.
broke in there. He came out like fucking, he broke something. Like, sat down. I'm good.
That's fucking awesome. You'll learn real quick in your traveling of establishments not to wear sweatpants. That's one thing that you don't wear sweatpants in these types of establishments for sure.
I do. You know why? Because I don't give two fucks. They don't call me Limpy for nothing.
That's fucking awesome, man.
I hung like an ant on a beanbag. I already know that.
That's badass.
That's a Dixie Highway Club.
Oh boy, I've been to them.
What's that place here? Is it called Dixie something?
Dixie Rose.
Oh, there's a place here in town. Oh yeah, we went to the establishment north of here.
Yeah,
The Baby Dolls.
how's
Let me
it?
just say, it was no Baby Dolls like I've ever been to. Scale
0.5.
0.5.
Oh,
Yeah, 0.5.
Yeah, there's a tear in my beard.
There's I don't know how many times I heard Paul Abdul. And
Oh,
there's a
fuck.
lot of Cuban girl or Cuban or Colombian or both of them, all of them. And the owner does not want any new no music or anything
Just
in
on
there.
the application,
0.5,
check
0.5.
all the fucking boxes.
0.5.
0.5. Just do.
Holy shit. Was it kind of urban?
No, it was mixed. It was a lot of like I said, a lot of Puerto Rican
Yep.
Cuban girls or Colombian. I think they're Colombian.
Huh.
I sit there and do like I normally do. Just sit there and just look and observe.
Look at Anna's comment. My friend worked there at Baby Dolls while she was pregnant. That sounds fitting for sure.
The one in Abilene, I'm in Abilene right now, so that's where I
I
am.
don't know how they found Evelyn. We're pretty far from Columbia.
Yeah, 0.5. Yeah, that's. I mean,
Pretty far from Columbia.
yeah. I mean, it is. You want to think about it?
No
I mean,
shit.
it's 2.5 hours away from fucking nothing. To be honest with you.
Gosh. Where was the good one at over the weekend? What part of the
It
state
was in
was
Fort
that in?
Worth. It was in Fort
Oh,
Worth.
hell yeah.
Down the street from the house.
No shit.
Yep.
Hell
We
yeah.
went to K1.
One speed and I got fucking kicked out.
Yeah, fucking Patrick got kicked out.
Well, they
Wow.
I got
smoking?
to ask you to get off the cart, and I was like, I popped up and I'm taller than that dude, and he's like, oh shit, like fucking, oh the tone changed now, didn't? He's like, yeah, we just, I was like, I wasn't trying to drift your cart, but that cart's a piece of shit. And I told him, and so I kept him the rest of the time. Anybody got loose in that corner, I'm like, hey, you can't do that. That's what I got kicked out for.
Damn. That shit's fun though.
The one in Denver was a little bit more lenient, and they let a lot more crap go on, and so Rubbin was racing there.
And then we went to main event. We were going to go to Andrade's, which is a place over by my house. And that's like I guess that's the new K1 or whatever, I guess.
Yep.
And then nobody wanted.
And the cards were actually down.
The timing system was down.
Yeah, but yeah,
Wow.
but nobody. So they went to main event, and then we went from there. So that's where I met Lamont, and he finally owed me. Hey, what's a good percentage of $5 on
Hey,
2 years of interest?
Lamont owes me $5 now too.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he lost the bet at
I mean,
Lights Out. He still
2000,
ain't got paid.
2020.
Shit, that's 5 years.
Whatever it was. I
Like
like
$1
2022, I think. 2022. 3 years. What's
Hold on.
$5? What's the interest on that? He thinks it's $5.
Quite
a
a
dollar.
bit.
A dollar.
That's a dollar. No,
I guess it's better than
what
$1 a decade.
Yeah.
It'd be $1 every.
He ended up showing up at the
Main event or at the
both of them?
establishment?
Both of them.
Establishment.
Oh
Yeah.
hell yeah, that's what's up.
Had a girl with him.
He wasn't happy.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy, I wasn't going to go there. I didn't want to go there.
Damn.
They tried to make her happy. She still wanted.
Hey, I'll fire another one up.
Oh, what y'all doing at the track?
Getting ready for this weekend.
What's going on this weekend down there? What
We
y'all
got
going on?
Test and Tune. They're doing the 40th anniversary. They do a cruise night.
Oh, they're in town.
Yeah, and then we're gonna let them do a burnout on the
Dylan's hog.
on the track from 7 to close on Saturday.
Oh yeah,
We
cool.
just opened for this weekend. Well, Matt, the boss, it was already pre-arranged, and then he forgot it was this weekend. So
Yep. Is he racing this weekend?
yeah, I think they're gonna be out there. Yeah, out there. He was like, I can't make it. I can't. I was like, well, I guess I gotta be there.
Yeah.
You know?
Got this shit.
Oh, Olympia on Ladder.
So you're not going to be at the gut this weekend. No, Limpy's not.
Oh boy.
What is that? Let me see. Let me see it.
Olympia on the Ladder.
I'll
Oh,
be
hell.
damn. Oh, I got to message you,
Classic
Limpy.
gesture. See, you got a classic gesture there.
That's cool, man. I got to message you on some cigars. I'm going to send you a message, and then they're going to do some custom cigars.
Are they green?
Ooh.
Well, I don't know if they can blend that up, but they want to do custom blends for an event this year. Yeah. I'll message you on it. I got the phone call yesterday, and then I was walking in Tin Soldier
No problem, Junior.
for the men's group, and we got tied up.
Man, sorry. I need to go to one, man.
Hey, somebody come up from Texas last night.
Huh?
Somebody from Texas come in last night. He flew in last night, was flying back out last night. He said a really nice prayer. I'd never met the guy, but I guess Jason and them had invited him at like PRI.
Yeah.
And it's been a plan and something he's wanted to do. And man, last night was the biggest yet. It was packed. Like it was packed, man. It was a good night. Very good night. They'd love to have you up there, man. For sure.
I want to be up there, man. I want to go. I just want to go at least one.
Yep.
Just say I've been there and just say I got saved again.
Yep. I get it, man. It's badass. It's good for
I
real.
know y'all gangsters out there don't want to hear that, but
Found
Shit.
guess what?
was behind
Yeah.
my covers the whole
No, that's real shit though there. You know. That's real shit.
But all right, I'm gonna bring in now. This weekend, I know I'm heading. Let me see if I can get the slide pulled up. If y'all haven't seen, we got King of Columbus this weekend. Which had y'all seen?
Badass.
They have.
I can't see
There's
that.
not a bitter rubber
I
left on
can.
the
Can you
track.
see that shit? That's what I said. I can see
I mean,
shit.
I don't know how they got King Watchy on there, but we're headed out. I'm headed out there this weekend. Y'all see they've scraped. There's no rubber left on that track.
They ground
They
it.
took every bit of rubber's gone.
Yeah,
It's
they
just
actually did a
straight up
grind.
bare ass concrete.
Oh,
And
We know a few things about that.
you
so
can't name
we
an
got
event bare ass because you can't go live on there. Just remember that.
Yeah, no shit.
But we got Austin. He's going to come in and talk a little bit about it. I know. I think they got a little bit of a tight schedule to show get more stuff to track. So I'm going to bring Austin in, which I can't pronounce your last name, Austin. So you're going to have to know. You're going to tell me how to do that.
That's all right. It's Cardulis or Cardul.
Cardula.
Yeah.
Cardula.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I'm
What's
gonna
up,
murder it.
man?
I ain't gonna try, man.
How's it going, guys?
What's
Good.
Same old shit.
Thanks for having me on.
Dude, that track looks killer, man. All
Yes.
stripped down like that. Like I love that type of shit.
Yeah, we're excited when we met with the track owners this winter and they told us they were grinding it this winter. We got pretty excited. So they did it a little closer to the date than we were hoping, but we'll get it all cleaned up and be ready to go. We've been washing it for
It looks really dark.
4 days straight now, so it's pretty ready.
Yeah. See, we did that once at Shady Side. And we ground it down, and Seth and Zach looked like they wanted to kill me. And I was like, damn, how'd they let an NHRA facility let them do it?
Yeah, so it needed it. And luckily they had it planned. And then this potential buyout deal or whatever's going on with IHRA taking over that place or not. Kind of things put the schedule timeline, delayed everything, but we got it all done, and we're excited for this weekend. Weather's a little cold, but no rain, so that's all we can ask for.
Shit. As long as it ain't raining, man, it's all good.
Yeah.
That's what I got looking at that. The past 2 weekends it's been like 75, 80 where I've been, and this weekend 50. I was like, shit, here comes the winter gear back out again.
Yeah. We tried to get them to let us move the date so we weren't on top of Jimmy Dale's race because we want to go out there and check that out ourselves, but they gave us this date, and that was our only choice, so we'll take it, I guess.
That's part of it, man. Part of it. Looks like he's snitching for the FBI.
No, that ain't the FBI. It's the IRS.
I'm glad he said it because I'm like,
he was.
If you did a testimonial,
I'm like, I'm fucking high as shit.
anonymous.
I'm like, can you see it? I'm sorry.
Well, it looks like y'all gonna have a badass race this weekend, man. That surface looks awesome. I've been keeping up with all the pictures and stuff, chatting a little bit, about the surface and different things. And man, that's gonna be a badass race for sure. And the thing about it is, it's like some of those tracks like that, you only get. That's a once in a lifetime type deal. A lot of these tracks may not even get ground in our lifetime. You know what I mean? So you've really got to take advantage when that opportunity arises. And run something like that. I think it's awesome, man.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It's once in a lifetime that they do it, and then for a track owner to let you throw a race on like that is a whole other task. So took some convincing, but we're doing it. So
yeah, and that's tough too that you say that, man, because a lot of the tracks that are commonly known as like a bracket track or track that runs big professional type events, whenever we'll approach them and be like, hey, man, if you are going to grind it or strip it or something, we'd love to do a race there. They look at you like you're fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Like Limpy just went through it. They've been doing the same thing, man. They purchased the track that hasn't been ran on in 4 years or 5 years, however long it's been, and there's people out there that'll look at you and be like, man, y'all are fucking nuts. But to us, dude, that's the most gangster shit that there can be. You know what I mean?
Right.
Want to try to keep it virgin every time.
That's the thing.
Free.
And it only happens once.
Yeah.
Virgin can only happen once.
Yeah.
They got surgery now for that.
After all the excitement and traction it's gained with everybody, they did give us the okay on a rain date if it were to happen, but luckily I don't think we'll have to utilize that. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Because you only get one chance at it once they drag it in, and
it's done then.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris.
The biggest thing is we got to make sure that Canada doesn't win this year.
Yeah, we got to keep it stateside this year. At least.
YG is not taking that W. I don't care what he says.
Ohio has not won that race in small tires since it's been a no race. So,
well, y'all, what was it? YG won it in small tire last year, and Tyler No Boost got it in True Street last year.
Yeah. So, and the race started back in the 90s. They wanted to see who had the fastest street car in Columbus, and I think Jegs was like a big part in bringing that to life. And then the new owners tried it in 21 for the first time as a no prep event. Then they kind of scrapped it, and we were able to convince them to bring it back. And they basically said, if you guys want to do it, we'll give you the first weekend of the year. But so we decided to put a no prep race, obviously, now that's the way to do anything. But
there's a lot of small tire cars from different areas coming. It's going to be, I think it's going to be one of the bigger races of the year.
Yeah, everything kind of played into although everything kind of fell into it shaping up that way because I think Virginia had an airport race that weekend. You all right, Limpy?
Limpy's dying up there.
We're good now.
All right. But I think Virginia's race with it.
Earlier, bro.
Now
That's a thing out here.
why not come up?
Hell yeah.
Hmm.
Good deal, man. It works out good then. Yeah, and the Texas, the race going on there, it's so far apart from you guys that I don't think it'll affect you all are going to catch all the northern guys and Michigan guys, Ohio, I see the New York guys are coming, like you guys are going to catch a ton from that area. And it doesn't ever, there's only, it seems like a few that'll really travel out of Texas. You know what I mean? There's a handful of guys though in Texas that does travel, but they're not, I don't see them coming up to Ohio. You know what I mean? Or the out west guys, the guys from Arizona and stuff. I see there's some California guys that's coming to Texas, but it's really hard for anybody in Kentucky, Indiana, Ohio, Tennessee, anywhere in our area to get that group of guys. So, man, I think it's going to be packed, for you guys this weekend. I hate that I'm missing it. If we weren't already planning and we're taking a car to Texas, we would be there for sure, man.
Right. Awesome. Yeah.
Where the flood's lying at.
And the big thing, too, is it's 5,000 on top of small tire. That's good money on top.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
No, that'll be a good payday.
We've got some.
Go ahead. Sorry.
We got a bunch of random giveaway prizes too, so it should be a good time for everybody. That's kind of the goal. So.
Hell yeah.
And kind of like I told your brother too. I told him, I was like, y'all are bare concrete. That attracts a different crowd than what small tire gangster is, with it still being a rubbery front side and all that. I was like, that's two different style racers. So I've seen a lot of guys that are normal backside that are planning on coming up, and I know I was looking at the chat I got added to and seeing some of the names that's in that, and they're going to be, this is going to be a hell of a race.
Yeah. It should be a good time. So.
Cornfield Nationals?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about? The Cornfield Nationals?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was just a live feed guy this weekend, but I'm about to take my video camera now too for more activities, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Cool.
It's going to be cold.
Trademark that, Limpy. Cornfield National.
Yeah, no shit.
What are you talking about? Ain't no cornfield in Texas. You can't trademark that.
I'm sure Connor's already on Facebook promoting it.
I think so. I think he did it a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Or a week or so ago, because he even messaged. He's like, hey, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah this weekend. I said, man, I'm going to Texas. Oh, all right. Don't do something on the street. I said, yeah, I seen your post.
Oh, I made it. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Public event.
We even got this guy to buy a set of slicks. That's big.
Wow.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got some Hoosiers going on.
I thought he was running like True Street with some Quick Time Pros.
That's Hoosiers, QTPs. I call them still slicks, no matter what.
Oh, he's a True Street king. That's the True Street king right there. He's been traveling around killing everybody. Limpy, how much weight have you lost? Looking thin in the face. Shit, he's down a lot. I was with him. He looks good.
I don't know. Well over 150 pounds.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow.
Let me pull this back. I don't
That's
know if
me.
I had all the, but,
That's me.
but
What is the rules on late model?
Let me pull that up because that's
Is it a list?
But yeah, so it's 1997 and newer cars and trucks. 28 by 11 and a half DOT bias ply, or 275 DOT, larger than 17-inch wheel any size. It's foot brake or clutch only, no trans brake. Sorry, turbo cars.
Cool.
Full factory body panels, fiberglass hoods are okay. We took away electric vehicles just because they.
Fuck them. Say it. I'll say it for you.
They must have power steering, working cooling and charging system, stock style dash, stock style door panels, carpet, 2 upholstered seats. You can't have Kirkies with the covers on them. It's got to be pump gas or 885 and race fuel, no M1 or M5, and then stock location suspension, no 4 links.
Very cool. What True Street rules do you have?
So that's where we're a little different. I know everybody's pretty much a radial tires. We do allow slicks just for those drop down guys that maybe can't really hang in small tire anymore.
I got you.
So because of that, we are going to do a $500 bonus for the last radial car standing in True Street. We haven't even advertised that yet.
Damn.
But that's 28-10-5 non-W, 275 or 28 11.5 bias ply, 17-inch wheel, larger, any slick or radial.
Yep.
Must be pump gas, 85 race fuel. Same thing. You're allowed methanol injection though. Need working cooling and charging systems. Headlights, taillights required. Working front windows. Stock style dash, door panels, carpet, 2 upholstered seats, front seats. Kirkies are okay in that. Must be stock location. Suspension, no 4 link. Ladder bars are accepted. So
very cool.
Rules the same as all the other races in this area. For
Sure.
Reasons, but
that always helps.
Yeah.
Shit, man, this piece of
He's
sweet
smoking
tart
them.
went down the wrong hole.
Oh no, that's what I said earlier. That's what I thought. That's sweetheart.
Shoo. Holy shit. And then small tires, 28-10-5
Steel
factory roof and factory quarters, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's really it. No wheelie bars.
Right.
What about external weight?
We didn't stip that, so
Gotcha.
as far as I know, that's not listed. My brother's in charge of all the rules. He was too scared to come on the public feed here.
Oh, that's all good.
Hell, you came on, but you're like whatever that dude said.
A silhouette.
That's because I just moved in and everything's all fucked up in here.
That'll be all right. I mean, you're always gonna learn on the first one.
I'm gonna say I just moved in, but yeah, we didn't put any stipulations on external weights, so
Cool. No, that's on like a surface like that.
do what you can.
Yeah, that's kind of leave all that stuff just up in the air. The basic rules. And I know you guys are in a good area for stick shift cars. It seems like Ohio has a pretty good draw of stick cars. You know.
Yeah.
So that's cool to see.
Cool on no prep. Gotta have that. But yeah, we've got quite a bit of giveaways though. Someone put up $500 for the best wheelie of the whole event. We got $150 for the longest tow. $500 for the last radial tire car in True Street. $500. We still haven't figured out how we're going to give that away. We might just add that to one of the classes.
Yeah.
And then all kinds of gift certificates. So even if you have a bad day, hopefully you end up with something to your time.
Yeah.
Now
Very
the
cool.
real question is, where y'all buying us dinner on Friday night at?
Friday night. I think we're going to be early getting ready for Saturday. So.
Yeah.
No, but probably Roosters. They give away stuff for us to give away every year. It's like for out of towners mostly when they come to Ohio, it's like a must stop. So it's kind of like a local chain chicken joint.
That's.
I think I
Who
went
was I
there.
talking
I
to?
think fucking Bill. I went there with Bill or Billy. I think Bill and Billy one time.
Yeah, they go there quite a bit. So
Is it
We
like a
stopped
chicken
at,
place? And it's like a sports bar chicken
Yeah.
place?
yeah,
Yep.
or chicken
Okay.
place.
Yeah. I
Oh,
got
that's a good idea.
The PRI, it was pretty good.
Yeah, and then
See the comment from Vineyard Racing, $500 for the best burnout. That's actually a pretty good idea too.
we might do something like that. We were told to just do something cool with it, so we got a couple days to get creative.
Yeah. Everybody loves a badass burnout.
it.
Yeah, bare concrete, you could probably take it all the way to
No
turn.
shit.
So,
Now, serious question on Ben, virgin concrete surface.
Yeah.
It can go. I've done 2 in my lifetime.
yeah.
I had one go really, really south,
What the fuck was that?
and one went really, really north. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know with it being ground, though, I think that is like the perfect surface for how these guys have these cars and stuff set up nowadays.
And then first thing in the morning, you hear them motherfuckers like we're on the
electronics they have and all the stuff that they have to control these cars, man. I think that's the best surface. But are you a little nervous that it being on bare concrete, not a single car being down it, that it can go left?
Yeah, because we were at Kilcare's race last year.
Yep.
And like, it wasn't even fun as a spectator, let alone a racer.
Yep.
We really don't want that. We want good racing. So that's why, my brother and I were there all day, weekend, Saturday and Sunday, washing the track, blowing the track. We got the tenants out, which are like the Zambonis for concrete.
Yep.
We were there all day today too, and plan to be there tomorrow. And then it's going to rain Thursday and Friday, so that's one thing that we don't want it to be a dust bowl, because that's not, obviously we want it to be bare and stuff, but you got to draw the line right there. So
I've been talking to your brother quite a bit, on Messenger, going back and forth, and that was on this last one that we did. That was my biggest thing. As long as it's clean, these guys can make it down it. You know what I mean? Like, but you've seen from some of the other events when they do a grind and they don't get it clean and it's a dust bowl.
Yeah,
boy, it can be problems quick. And that was my yes, and that's what I've been telling your brother quite a bit, that washing that track, and Kurt Johnson and them told us take a black T-shirt. Yeah. And he said, just wipe the surface periodically, go ever 20, 30 feet and just reach down and swipe it. And if there's any white on that shirt, it needs to be washed again, and I was like, damn. So they just kept doing it until, it was coming back clean. And then I told him some other stuff, to do. And I think you all are going to be in for a badass show, man, because when they put that right grind on it, the right finish, I know it's WARSH. Now, second time I said it right. Worst. Yeah, that's like the state of Washington. But I think you guys are going to be in for a badass race, man. I mean, them dudes, I know some of the guys that's coming, they'll fly on that surface. And by the end of the day, track owners and everybody will be like, holy shit, that was a badass event.
Yeah, that's the goal. So, because we go to as many as we can when we're not racing ourselves to watch.
Yep.
And it's, we were diehard fans of radio racing for as long as we could. And then, like, up here, the only stuff we get is no prep racing as far as heads up door car stuff. So we love it. We love the good racing of it, and that's what we want to put on here. So
Well, for sure Larry can do a wheelie on bare or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, even
Larry said don't wash it at all. Just send us. I don't think we can do that, Larry. So.
He's already messaged me. He said, man, do you know of any bare concrete I can go test on?
Yeah.
I said, but we don't have much around here. If I could find some, I'd definitely tell you. But we're not known.
The only spot I know of bare concrete to test on is less than a quarter mile away from the State Highway Patrol hub. So probably have a pro charge cart trying to test there.
Exactly. Yeah, no shit. Limpy, that sunset out there is fucking beautiful, man. Gosh damn. That is God's country for real.
Yeah.
Dude, it's beautiful, man.
I swear I didn't even know concrete roads existed until I went to Texas.
Come on.
Oh, and dude, out there is no asphalt. That's what's crazy. No. But then once I started thinking about it, it gets so hot, they couldn't have asphalt roads. Hell, that shit would melt. It'd be destroyed, man.
It stinks. You'll get stink. They'll stink a lot.
Yeah.
You're redoing it all the time.
Yep.
So So that's a question for Austin right there.
It's been ground and
Been ground.
finished ground, and they flew in Larry Chris from Denver. He's the track guy out there. Track owner at Trails, has good relationship with him. He's pretty solid, so should take rough pretty good. We just like I said, our biggest concern was getting the dust off, and we've probably got 100 hours into getting that stuff off. So
Jody, it has the right surface. I've seen some pictures, quite a few, and it has the right surface to go fast on some bare concrete. Oh, Larry, I see you, man. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Chris, what are you doing, man? Turn the phone the other way so we get a full view.
Yeah.
We don't.
Let me see them lips, bitch.
You
want to see me, right?
Well, turn it sideways
I
though.
want to see them lips.
Oh, there
You know how to do this. There you go.
Okay.
Full screen.
You know I'm an iPhone user. You know.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Yes, Jody.
Yeah, it's got texture if it's done that way, Jody.
What did you say? Go Paul. Go Paul.
Hey, are they about to make a pool?
We just did one, actually.
Just did another?
Yeah.
Everybody happy?
So far, so good.
Good, dude. That's awesome, man.
Yep.
Hey, y'all, you're dealing with some professionals.
Right.
Big difference, man. That's yes, sir, Jody.
Yeah.
The grind of Trails right now is damn near, I would say, almost identical to Butt Naked. I've seen some pictures. They've even took some close-up shots of the concrete, and it looks really, really good, man. It looks real good. It's going to be cool.
I'd say the rubber will lay in pretty good. On him with
it will.
burnout only.
yeah,
It will.
and we are moving the water burnout, the water box up closer to the starting line, just to help with people being able to carry the burnouts out a little further. So
Good idea. Chris,
Sir.
go in there and tell Eric I told him he's a good-looking son of a bitch, man. No matter what you said about him today, I'm going to tell him he's a good-looking motherfucker, man. I know how you get, Chris.
Where's he at?
I'll tell him.
Where's he at?
Take the phone over by him.
Where's he at?
Eric, no matter what Chris has said about you today, I'm going to tell you right now, you are one good-looking son of a bitch, man.
It's the beard.
Hey, I'm glad everything's going good for y'all this evening.
Yeah,
man.
we're getting it. We're getting it.
Good deal, man. Awesome.
I'm sure they'll put out some videos later or something.
Oh, I'm sure.
How y'all doing?
We're doing great,
Good.
man. Doing great.
What is this? Is it a table?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Jason's on here now from 10.
Oh, I'm on the table. Cool.
You made it. You're
Hey, yeah,
live, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Holler at me sometime when I got more time. Holler at me when I'm not tuning the car. I'll get on here and talk to y'all sometime.
We'd love to have you on, man. Love
All
to.
right.
We missed you last night, too, at men's group. Dalton come up, and we discussed you coming up that time, and we missed you last night, brother.
Man, I would have, but I was working on Billy's car till 9 o'clock last night.
I get it. Hey, there's plenty more men's group, though.
Y'all need to schedule the men's groups around my work schedule, all right?
We got you. We got you, brother.
All right. Well, I'll see you later.
All right, brother.
See you, bud.
Hey, I'm telling you, Chris, do you know Eric much?
Actually, other than seeing him with Chris there a couple times, because Chris was actually here earlier, and I saw him a couple times at your race, but I actually I've never really dealt with him before.
Bad motherfucker right there, man. I'll be the first to say it. Eric Gash he's a bad dude, man.
Yep.
Y'all are surrounded right now with some serious talent. I know who's there with you guys, and y'all got some shit going on, man. Good. Proud of y'all. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's cool. This thing's badass.
Oh, it's a bad motherfucker. It's bad. It's badass.
Brandon May, if you ain't doing nothing this weekend, this is your type of surface up at Columbus.
Bare concrete.
What's up, Austin?
what's up, Chris?
Bare ass concrete.
What
Bare
race
ass concrete.
is this coming up you're prepping for? Depends on what you're talking about. We got a couple races this weekend. And then Chris is at the dyno right now with Billy, and they're just prepping for the entire year. I mean, this is a brand new car that's
we didn't have
only been seen a few times. Limpy's getting ready. New phone. Who's this?
What?
Jason Terrell does not save your cell
New
phone
phone, who's
numbers.
this?
Let me tell you right now.
Man, that's now you guys are over at Victor's shop though, correct?
Yes, sir.
Yep. Man, that's a badass place, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely.
Very cool. And what time are y'all going to get loaded up and get on the road?
Well, I mean, RV and stuff's here already, so
yeah,
we're
leaving from there and hauling ass, right?
Yeah, we're probably gonna make it maybe halfway tonight, and then we'll call it quits.
Man, I thought you was a big trucker.
I need my rest sometimes.
I be
You know, they're testing Wednesday night now, right?
Yes,
Do
sir.
what?
They're testing Wednesday night at the gut too.
We're gonna be a day late, really.
Yeah,
I didn't know if y'all knew that or something. I heard it.
Love you.
Heard it were.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a week.
Oh shit! What happened? I can't fucking see shit. High as fuck, and you think that would make me damn see fucking better, but I can't. Okay. All right, I got you.
Yeah, I'm glad everything's going
he
good
wants to
for
mess
y'all
with the lot lizard. That's what Chris wants.
Oh yeah.
You damn right.
He's tired of being the lot lizard. He wants to be the other end on that.
We are always a day late, if not more. That's true.
Yeah, when are you leaving?
We're leaving tomorrow, brother.
Gotcha.
It does kind of suck. I mean, the plans were already made of when we was leaving, how we were going, what we were doing. And then when they added the extra day of testing that we actually need, we were actually contemplating on putting the car on a dyno, but there's a white Camaro on the dyno that we need to use tonight. So we're kind of shit out of luck.
Oh.
And we even discussed last night putting it on some drums today, but there's no point in putting that car on rollers because it's going to blow the tire off as soon as we spray that thing. We're not going to get the info we need.
Right.
We knew it was a little hurt last weekend at Cincy Street Nights, but they found a couple things. They're replacing a few parts, and we're loading it in the box tomorrow and hauling ass. I'm ready to eat some barbecue. Limpy, somebody told me that we need to stop at, speaking of barbecue, we need to go to Hutchins Barbecue.
Hutchins, Texas?
Hutchins. No, Hutchins. It's in, I'm going to tell you, one is in Frisco.
Okay.
And one is in McKinney.
Okay. McKinney's probably a little closer.
Which one will we pass either one on our direction that we're coming in from Kentucky, Ohio area? Will we drive through?
How y'all gonna be coming in?
We'll be coming through Texarkana, through Arkansas.
Probably 30. Yeah. Unless you get on the toll road, you can go around to McKinney, go right that way. It might add a little bit of time on you, but
not that far.
Nah.
Yeah, but they have spicy
McKinney would be closer to the gut than Frisco.
McKinney would be.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's still out of the way, but it's definitely closer.
Hannah is actually the one who told me. She's in here now. You're coming in I-30 then. Yeah, I guess that's the way we'll be. I haven't even looked up the directions.
I guess that's the way.
Yeah, hopefully it drains by the time y'all leave because it's fucking flooded now.
Where?
On Hope, Arkansas and shit. They're fucking all through Cabot.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the tornadoes and shit. Flooded.
I was looking at my routes to go to Columbus, and I know there's a bunch of roads that's closed, and it's kind of got me cutting here, there, and getting up there.
Damn, I didn't even think about Arkansas because they got hit hard. In Memphis, that's the way we'll be traveling, I believe, down through Memphis, through Arkansas.
Memphis, and go down 40 across North Little Rock, get on 30.
Yep. Yep.
30 down. Yep.
Yeah,
Damn.
and guess who gets them? We
Is
get it with
Just look at your
30 of
traffic.
his return plus.
Somebody's
That
fussing on
either might
Chris's
have
end.
rerouted it or it might have subsided by then. By now, but
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't
but
even
yeah,
think of
it's right by the river there.
Yeah. And the Mississippi.
Yeah.
Damn. Chris, what'd you turn your camera off for? We want to see all this. We want to see this
Can you still
drama
hear me?
unfold.
He's
No.
fluffing right
We just
now.
want to see what's going on.
He's fluffing.
Hold on. Oh, what's happening?
That's a G14 classified shit going on
Yeah,
now.
no area.
Hold up. We got the FBI in here with Austin.
Oh
Austin can
boy,
figure out
FBI.
what's going on with us with Chris.
Probably news to you, huh?
That's very much news to me.
Oh, smoke no marijuana.
Happy, look it up on your GPS and see if there are any road closures right now. Yeah, that is a good idea.
Nick, you coming up the trails, or are you going south? Which I will say it hurt times this weekend on the feed, guys. I can't stop calling it trails. I know it's a national trail, so just got to deal with it. It's the West Virginia in me.
Oh, is it National Trail?
National
Yeah.
Trail. I always thought it was National
I want to
Trail.
fucking kill somebody is what I want to do.
Oh boy.
Why? Why, Chris?
Huh?
Why you want to
shit,
kill
I forgot
somebody?
the camera. The audio is still going.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Good with save Army down.
Hey, we got you loud and clear.
Coming in
I'll tell
loud
you.
and
I'll
clear
tell you
there.
later. How about that?
All right,
Okay.
just message. Shoot me a message.
All right, buddy.
I might have to go kill somebody.
Oh boy. Put the Swift Army knife down.
Hey,
I
by the way,
believe
Chris,
damn.
Are you sending all that stuff through email?
sticky in this bitch.
Hey,
Oh,
Tommy even come last night to Men's
That
Group.
said it's open.
they said you came to the thing last night.
I did. I excuse
Yep.
my language. Strong and courageous. That's what it was all about. Chris, you need to come
Yeah.
next time.
I want to
He
go.
does.
Strong and courageous.
I want to go.
It was a great time, man.
Last night was really good, man. I think Tommy really enjoyed it. Honestly, like it's good, man. I can't talk enough about it. Like it really is good, man. It's a good time.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to like the first. I don't know how many there's been now, but every time we're always in Florida or a big race down south this winter. So
I'm glad you came, man.
I'll make it to the next one, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
I see Jason in the comments.
Oh yeah, he's in here. He
Hey,
said we
Chris.
need to get a truck GPS, which we do.
Chris,
Oh boy.
you send me the information for all that stuff, and I'll get started on it next week. If he's even going to answer.
Memphis
We
is
do need a
underwater.
truck. Really? I don't know how to post a pic here, so I'm going to text a happy aerial view of the area just west of Memphis. The interstate is underwater.
Where's that at?
Damn.
What part?
In
What
Memphis.
interstate?
Where we've
40?
got to go through. Holy shit.
Is it 40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
And see, I haven't even looked at that.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I was
Jason-
there, but I love watching all
Jason
the
says he
homies work
wishes he
together.
was here.
Yep.
We wish you were here too, buddy.
Oh shit.
That's what I mean, dude, it's cool the talent that you're surrounded by tonight, man. Y'all got it's pretty awesome. That shop's awesome, man. You all got some badass dudes. Go in GPS and set up for truck routes, Happy. Really? You can do that on your phone? See, the
I
thing
think you
is
can do
the
that in
height,
Apple Maps.
because that's what I keep forgetting
He's in the
about. That
comments.
damn stacker is as taller than a semi. And we need the truck GPS so that we're even clear for a lot of
just
bridges and
messaging.
shit.
I messaged him in the video right now. That's just sent.
I really, really want to head
There's
to
another
Yellow
one,
Belly.
Austin.
been trying to make it for 3 years now.
Hey,
but
Jason,
health-wise,
if
haven't
you're
been
still in the
doing
comments,
well.
check your PM.
Yeah, check your messenger. I sent you a video right now.
Oh,
Jason, after you get it, send it to me, but don't tell nobody else.
Jason, just make sure you have my number saved so when I call you, you don't think I'm a telemarketer.
Just tell Happy
Damn.
if you want it to be said.
Happy Memphis is fucked up. Damn, man. We need to really look at that shit. Jay, I hope you're reading these comments too, or you can see them the way we can see them, because, yeah, everybody's talking about Memphis being a mess and it's underwater. That is the way it probably got us all going.
We're planning to go through there tonight, so.
Yeah. You all got the same route.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know how long it's going to be before you all take off or anything, but I was going to say, keep me updated. Like, send me a message whenever you all get. If you see something fucked up on your route, just make sure you message. Be like, hey, this is fucked up. This is what we, had to do or something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
We're going to be about, 15 hours or so behind you guys. Happy
Is that a Kentucky? Is that a Kentucky 15?
Yeah, because we're all from Kentucky.
So they're about
Jason.
2 days and 3 hours.
No, hell no. We got to get there, man. I actually made a phone or a message last night to Poland. I said, I see you all have kind of changed the schedule, and you all are racing Thursday night now. They've got 2 classes running on Thursday. I said, can we test? Since we're going to miss testing on Wednesday. He said, yeah. So I guess maybe everybody gets a couple of shakedowns on Thursday. Happy,
Yeah,
what
Thursday
you think?
night is the regular night.
Yeah.
They open, they open.
But now they're running 2 classes for the event. They're running 26s and then easy street or something, some type of street class on Thursday. But all the cars Thursday, like their normal day that they're open, you got to be on a slick or a drag radio. You can't be on a hard tire this Thursday. They cut all that shit out.
Y'all be able to pull around and y'all be able to come to Sygate.
I hope.
I'm sure they'll make it happen for you.
Yeah, I hope so, man.
Man, I watched that 1320 video from down there. What, during Texas 2K? Holy shit.
And I was going to say, that was just for Texas 2K, and that place was a jungle.
I can speak from my experience last year. That was one of the craziest locations I've ever shot at. One of the few places I've almost got hit twice. And just, I've never walked by a billowing cloud in front of the starting line when there was no burnout. And after I got by it and said, hey, to Limpy, I was immediately hungry.
Yeah, Cottonmouth.
But it's the same as it's the same analogy as I always say. It's just like War in the Woods. You just got different. Different colors.
Yeah.
You got rednecks, and then you got hood rats.
Yep. That's it.
And for anybody that's first time going down there and you stop in Whataburger, yes, get the spicy ketchup. It's worth it.
I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Happy, what do you think your no cage Monte Carlo will run once you get it going? I'm just building a street car. It ain't gonna be fast.
Y'all see them lies already?
It's just not. It's just a street car.
Hey, Austin, I do have a personal question. The concession stand, what is the price of chicken tenders, and do you have enough for Ken Hensel? Because I know he's coming too.
Shoot. Price, I don't know. So Oxby's is like a local chicken place as well, and they actually have like their own stand there. So
cool.
I'm sure they'll have
that poor dude's gonna be in heaven.
Yeah. The price I don't know about though. It might be a little astronomical, but that's out of our hands.
It's all right, man. You seen them shirts Ken sells? I mean,
Yeah. He'll be all right.
Hey,
Something like
make sure y'all make at least one announcement about him having $10 T-shirts for sale this weekend.
All right, I will do. I'll make it.
He's gonna kill my ass.
Happy, you know the roads are clear to Columbus this weekend.
I know, man. I know.
No detours.
Oh,
Our plans to go take that 40,000 in Texas. I don't know if it's going to happen, but
No,
I'm going to gamble on them every time.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
hoping so.
No, we definitely want to go to the
yeah,
race.
the Wi-Fi stays on there.
It's different.
The
I
Wi-Fi
will
stays
say
on
that,
there.
man. It's
Probably. I was like,
different.
oh, you know, just 9-4,
Hey,
That
I
track's like something you've never been to. I can promise you that, man. I've been across the country. Hey, full screen. Turn your phone sideways, Chris. Fuck.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Sounds like we need a flywheel. Flex plate.
add cheap pro charger.
Gosh, damn, that thing sounds good. Full screen, Chris. Oh, they said cut it off. Huh.
What?
Man, that thing sounds good. Damn.
longer day.
I still say it needs a pro charger.
That
Pro
thing
charger and
gone.
Zoomies is the combo.
Watch out.
But hey, I can say this at least with this weekend. I'm on live, Ken's recording, and you got Dev and Dirty Dollars doing the cinematic. Oh, it's gonna be.
Yeah,
We're gonna have some fire for y'all.
it's gonna be a good time.
We'll go back to
Gosh, damn, man. That dude's starting to make some steam now.
Fuck.
Got him.
Good job, rookie.
Holy fuck, I'm done.
Yep.
Is it on M1 or M5?
It's on M1, but I mean M1 is about 2 steps shy of M5.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh,
That's
shit,
all right.
your-
I know you're getting soft over the years, Chris.
Huh?
I know you're getting soft over the years.
Probably.
717 Motorsports. I appreciate that, man. So he's a trucker in Vegas looking for better routes for Happy. Good deal. Well, my buddy Chris down there in the corner, he's a trucker too, and hell, he don't even know the roads are flooded.
Come on now. I went by there in the simulator last night, and it was fine.
It was fine. Everything was clear.
Yep, it was good.
Oh shit!
I just got sent a snap of a certain car that's making their way to Columbus, and he's got a lot of weight in the trunk.
Oh shit!
They won't need that much.
They
won't need that much.
I know his luck. Recently, he's going to be first pair, guaranteed.
I say it'll be fast, like butt naked. And there'll be some 480, 470 rides. That's what we had at butt naked. I think some cars wound up going 460s on bare concrete. And I think that's the type of surface it'll be.
That's well, we were kind of thinking it might end up being quicker. So last year was the first race. We didn't scrape or nothing. We left the old rubber from the year before, so it sat all winter.
Yep.
We're thinking it's going to be quicker by the end of it than that.
Promise you it will be.
Because by the time that stuff came in last year, the rubber would just ball up and come right off the track. So nothing stuck.
Yeah, and from the wintertime, that shit's harder than a preacher's dick. You know, I mean, it's like plastic and it's slick, where that concrete will actually have some teeth. It'll have grip, man, and they'll be able to roll. I mean, I guarantee you'll be surprised how fast cars go first round. We had some 4-second passes first round on bare concrete. First round. And I mean, it's impressive how fast some of these guys can go on that stuff, man. Very impressive.
Nuts.
It's awesome to watch.
Yeah.
Because I remember everybody last year was saying, "Oh, it's going to be a 6.0 surface. It's going to be a 590." I'm like, oh. But hell, you never know. We could be 100% wrong, and
it'll be
it's
fast.
not.
I think the high being 52 degrees might.
Yeah, if you can add about 20 to that, I'd appreciate it.
I would like it too.
Austin, is it water burnout or is it pour your own puddle?
Yeah, water burnout only.
Water only. Gotcha.
Oh.
That'll keep the speeds down a little more
early.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. We did allow pour your own puddle, and it got pretty good pretty quick.
That's the only reason it's water burnouts, just because the people that own the track just aren't sure what all's in the compound. They've heard of some stuff.
Yep.
So I get it.
Oh yeah,
I
do too.
Concrete, so
Money bags. Is King of Columbus front side or back side? It is front side, but it is virgin concrete. They actually ground. Now the whole 660 feet's ground, right?
Yeah, 660.
They ground the whole front half of the track to virgin concrete and smooth. So I mean, that thing ought to be laser straight right now. It'll be the flattest surface you've ever had a chance to run on. There's nothing smoother than a freshly ground track.
Yep.
No, I'll have the angles out for y'all. Trust me. I've already got the shit ready. We're good to go.
So we got a boom lift you can use too, possibly.
Nope.
Man, get him in that thing.
I stay on the ground.
Yeah.
You might get me on a two-step step ladder, but that's about it.
On top of the towers, out of the question, I'm guessing.
Do what?
On top of the towers, out of the question. Sounds
I'm
like
not as.
It's
bad.
more solid.
Yeah,
it's solid, but I won't get really close to the edge.
All right.
The one I did that at Bristol. I went to the top of Bristol's tower, and I got about 4 steps from the edge, and a little bit of wind blew, and I said, "This ain't for me. I need to go back about 10 steps."
They have a wall you can lean on too. Top of that tower is just.
We made it to the
I mean, it
final
probably would
strip,
look
butt
cool to
naked,
put a
and we
camera up
hung
there.
tongue out for sure. How fast did y'all go on bare concrete, Jody Jones? And Sherm Baker said it'll be fast. Oh yeah.
Do they have an elevator that goes to the top, or is it stairs?
So they have an elevator that'll take you to the 3rd floor. Then they have like a maintenance escape hatch to get up there. It's not like accessible for the average person. And
okay, I was about to say
there's no safety stuff up there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
If it was like Bristol, hell yeah, we'll set a camera up there. But nah,
I
don't fit good through the maintenance hatches and things like that. I don't do good with that stuff.
Limpy, are you going to Florida this weekend?
Nope.
Not this weekend. It's a couple weeks, or April 12th, right, Limpy?
You forgot.
April 12th
No,
is
this
this
weekend.
weekend.
Is that Mike's race this weekend?
Yeah. Mike's doing
You're not.
race.
Oh yeah, you're not going this weekend, are you?
No. I think he's doing. I don't know if he's done tree or not. We'll find out if he'll get on here.
Jody Jones, I forgot. I hear you, dog.
Peter Tom in the elevator.
I know I
listened to
really
that
forgot.
podcast over the
You
weekend.
heard?
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm with you there, money bags. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like heights, man. If I'm not like,
I don't
I
either.
can do a roller coaster because I'm locked in. But if I'm not locked in or something, I can't do it. It just ain't for me.
I don't like them either.
You want to see something funny, Austin? Have Happy ride with you and stop dead in the middle of a bridge.
Fuck that. Get out and walk.
Yeah, I
Get
bet you
the
will.
other side.
I own a roofing company, and I look at some of these roofs and tell people, "I'll just do a satellite image. I'm not getting up there. There's no fucking way."
I don't doubt it, man.
Technology. I'm going to use it. I'm not. I'm not
Yep.
getting.
The Lord made drones for a reason.
Yeah. Who am I to question it? Yeah. So.
Oh man, yeah. Let's see. Hopefully, Mike will have a lot. I don't know. I seen he was looking for somebody to do live at his event, but I hadn't seen nothing else other than that. So I know I got tagged in it, but that's a long ride, and I'm already going north. So, which I've never been. This will be the first time I've ever been to National Trail. Anyways, I've never even been to Columbus, Ohio, even near Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah,
So-
because it's the opposite way of Shady Side, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, it's a long drive from there. And I'm starting in North Carolina on Thursday in Greensboro, outside of Greensboro for Pro Mods, driving back home, then getting up Friday morning and driving the trail.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, that's first big dog of the year. I can't say no to that.
Yeah.
Junior,
Yeah,
you're right.
100%.
Hit it.
Damn, man, these fucking sweet tarts.
Hit it.
Old man banned you from trails. I be damn.
I done talked to Cameron and Larry and all them. They said I'm good. They said I got to pass.
Damn it, man.
I know. I'm fucking running out of life in here.
Well, yeah.
You got the camping lantern out.
Yeah, fucking only got fucking lights in this motherfucker yet.
Y'all done for tonight?
Yeah, they got an Airbnb. I was like, I don't need no fucking shower, clothes or anything. I'm good. They like to go like once a week or once every 2 weeks. Get out,
Right.
do laundry and stuff.
We got 6 of us staying in the toter this weekend. I asked Alex Shadwick, I said, "Hey man, can a dude come over to your hotel room and take a shower?" And he said, "Absolutely." I say, "All right, I'm good, dude." I'm good. Wash my ass every once in a while. Chris, what y'all doing?
Oh, I just had to go put fuel in the car.
Gotcha. What's that old man will have them Ohio State boys out looking for a white F-150 with spool sticker on it.
Dude, that white F-150 came from Ohio. It's like a homecoming for it.
They're out and hot and heavy. I mean, look at me. I got pulled over today.
Was it for your window tint?
For my window tint.
Oh, I thought you meant in the big truck. I thought you were getting a level 1 or what? Level 2?
Right. Yeah.
Dude,
damn.
Which I think. Well, no, Limpy. I don't know if you've Chris driven with, but Happy has. Y'all know me. I'm freaking grandpa going up the road. I see speed limit 70. I hit my cruise control to 70 and just let it be.
You do.
You better not do that in Texas.
So I'll get ran over in Texas.
You get ran the fuck over.
Oh shit!
That's even in the slow lane.
I got.
Better have earplugs to sleep. Oh shit!
I learned that when I got that one ticket and I got 6 points against my license, I don't need to speed no more and just.
Yeah.
There's the truth. I don't know jack shit about street car.
90 is the speed limit in the Metroplex.
Yeah, if it's 70, you might as well go 90. Just keep up. And if you're a fucking Freightliner, just do the best you can.
No,
That's right.
Well, hey, what if it's a Swift driver?
What?
Lord.
What if it's a Swift driver?
Oh shit! Yeah, they're fucked.
What's pretty
Shit,
bad what's very bad is that game. They made the Swift drivers the worst out of everybody that drives.
That's funny, dude. They should.
That'll be fucking. It's almost fucking true. I mean, it fans for sure wished I finished training.
No shit.
Why did that not work?
Chris, what did the cop tell you today?
Oh,
Did he
just
write you a
told me.
citation for it?
No. He just
Oh,
basically
you
said,
got
you know, your front windshield tint's illegal. And I said, yes, I know.
Oh, you never agree, man. You say you bought that shit from the dealership like that.
I wanted to do that, but I just didn't give a fuck.
Damn. You don't ever tell them the truth.
And he was like, well,
Okay.
he goes, your sides are, your windshield needs to be this, and your sides need to be this. And let me go get my meter. He actually went and got his meter, and I said, can I guess what my sides are? And you just don't write me a ticket if I'm right. And I was right, and I was dead right.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
what you put in the group chat, is that good news or bad news?
At this point right now, it's not very good news at all.
Mm.
Well, good.
Mm.
I'm pretty upset about it, to be honest.
I'm just now reading.
I know why. I know why.
Oh, I don't know. I
That's why
can't even read it. Oh, wait, I got my other phone. Where's my other phone? Where's my other phone?
So just keep me up to date on that.
Well, I mean, it's either it's going to happen or somebody's going to get somebody's. I'm taking somebody's money.
Yeah.
Damn.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I mean, we've heard about this has been going on for a couple months now, and there's nothing that's ever showed forth that anything was going to happen out of it. I mean, I still don't believe anything's going to happen out of it because that's probably the worst investment you could ever make in the terms of of what you could add to the property and what you can't add to the property, and something that you'll never. I don't know. It's weird.
Right.
It's weird. I don't know. If that's the case, then I guess it's just it's disappointing that you work on building an event for 10 years and that's what happens.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I like I said, I still don't believe the promises.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We've already paid the money, so I mean we're already locked in for 2 dates. We're paid off for the weekends that we have, and if they decide to go in and do something to the track before our event, then somebody's going to get a foot up their ass and getting sued for it.
Austin didn't realize he was coming in on the drama end too now.
I mean it's plain and simple.
Yeah.
You can either work together or you don't want to. That's
like a good instance of, so even Austin like understands kind of what we're talking about. That's somebody coming in right now as we're on this live show and prepping the entire shit out national trails.
Yeah.
And then him getting there tomorrow and being like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what'd y'all just do to my fucking track? We supposed to have a bare concrete race this weekend, and now this motherfucker is black and covered in glue and rubber. Y'all been dragging it for fucking 24 hours. So, like, that shit don't work. You know what I mean? Like, you got to deal. You got to deal. And yeah, I'd be pissed too, man. It's fucked up.
Hey, just to make sure, just to bring the mood back, so even Chris can get a laugh out of this and smile. All right, Austin, this is your first time on the show since Cameron backed out, so you got to get hit with the questions.
Yeah.
Fucking Cameron backed out? What the fuck's wrong with that kid?
Yeah, he figured I'd make myself look like an ass all the time, so I'd be all right for this.
Austin's the official PR of the group. That's what I'm gonna start calling him. Like, so you're the PR and you're the
I do
You're
that
Cameron.
for a living.
So Austin, when you're making a grilled cheese sandwich, on the side of the bread that you toast, do you put mayonnaise on it or do you put butter?
I put butter. I'd never even heard of mayonnaise being put on.
Thank you.
You only butter or you only do one side, Corey?
I do
butter.
both pieces of bread, but I only do the outside. I don't do the inside.
No, I do both sides,
Oh,
and
you
then I
gotta
do the middle. Then I
gotta
heat
do
it.
the
Then I
end.
heat it up.
Yeah, you got to do both
That's
sides.
extra buttery.
I never
That's
do
how we
both
do it in the
sides.
South. You heard?
I put
That's
two
how you do
pieces
it
of
in the
American
South.
cheese in the middle and throw it down.
You
Yeah,
gotta
butter
do.
on both sides, and then get after it.
Listen,
All right, I'll try it.
I'm only 150 pounds because I have Crohn's disease. I eat like my brother, so I would be bigger than if I didn't.
All right, here's the second question.
Well, your silhouette looks
What-
bigger. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's by design. I did do good at not putting my face in the light. That's
All right, what is your worst hotel story?
oh fuck. So so Doug Foley, I worked with a racing school with them. I now help them. He races Top Fuel, but before that, I traveled the country with them doing their racing school, and I was always Doug Foley's roommate, senior, because I guess I was the only one that didn't snore, is what he said. But I think it was because he knew Junior and I'd be partying all night. He put us together. So we were in the middle of nowhere, Oklahoma, at a Super 8 motel. It was like the only hotel around, and bed bugs immediately as soon as we
Oh,
at that point, my life was like my biggest fear. I mean, I threw my bag out of there as far as I could. But the other one, we were in Eden, North Carolina we used to travel.
Oh God!
Racing, and we go to check in at the lobby, and they say, "No, you got to go down to the gas station to check in." Okay.
Hell yeah!
At this point, at this point, we were like, if we could save $3, we were doing good. So we found the cheapest hotel in Eden, North Carolina. We go get our ticket at this drive-through window at the gas station, check in, get our key. I swear to God, this is a true story. We open the door, and there's fucking people sleeping in the bed they gave us. And I'm 14 years old. My brother's like 20 or 18, whatever it is. We're with Nick Hastings. We're like, what the? So we go down to the gas station. We're like, hey, there's people staying in this room. They said, oh, go to this room number instead. We said, okay, do we need a key? They said, no, that key will work. We're like, yeah.
Dude, I've been to Eden, North Carolina. I used to have to go down there and get stuff from DCR.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a town you really want to stay in.
So for some reason, we weren't like, oh, you know what? Maybe we'll go somewhere else. No, we're like, we're going to spend our $28 to stay here. Well, about 1 o'clock, we get there and we hear the loudest rap music you can hear. It's flashing lights outside, and it's like, it's donks or big wheels or whatever you want to call them.
Oh fuck!
They've got their fucking glowing lights. They're flashing. They're playing their music real loud, and I am scared as all get out because I'm 14 years old. My brother and the guy we're with just think it's the funniest thing ever. So they're clearly doing shit they shouldn't. But we probably don't want to stick our nose in. And you also, if you didn't shower by 8 a.m. there, you weren't getting hot water because that's about when other people started waking up. And we figured that out after the second night. So I'm glad I'm to the point now where I'll spend the extra $20 or $30 to go somewhere else. But back then, if we could save $20, we were doing all right.
People, and this is why I tell y'all people, this is why I stay in Hilton brand and stuff like that.
Yeah. Had we known that. Well, I say that, but I think we stayed there the next year. So
Dude, I would have shit when they was like, "Oh, no worries on the key. Just use the
Yeah.
same one. It'll work."
I
Like, what the fuck?
You could ask my brother on that. They literally were like, "Oh, just go to the room 118 instead." I'm like, "Hey, well, what about that?" And they're like, "Oh, all right." So
That's funny, man.
Hey,
Holy
like Junior
shit.
said, at least you didn't step on a loaded condom.
That's
Yeah.
true.
That's
That's
could have been
true.
worse. Could always be worse.
That was pretty good though. That was a pretty good one, really.
Yeah,
Like that one could give Mike a run.
yeah. When we first thought it was the hotel lobby, like where you checked in, the dude was like, that's where he lived. You could tell he slept there. Like it was definitely high class establishment.
Hey, that's funny.
Jesus.
Chris, y'all need to get on the road.
I'm aware. Be all right.
Yeah. Y'all gonna? Well, you said y'all were gonna drive or try and make it halfway there.
Yeah, that's a goal. Or we're gonna try to find some food after this.
I will say
far
this.
is it from where you're at now? Hold on, I won't watch it. Damn. The dude's making some steam.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Gee,
Sounds like 400 horsepower to me.
Oh, you damn right.
what per cylinder?
That dude's making some power right there, for sure. Good power.
I've yet to see, like, I haven't, like, I've seen a ton of dyno pools, but I've never seen a hub dyno pool in person. Like,
Really?
yeah, when I worked at Tick, dude, it was every day you were watching cars on the dyno and filming and shit. But I've never seen one on a hub dyno in person yet.
The neat part's being able to see the entire pass. Put on the brake, build boost, and then you can, let go of it, run through the gears. I mean, they're locking them up and everything on them. Like, it is crazy. Make an entire 660 feet pool. Like, it's insane.
Hey, speaking of radio guys,
no shit, Gary.
Turbo John.
What's up,
Hey,
man?
dude, load the car up. There's a radial surface in Ohio this weekend for you. It might look a little bare, but I swear it's all right.
Yeah. Radio.
Yep.
Which I need to actually watch your video, John, and see how everything went at 28's Gone Wild. I ain't got to watch it yet.
Where was that race at?
Thunder Valley, about 20, 30 minutes up the road from 710.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ah, I'm broke. Dang it, John.
Car broke or you're broke? That's two different brokes.
How many times did you split this last weekend? Or did they race last weekend?
He said it was fun, very fast. Hell yeah. All the
Car.
cars broke. Damn it, man.
What did you have the split determined in first round, John?
Anybody get their Mayan back?
Yeah, split the rest. Everybody's a winner. How bad? Got a comment there. How bad did you hurt the big block, Turbo John? Hopefully not too bad, man. Hopefully not too bad.
Which, hey, I do have, speaking of Turbo John, I don't know why this relates to him, but it just brought it in my mind. The 64th spot is filled. So
Hell yeah.
it should be getting
Maybe.
announced soon.
Lifter failed, killed the cam. Damn, man.
Put Coyote in it. It'll be all right.
Poland, you gonna hop your raggedy ass on here, man? Talk about the guts this weekend or what?
Hey, you got the link, Poland. Get on it.
Fuck.
Just pulled the old panda clean. Hi.
Hopefully it ain't too bad, man. Hopefully it is just a camshaft and lifter. Hell, that ain't too bad in today's terms.
No. Dang. But I'm eating some fire-ass jalapeno sausage. Give me a
Bro, that's when we need you on here, man, because I know you eat it without the bun.
I'll save the best for last when I usually eat it. Have you heard?
You don't use no fork either, man. I know you got your hand around that thing, Poland.
That's why I ordered. One time I ordered a chicken sandwich, and I ate the fucking chicken and left the bun over there. And the girl goes, "Why did you order that?" And I said, "Because I saved the best for last," and started eating.
That's right.
You heard?
Oh shit!
Yeah, Michael Shannon. The gasser racing was different. I enjoyed it. It's a different vibe. It's crazy. And I think I'm going to end up doing some live feed work for him. So, but definitely a different vibe. If you've never been to it, one of the most organized, fast-moving shows I've ever been to in my life. But, dude, good racing. I liked it. It was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I almost got taken out by one.
Broke input shaft test and they gonna make the gut. That's what I heard. I heard somebody had some cars for you to drive, but you wasn't gonna drive them. You only drive your own stuff. Yeah, I heard you broke. I didn't know what you broke though, man. Yeah, the gasser racing looked fun.
Dude, and it's such a it was my second one I've been to. The first one I've got to film. But it's cool. It's just cool stuff. I mean,
I like
every
seeing
car
all them
sounds like they're
Fulton
winding.
stickers.
Yeah, every car sounds like they're winding to 10 grand, slamming gears, 3-4 wheel stands going down the track. I mean, it's a whole different vibe.
That shit's cool, man.
And
that old Chevelle fast as fuck. That red, white, and blue one, that bitch is bad.
I didn't realize they showed times in the finals.
That bitch is fast.
Wow. Yeah. Dude, it's just
didn't they go 530s?
Yeah, it went 530s. That's on motor. Slamming gears.
That's impressive. That's fast, man.
I told them what would be cool is because they don't have really a class that has a power adder. The only thing that it's not really a power adder is AFX, where that class runs on methanol.
On alcohol.
But, yeah. But I said it'd be cool to have like a exhibition deal with like Finnegan and a few of those guys that run the drag week style stuff with their gassers with the power adder stuff. I think that'd be cool to add into that show.
Yeah.
But I know they also keep it that related to that 60s era. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got to be a traditional hot rod, which I like too.
Yeah.
It's cool,
dude,
man.
I've never seen so many open face helmets outside of a bracket race in my life. Everybody's open face life. I was like, wow.
Yeah. That's cool, man.
And like Junior, they've got the backup girls. I mean, this was my first weekend really taking a hard shot at doing some cinematic stuff, and dude, they made it easy. Just wheel stands, backup girls, the crowd, the people, just made it fun. It was a complete different environment than what we usually are around, and I also didn't mind getting done. We started at 1:00. They had 2 rounds of qualifying and 5 rounds of eliminations, and the last car went down the track at 7:20.
Shit, that's a good day.
Like, dude, they don't take a break. It's turn around. I'm like, holy shit. Which is cool because, like, some of those, it's like, man, they're less than 20, 30 minutes in between rounds on those cars, getting them serviced and turned around. So
that's cool.
Now, there wasn't a bit of EFI on site, so I was lost. I don't know how to do them carburetor things. So
now the AFX cars, they were all fuel injecting though, right? the
Yeah.
alcohol cars. They had like
Yeah.
the Hilburn style injection
Yeah.
stuff on them with the stacks and everything.
Coolest
That's
thing
cool.
was I got to hang pretty much all day with John Ford.
Oh,
Picked
cool.
up some tips and tricks and stuff. That's the man. I don't care what anybody says. It's the greatest
He's a
ever
legend.
to be.
Legend.
And,
Yep.
dude, he was giving me some props on the camera stuff and showing me some new stuff with he switched to mirrorless, and he was just showing me some stuff and helping me out a little bit with some things. So, like, anytime John Ford wants to help you out for your photo game, you take that advice and you roll with it.
Yeah.
He's a
the
gangster,
man.
man. Dude, it's crazy when he posts his album of a whole event and he posts 6 pictures
No, and
of the entire event. But
Done.
that's all he needs to share is them 6, maybe 8 pictures, man, and they're so fucking badass. He's the man.
And that was his first trip ever to Shadyside. He'd never been there before.
Really?
Yeah, he was like, man, and like we've always said, if you're media and you come to Shadyside, that's like one of the hardest places to shoot at, just because of how cramped it is right there in the first half of the track, and then there's just certain places you can be and you can't. And dude, it was a challenge for him, and he enjoyed it. And we got him on the fried bologna sandwiches while we were there. So he's really broke into Shadyside now.
Hell yeah, man. That's
Austin,
a cool ass dude.
Yeah, you come down with your brother and Larry and all them for 75K, right?
What weekend is that again? Third weekend of
May 23rd through the 25th.
Yeah, I should be there.
All right. Yeah. So the first thing you got to do when you get there is go to the concession stand and you want a fried bologna sandwich.
All right.
Yeah.
I know you've traveled to tracks, but there ain't no other track that's got one like Shadyside.
That'll be like track 64 for me, so I got to go check that one off.
Oh, damn, he's got me beat on. Damn, he's got me topped on tracks.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
I'm in like the 40s, and I thought I was doing good.
Yeah, that's a bunch.
I bet you I've been to more streets than he's been to tracks. You heard?
Yeah.
Sure you have.
All over the United States.
Dude, I had somebody at Rockingham. I was wearing the shirt that's got the map on the back of it, your shirt. And the dude was coming to me, he's like, "Where'd you get that from?" And I was like, "Well, I've hung out with Limpy and them, and he had them, and I bought them when I was around Limpy and them." "Oh, okay. Has he really been to all those streets?" I said, "Plus some." I said, "That shirt's outdated by at least 2 years."
Dude, the map on his phone's incredible. That's what's cool, man. Like it's fucking sick, dude. It's badass. When you see all them pings on a phone screen of the United States, it's badass, man. I think that's cool as fuck. I've tried. I've started doing it too on streets, but there ain't no catching up. Like it's full. It's sick. It's
one thing I can say is trail, I think, will make either 44th or 45th track I've been to now. So this will be the first time going up there.
It's a bunch. Damn,
dude, I'm looking forward to
Carolina last year, and all I wanted was a bologna sandwich, and I heard about and couldn't find the damn things anywhere. No shit. Limpy, are you high and lost in a tree fort right now?
Isn't that tree fort Bart Simpson used to hang out in?
What do you say?
He said, "Limpy, are you high, lost in a tree fort right now?"
Well, I'm pretty fucking high right now, but I ain't
ain't lost.
I'm just blind. Yeah, I'm just trying to read the comments is what I'm trying to do. And I forgot my
Wesley
readers in the truck.
Wesley was right there beside me. That dude came up because I couldn't even understand the guy at first because he would ask while I think Pro 275 or something was running. So you got blower cars all over, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, don't hate me. I just can't hear you. I can't understand what you're saying. Like
around Myrtle Beach. Oh, they're good at the track.
I seen somebody step the game up even on me. They did bun, fried bologna, cheeseburger, fried bologna, and then top bun.
Oh, I dig it. Yeah, I could get down with that.
I did a double fried bologna, but I never did it with the cheeseburger.
I bet it's good. Yeah, I could get down with that.
I don't know
Throw
if I
some
could eat
bacon
that
in
though
there,
and being
too.
like 80-degree heat.
Yep. Some bacon on it.
Oh, and I'm gonna try again to do it at King of the South. They did breakfast too, and she did breakfast on a bun, either
Egg and
bologna, egg, and
sausage.
cheese, sausage, egg, and cheese, or God, what else did she have? But it was all on a bun. I was like, oh shit, I just need a little spicy ketchup for the fries, and we're Whataburger in it right now.
Oh shit. 717 Motorsports. 530 on motor is fast. And a stick with a live clutch. Like most of them dudes run 4-speeds. I mean, old school style transmissions, not like late model shit or Linkos or anything real crazy. Like they're old school.
Dude, the main guy from G-Force was on site, and if anybody had any issues, they just had to take it to him. He'd fix it on site, have him back up ready to go.
Mm-hmm. Them cars are serious.
Man, dude, and packed out, man. Those people, they told me the spring show's normally not as big as the fall show, but dude, the whole stand's filled.
How many
People
classes did they run?
So H-Gas, C-Gas, H-Gas, Super Stock, C-Gas, B-Gas, A-Gas, and AFX. So 6 classes.
6. All
And I
heads
think
up.
yeah, all heads up.
No shit. They didn't do any index.
Mm-mm. And
Damn.
like you talk, like I never understood how it worked. And like I was talking with Seth because they've got their car and stuff. And it's like he told me it's the classes. Like, how do they know which class? What's the designation? And they said it's by weight per. It's something weight per cylinder or something. I
see
remember.
that goes back to the old NHRA stuff. I remember back in the 60s, that's how they created a lot of those classes. I remember watching some old documentaries on that stuff. Larry Houck, where's Manuel? I don't know, man. That picture I posted of him the other day, it looks like he's awful busy.
I seen him giving you a little hell back too.
Oh, he did, man. I got some more. Somebody was actually telling me last night at men's group. It's like, man, he's been giving you some shit. Well, I haven't seen he said I was in a video or something. He put me in something, so I've got to watch it.
Dude, the one thing I took from last week was it got to that point then when Jarrett was in here, he started to twist it on Jarrett. Because Jarrett said, well, there's some that I wouldn't have back, and Emmanuel started throwing at him, and he's like, dude, I did a whole video on it.
Dude, he's funny, man. I mean, he is funny. He's got thick skin. He can take it as much as he dishes it out.
Dude, I don't think I could shit talk with Manuel because he's got something prepared always.
Always. He's witty. He is extremely witty, man. He's slick, dude. He's a hustler.
But, well, hey, we got Austin in here. So, y'all allow all-wheel drive this weekend in small tire?
My brother doesn't want me to advertise that now after a few weeks ago, but he went down there. Yeah, we've allowed all-wheel drive since before it was the cool thing to do. So we've always allowed that. And
oh boy,
seeing what happened a few weeks ago, we thought maybe that was a mistake, but too late.
No, not on that surface.
Nah, I think it'd be fast. They'll be good on that surface.
Yep, cars will be fast.
Yeah.
Which side were you on? Rear wheel drive or all wheel drive?
Oh, I'm rear wheel drive. So yeah, definitely. But
what's up, Varner? See you tomorrow, homie.
Oh, Varner. I seen he was down there in Atlanta with Pratt and them. They had the Lord's tires on Pratt's car, man. They were doing good. But,
I heard he was supposed to possibly drove a car this weekend, but they had a mishap with the car, so it's in the body shop. Limpy, you know, damn it, Xavier?
No.
Man, he flipped. He fucked the car up. Yeah.
Shit, on the street or what?
Yeah. He's supposed to he said he was going to ask Varner to drive his car this weekend at the gut, but they just couldn't get it. He said he fired it night before last. He's been messaging me. And 'cause he's wanting to come out this way if we do that Nitro small block deal. He said, man, are you serious about doing that like at Warren Woods and at Cash Days? And I said, let me finalize it with Jeff for Warren Woods, but I think we're for sure going to run it at Cash Days. And he said, well, if you all do it at Warren Woods, I'm going to leave my car with Varner and I'm going to fly home and I'll fly back to run Cash Days with you guys. He's like, man, I watched the videos. I got to make it. I'm like, damn, that's cool, man. You know what I mean? Somebody all the way from the West Coast, from Cali.
Yeah. I know. I didn't know he wrecked.
He crashed that motherfucker, man, on the street.
Bad.
Man, I don't know. He said the body's tore up on it, but he was taking it to the body shop. So I said, man, I'm just glad you're good. Shit.
He'll probably have it all fucking. You know,
That's
hell,
the white 240, right?
he'll have it all put back together.
That's the white 240. Yeah. He said, I got to get the body fixed so it'll be race ready by May, but was planning to come into race y'all's way this year. And I'm going to leave the car with Varner for a few months and do a few events out this way. I was like, man, that's cool. I don't think, David knows. Roof skin and some fenders. Yeah, he said he smacked it around a little bit, but man, that car is cool. Them dudes get down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, it was him and Manuel in that grudge race. Manuel.
Oh, it was?
No, remember that whenever we went out there to the Heaven Street, that's who it was.
Yeah.
It was Xavier and Manuel, or one of the midnight trucks.
Yeah.
We was out there in Texas, like 11, 12,000 aside.
Yeah, because they ran the other 240 the night before.
Yep. Lindsay, you need to move.
And then Manuel ran them that night and got them.
Yep.
Dude, I was looking at Limpy with the light above his head. I was just thinking he had a good idea.
Hold on, what did it say?
Limpy, you need to move that light behind you, looking like you still got the light on your head. Just take it out over time.
Oh, yeah. Y'all better take off. Y'all heard?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Damn, I see Jacob Mitchell making the haul out this week to Columbus. That'll be a contender on that Bear Concrete too. That car's fast.
Who is it?
Jacob Mitchell from out of Maryland, Ken's people.
Really?
Or I can't remember if he's on the Maryland side or the West Virginia side. It's one of them. It's
Maryland.
close enough.
Hell yeah. Limpy's so high he's flagging in his sleep. I ain't sleeping yet, but I did catch him sleeping one time and he did flag a race. I ain't bullshitting you. I seen him, man. He locked them in and everything. He was sound asleep, man.
But I was
He was
sober,
bringing
too.
them in. He was sober as fuck. Sound asleep.
Chris
He's
Hall,
West Virginia.
is he West Virginia, or is he Ken Hensel, Southern Maryland, West Virginia?
What's that say? Any updates with Stephen Little and family? I don't know. I haven't heard nothing or seen nothing.
I don't know. I don't get on Facebook much anymore. If I do, it's just try to make people laugh, and then fucking I'm gone.
I make a post and get off. Or I'm on Marketplace. That's where I spend most of my time, Marketplace.
Same here.
His daughter. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. Haven't heard anything.
Oh boy. What happened in Atlanta last weekend?
Off flagging in Atlanta last weekend. No shit.
What I missed?
Tree fuck up or something? He's like an hour from Maryland, I'd say. Yeah, no shit. I do though. Fuck. Marketplace. I spend 3 or 4 hours a day on fucking Marketplace.
Dude, you know how many
shouldn't
times
be.
I've been on Marketplace in my life?
Dude, don't
Maybe
start.
Maybe once.
Don't fucking start, man. Gosh damn. It's bad. It's an addiction.
Hey man, you get on Marketplace, you won't even stop at Buc-ee's no more. You won't have no money.
No shit. Fuck. But it's like if you don't get on every day, you miss a deal.
If you can get some of the motherfuckers to respond to you.
I know. That's another thing.
Well, dude, that's why
I'm
I
like,
went
you
ahead
really
and
want
ordered
to sell
that
this motherfucker, but you don't answer them.
Yep.
That might be the way to go now, because if all the damn media shit and all that's going to be getting hit with tariffs and all that, the Chinese made shit, might have to start looking for the used shit again.
Right.
Which means my used shit's about to make a damn price hike too.
Racer's supposed to be sleeping on his light. Likes to light up a blunt on day with you, Lippy. Much respect from Canada. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Just keep one ready. He'll be in Canada one of these days. Just keep one ready.
That's a fact. I don't think I've ever had Canada weed.
I'm kind of curious myself. I go on Marketplace till I get kicked off for not being a member. I spent way too much time on there.
Now, back in the forum days, man, I used to sell parts and shit all the time, like used parts and stuff. But I've just never been a marketplace person.
Man, I can sell anything on fucking Marketplace. When we cleaned the garage out, no shit, I probably sold $3,000-$4,000 worth of stuff in 2 days.
Damn.
But I don't try meeting people like at my house. I'll
Yeah.
meet them down the street at a gas station or something, you know. But man, I sold a ton of shit.
Hey, Austin, are you old enough to remember the forum days?
That's all we had, man. That's all we had.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, he's young then.
Yeah, that's all we had, man. That's how all the street shit started for me, was forums. Like, that's how I really met Limpy, was on forums. And then, like, you had to be a member to like a private section of the forum to know where the streets was going down. And that was like very few people. So then that's when we actually met for the first time in person, was off forums, man. We went to Texas and street raced. It was pretty cool. It was dope, man, back in the day, for real. But now it's like wide open. Everybody got Messenger and their Messenger groups and fuck.
Dude, I had somebody this weekend I was talking to for a minute. And I remember you back on the Yellow Bullet days, talking about when you were first getting into the radio promotion. I was like, damn, you going back, man. If you remember the Yellow Bullet days.
I remember Yellow Bullet a little bit, but like that was too young to really be honest.
Well, did you go to the actual good side of Yellow Bullet, or was it straight to trash or be trashed?
Yeah. I didn't post anything or nothing. I just read, but
look what Varner put. Flagger dropped the tree without bringing us into the beam round one. I'll show you the video tomorrow, Happy. What the fuck? He was antsy on the button.
You were at a NASCAR track. He was expecting you to have a rolling start to the tree.
What the fuck?
That's somebody that needs to put slicks on their cars and make the crossovers old Varner.
Good weekend to do it.
I don't know if he would or not.
I would like to see him put it on the IDS 240 and kind of see what they could do with this backside game. See if they could get McCoy's dominating it. Somebody's going to have to give McCoy some racing. Oh, PDR. See, you're moving in the right direction, David. You're moving in the right direction. You start with Super Street, then you put a Hemi in it with a Pro Charger, and then when we put you in, then we really get rolling.
Oh, shit. Did you all have pagers back then? Hell yeah.
I had pager.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
The Monty days were the best on Yellow Bullet. Very true.
Yeah. Yeah, once Monty sold it.
Yeah.
It wasn't the same.
I quit fucking with it. Really. Like that's when it made the switch. Like, oh, this is shit now. Everybody did.
Yeah. I mean, Monty sold it at the right time because that's when social media was coming in. And everybody was making the move for all that.
Happy had 2 pagers and two phones. No, man, I did have a phone, but then I used a payphone.
Austin's like, what the hell's a payphone?
You gotta be smarter in what you're fucking with. I have concert T-shirts from the 80s. Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, they had a great tech section and everything on Yellow Bullet back then. It was the shit.
Yeah,
I've-
it was, man.
That's one race though that's still on my bucket list to make. I've never made as Yellow Bullet Nationals.
Me neither. Well, I'm still a virgin to World Cup, but we're going to knock that one off this year. You know, I'm still a World Cup virgin, man, but I'm going for sure this year. Like, we're going.
We say we're going every year and end up not going, so we got to go.
That's the one that I need to go to, but I just hadn't.
You've never been either, Corey?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we're going, man.
Always
We're going
wanted
to
to-
Charlie this year.
I always wanted to race in it, but just the bad thing with me is if I go, I'm not a good spectator anymore. Like I got to be filming, doing something. I can't just sit back and enjoy a race anymore.
Well, shit, go up there and do media.
I'm not a fan of their media rules.
Well, fuck it. You ain't got to be a fan. Just fucking do it.
I don't like leaving my memory cards and having people get everything off your memory cards before you leave the property type stuff. I don't think that's cool. It's a little odd to me.
I'd give them some porn, man. I'd swap them memory cards and give them some fucking you porn. What do you think about that, motherfucker? Fuck y'all.
But that's just what I've heard on that, and I'm just like, eh. And there's always still some good racing going on in Carolina around that time too. So
Happy I live near your sinister performance friend up here in the north. I've been trying to get some bikes at Mike's events down in Florida. Damn, that'd be cool.
let me tell you something, Blacktop Cowboys. If they're chassis bikes, it'll never happen.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that'd be cool, man. You guys need to come down and race with some of the Birdman stuff, BMF class.
Yeah.
Like, that shit's really taken off, man. I think he's doing 64 bikes again this year at Warren Woods. Like, that shit's really fucking popping off, man. He's got a whole point series for the whole year and plenty of races.
Birdman, if you're out there listening, you just need to do the $64,000 buy-in. Winner take all. Let's see who's lets the nuts hang.
I'm sure it's coming. You know, the biggest in history done last year was the $20,000 race. That was the biggest motorcycle shootout, no prep shootout in history. Well, I see him doing more and more shit, man. Some bigger shit.
What's going on, Freddie?
What's up, Freddie?
But dude, I think I was sitting there thinking about that. I was like, man, because I know the grudge bike scene's big with like the Grinchmas race and all that. But like, I wonder if they do it. Throw $1,000 a bike in, just throw down,
and they'll do it. I know that they will. They'll do it. There's enough of them out there that will. You know, my buddy Mike P that won. Oh yeah. 32 at Warren Woods, invite only 64. Oh yeah. That's right, Dustin. That's right.
That's
30, that's right. 32 at Warren Woods. 64 was the $20,000 race, right, Dustin? That was the big one.
I don't know. There's some more I've been thinking about with some of this race stuff. Like, you know, we take that Perch Conf King of the South and stuff. Let's throw the big money at it. Let's see who's really in it to be. You can't do. It's not something you can do 4 or 5 times a year type shit.
You can't.
No, just do it that one and boom.
Yep, you can't, man.
All right, we got dueling promoters on the bottom. We got Ohio versus Texas.
What up, Dom?
What up, G?
Not shit. Ready for this weekend, bro?
I am too. Ready for it to be over with.
Oh, I already know. I know how it gets leading up to it.
Yeah. So
I bet your phone probably hasn't you probably haven't got a single message today. I'm sure.
It's nonstop.
Man, what time's the gates open, dude? What time can we get in tomorrow, bro?
Hey,
Taco Lady gonna have hot sauce tomorrow.
On my things, I almost just put the answer is no. it's not just no.
Nah.
Nah.
NAW.
Yeah, nah. But it's bad.
Dude.
Like it's bad when your iPhone's sitting on. Like my shit was sitting on the table and it was ringing and ringing and ringing and it went into overheat mode just sitting on the fucking table. Like said, can't use phone until it cools down or whatever. And I'm like, yep, fuck that deal.
I didn't even want to message you last night, but we were in the shop, and then we looked at I pulled up your pages.
Yep.
And I was like, hey, and they got shootouts going on Thursday. We may be big fucked here.
No, I'm gonna try to get as many. I'm gonna try to get the Quick Street and the 26s deal like knocked out pretty quick. Almost run them back to back. Let a round of testing go. Run them back to back. You know what I mean?
Perfect.
So that's my plan. I really didn't expect the 26s class to be as big as it was, and it's like everybody in the state of Texas decided to put a pair of 26s on their shit. So
really.
Cody Folsom, Mike Winder, the Snot Rocket car said he's got 26s on his shit.
No shit.
There's gonna be there'll be some new cars in the 26 deal at first. When we talked about it, me and Jimmy Dale both made posts, and there wasn't nobody said shit about it. And we were asking, is there any interest in doing this? And I told Tom,
remember that.
Man, we'll ride with it. If there's 8-10 cars, we call it good. Yeah. We tried. There ain't nothing we can do about it. Yeah. And that was the one I expected, the class that I expected to kind of be the flop. And now, literally just today, I've probably seen at least 10 or 15 people that have 26s on their shit. Yep.
That's what's up. I mean, hell yeah. That's what's up, man. 26 is gangster as fuck.
Yeah. Kraken's got a set of 26s on his shit. He sent me a picture last night and he was like, wow, like it was a 29 next to a 26. And he was like,
oh, it's night and day.
He was like, what the fuck?
It's night and day. Yeah. They'll all be impressed though with how fast they can go on a 26. I promise you that too. But yeah, I was, like that you opened up tomorrow. There. Oh, 26 will be fast down there. But since tomorrow is testing, we was like, fuck, man, we're going to be a day late and $1 short. And that's why
that was kind of just the Yellow Belly deal at last minute. They were like, we're going to open for testing because, of course, we've been rained out here for the last 2 weeks, pretty much everything that's been going on. And there's already a bunch of guys in town. Like a bunch of guys were there on Sunday from all over testing. And so Yellow Belly was like, hey, we're going to do this test session. And I was kind of just thrown into the mix. We didn't really plan for that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Man, how you feeling?
Good. I'm back.
You still got the pick line, or they got all that stuff out?
Nah, they took the pick line's out. So what had happened the first time I went into the hospital, I had like an abscess that came up on my left hip. Like it just it was underneath the skin. And I had felt off for a little bit, not really like not feeling right. My appetite was down, shit like that. Like I kind of noticed there was some things. And one day, like my whole side just started hurting, and my whole left leg turned red and started swelling. I was like, "What the fuck?" And then I got
infection.
sick. Yeah, I go to the hospital and I have an infection. There's an abscess underneath, so they do surgery. They do, incision and drain is what they call it. They put a tube in there, let all the shit drain out. Well, they sent it off for culture, and they were like, we can treat it with a widespread antibiotic, yada, yada, yada. So I did the whole fucking pick line, 6 weeks worth of antibiotics, all this shit. I took my last antibiotic on Thursday night, and fucking Monday morning, I was back in the hospital.
Damn.
So basically what had happened is the antibiotic the multi-use antibiotic didn't kill the infection. It was just holding it off that whole time. So I started feeling better. I was doing good the whole time I was taking that antibiotic. As soon as I quit taking it,
boom,
hit me again. So this time I was in the hospital for 4 or 5 days, and they were doing cultures and sending them to different labs and shit like that. And now I'm on like a specific antibiotic, and it's I take oral, and then I have to, like, in the morning I got to go every Wednesday at 11, and they stick me and fucking, it's like a 30-minute deal.
A fusion treatment.
It's like an infusion deal, but they, like, the antibiotic they've given me, the shit looks like fucking Germ-X. It's like it's thick. It's weird. I ain't never
And
seen
I
one
hope
shit like that.
somebody clipped that. One, him talking about how thick it was, and then two, about him doing oral. So I just hope somebody out there clipped. Or now that I bring it up, go back and clip it.
Damn.
If we can't watch him eat a fucking glizzy, man, y'all got to clip that
Hey, at
shit
least
for
I
us.
said I'm taking oral. At least I said I'm taking. You know what I mean? Could have been the other way around.
Not good.
Man, I'm glad you all right, though, for real, man. I know that shit, like, fuck. Dealing with hospitals and in and out of them, bro. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
Fuck, man.
it's a pain in the ass, and it kind of just the timing of it all sucked. You know what I mean? In the middle of the whole
Yeah.
World Series of Pro Mod stuff and all, like, yeah, it was the whole World Series of Pro Mod. I felt like shit, but it was just, I mean, that you get there and you
Gotta be
win a
there.
round or two,
Yeah.
and it's just straight adrenaline. You just run off adrenaline.
Yeah.
Mm.
Have you
God.
released the list for Friday night,
Not yet.
or is that kept? That's kept.
It's been kept under wraps, and I mean,
I
I'll
didn't
tell
think so. I looked, but I was like, man,
I'll tell everybody. I've already had conversations with the drivers. The list is not completely full. There's a lot of guys that we're pretty close to full, but there's a group of guys that it's been like I filled now 4 or 5 of the 32 car list. This by far has been the hardest one, without a doubt. Like everybody was game for it. I had like 40 on the list when we announced it. You know, everybody's all game for it. Then you really start pressuring everybody for deposits. When you start laying the hammer for deposits,
come on with that money.
They start dropping off left and right here and there. Then some guys were waiting on parts. We got some guys that are building new cars, you know, this, that, and the other. And it just got down to the deadline where it was, this is
You
how
hear
many
it
we
all,
had.
though, man. Dog shit in the yard. I mean, you hear everything. So I know
I've heard every excuse you can, but I put all the guys that paid a deposit, that put their money in, and I put everybody in a group chat, and I said, here's the situation. This is how many we have locked in. This is where we're at. If everybody that says they're going to show up that hasn't paid a lock in, which I know some of the guys, I know for sure there's going to be probably 5 or 6 that didn't pay a deposit that will be there Friday and will pay the full amount.
Yeah.
Then we should be either full or really close to it, maybe a couple off.
We coming to win that motherfucker Friday night.
But everybody was cool with it. You know, Ryan Mitchell had his whole deal kind of hit right at home was just with the election and the economy the way it was. Everybody had a really rough winter. I mean, from small businesses to big businesses to us as individuals, everybody got fucked up. Like everybody has been fucked up. And I think the $1,000 buy-in deal was just it's a little steep for a lot of guys right now, especially with the travel expenses. I mean, shit, like y'all bringing a toter home down. I mean, y'all are gonna be $2,500 probably in the hole just in fuel.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like So
that's why I said we're coming to win that motherfucker.
Yeah. So I mean, you try new things, you do different stuff, and I mean that that's like I told Tom. Maybe next time it's 64 at 500. Maybe 500 is more reasonable.
Man, me and Corey was just talking about that though. Right before you hopped on, we was actually discussing Birdman with motorcycles and would like to see a 64 bike $1,000 buy-in, like some $75,000 or something like something badass. I like that shit though, personally, because one, that knocks out. I need to watch how I word it. It knocks out the people that don't need to be there.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that is your real motherfuckers. It's gonna you do it for $300. The motherfuckers flooded, and then you got to deal with the shit afterwards. Well, I couldn't compete, and small tires going down the drain, and this is, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's see who bad motherfucker is and make a fucking real buy-in. That's why I like King of the South.
Mm-hmm.
That's big money. You know, that's a good money buy-in. It's paying big money. I like $1,000. Me and Jess talking about that shit for other events.
Deals. Look at Big Jake's deal. You know, that's a $2,500 buy-in, but it's called bear shit only for a reason. That's the baddest of the bad. No bullshit. That's the baddest of the baddest. If you're paying $2,500, you got some fucking confidence that you a bad motherfucker. You know what I mean?
But before we move on, if they would have got that final win, who'd you have? Did you have Manny or did you have Russell Stone?
I liked Manny. My pick for the whole deal was Manny.
Me too.
I love Russell. I got
Me
love for
too.
Russell, but Manny,
I do too. Russell's a good
Hey,
ass dude, man. He's my buddy. Like,
but
Manny's a
it's
bad
like
chop it up.
motherfucker.
But
Shit.
Manny is a professional motherfucker on the
that
highest
is
of professional levels. The
that's
highest.
if you don't know Manny's name, you don't know about racing. You know what I mean? Like I come from a whole different side of the world, and I know who Manny is. You know what I mean? Like
Bad dude.
And I'm gonna straight up say it. You can see where part of that wrap's peeling off. We know what car that is.
yeah, absolutely.
We know what
Yeah.
car that is.
And hey, I really
Yeah.
didn't realize, like, so me and Barrett Barrett was actually the tech guy. I was just there kind of him hawing around, if you will.
You were looking for big blocks, weren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And small blocks. It don't matter.
Some of them was on two legs, some of them was in the car. I mean, we was okay.
Yep.
But no, that car for what it is, that is impressive. Like that is impressive. From what I understand, at some point, I don't know if it was Pro Stock or some type of NHRA, they were trying to make a comeback and they built these Mustangs to make a push back into it, and they only built so many. Well, that's one of those cars, and like it's still, there's no carbon fiber, there's no, like, it's still all the shit. Like there's some updates, don't get me wrong, but it's like still the aluminum tubs and shit like that. Like he's probably got more weight than some of those guys that he's carrying around.
Yeah, he does. It's a badass team, though.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a serious team, man.
Very serious. And I thought it was cool that the two, Russell Stone and Manny, were in the finals of the $14,000 practice tree shootout.
That's dope.
And Russell won that deal, and then they ended up in the finals together in the actual event.
That's dope.
Hey, do you make money or did you lose money off Swan Gang?
I bet on the other side.
Did you?
Except for no. So I took Kaylee against the Travis car. I took Justin over who he raced. I got fucked up on that one, and then I bet against Todd, just not knowing because of they wrecked the car the day before. Like I didn't know if it was going to go the full trip or not.
Can't blame you on that.
But yeah, I mean, talking about the lock-in deal and buy-in and all that, that's what we're doing for Big Jake's. It's going to be 32 cars, $500 buy-in, $25K to win, Little Gangsters.
That's pretty good.
At Bear Shit?
Yeah, it's going to be Bear Shit only, Little Gangsters in
Hell
September.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Badass.
And that list is pretty much wrapped up. Jake posted it today, and I've been like, I texted Jake and I said, man, could you not waited just a couple more days, dog? Like, could have let me make it a couple more days.
Let me get my own event in first.
Yeah,
damn
let me get this out of the way. I had people start calling my phone. I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, yeah, Jake posted that there's Little Gangster. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know. I hadn't been on Facebook or nothing. So I went and looked at it, and it was people calling me, and they're like, how do we lock in? I'm like, hey, let me get through this week first, and then I'll address that situation.
Yeah, no shit.
So,
what are you doing, Corey?
Oh no, I'm gonna help Poland out.
Oh fuck, man! I think this weekend's gonna be badass.
I do too. There's a lot of people coming. I mean, we're gonna be for sure fitting 100 pounds of shit in a 10-pound bag.
And a fucking tuna can.
Yeah, legit. Legit.
I think it's gonna be packed, man. Yeah.
We've got a game plan that we think we can get it all. Everybody in there and part of this, as long as we get on top of it. So
yep.
There you go, I got you.
Early lock in for Bear Shit only, Little Gangster.
No
700, 500, pot 200. Yeah, no shit.
Hey, half of the damn money is gonna go to the hair dye because I'm legit. I got more and more gray coming in every day. I'm gonna be gray by next year. Watch.
Bet, man.
Hey, that's dude. Austin ain't had to learn this yet. I've got all the gray starting in my beard on top. I'm like happy. I mean, hell, he lost off his hair promotion.
Yeah, he got.
Oh
Austin's
shit!
young
And it's all gray.
He's about to learn.
Oh yeah.
I keep getting gray hair, so I keep going and getting a haircut. But now I'm getting my hair's to the point where it's almost just bald. Like there's nothing else to cut, and there's just gray hairs coming. I'm just like, oh fuck, here we are.
Anthony Jones, how old are you, Poland?
I'll be 32 this year.
There you go. At least you have hair. The rest of the table's bald. Yeah, no shit. Hey, it's my choice, though. It is my choice.
Oh,
This
shit.
was not by choice, but it did its thing.
Yeah.
Will
No,
they
I
be a
regret.
live feed?
I see my hairline and I regret them doing them braids and shit. All that shit I did when I was in my early 20s,
Yeah.
man.
Dude, I'm
Pulled the
sorry.
hairline straight off my forehead.
Dude, when I see them damn braid pictures, I'm just like, what in the Andy Milonakis is this
Yeah,
shit?
I was having a great time in Austin. They say keep Austin weird. I was definitely doing that.
Jason
Two things.
Grimes, I say there'll be quite a few
Tickle
live feeds.
Fits, yeah, Tickle Fits,
Yeah, I was gonna say
TSV
Tickle Fits.
Motorsports,
TSV will be live.
yeah,
Forever Grudge, Lamont Sure,
4EG. Yep.
he'll be
Hey, I
live.
need you to do me a favor if you see Lamont. He owes me $5 from Lights Out.
Oh shit!
I'll go. Hey, you need to get Limpy to go get it from him.
Limpy got paid finally.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Finally got paid.
Have Limpy go collect for Corey.
I would do that, but you got the power to roll over his toes, and that could inflict some damage.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Man, at Big Jake's race, they was having foot races for 5 and 10K aside.
I seen that shit.
Insanity.
No.
I seen that shit, man. Wow.
There was a lot of gambling going on at Jake's, like a lot of gambling. Holy shit. Me and Tom running around on the damn thing like, they giving away free money. They giving away free money. Because, I mean, they were. Like, them people was betting with their heart, not their brain, for sure.
This shit's crazy, man.
What was it? I told somebody I'm about to walk around this gas race this past weekend. Shell game, everybody.
Yeah.
I bet the gas race had never seen the
Dude,
shell
it was
game.
honestly crazy. We hit pretty good on the Brandon McGee and Isaac Preston race.
Really?
And that was, with the Crux. The Crux, like, loaded up on Isaac and them. Loaded the fuck up on them. Yeah, where they basically called every bet there was. And, yeah, me and Tom hit a pretty nice lick on that one. I mean, Brandon was flying, which I think had Adam not had the pedal, it would have, it could have gone either way, honestly. But
that was probably your best matchup of the whole weekend, honestly. Right off the bat.
For sure. The Kaylee Mills and Travis one was a good one too. The Swanstrom car with Kaylee Mills first round was a moneymaker too.
Man, I watched Lamont's video, and what the hell were they doing with that car? I mean, hell, Justin was in the door of the car right before it launched.
I don't know. On the pass, whatever pass they came up, one of them, it wouldn't go into reverse, and they was having all kinds of hell. I mean, they had just one of those. I mean, they had one of those weekends. They wrecked the red car. They had problems with the black Lexus, and then they couldn't keep the airs tied up on the Green Pro Mod. Like, it was just one thing after another. I think they had some other issues over in their pit and shit. Like, it was just generators fucking up. Like, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They came down here last year, and it was just one of those deals where you weren't going to beat them. It didn't matter what you do, you weren't going to beat that Lexus when they won the whole deal.
No,
it was just they were doing part of it.
I was just like, damn, when I was watching the video.
He'd have to send it to Corey. Chris Holt said, "Owen, share that video on here. Happy to love it." Oh my God, I hear it. These motherfuckers.
Good job, Chris. Hell yeah. Corey coming in hot. Fan submission.
Let me see if I can figure it out. I'm not as IT as I am on live feeds and all that. I suck on this.
Corey, before you show the second video I sent you. We're gonna give y'all breaking information. It's not gonna get posted till in the morning, but every winner at Small Tire Gangsters is gonna get one of these.
Let me see if I can figure this shit out. Give me a second, because I even got to use a different I'm using Mozilla tonight, too.
Oh, that's right as fuck.
Poland, what all classes is running this weekend? So Thursday night, you got 26s and street.
The quick street.
And what is quick street?
Quick street is basically, so Hollis came up with cheap street, right?
Yep.
which is like the street car 640. They raised the index. I think it's 640 to 690 now, or 680, something like that.
Yep.
And then you got
That's
little
a
gangsters.
random draw.
That's a random draw. Then you got little gangsters, which is hard capped at 530. Quick streets right in the middle, 560 to 590. Random draw.
Okay. And it stays the same all night. It gets drew
Yeah.
at like the driver's meeting for the index.
Yep.
And then that's
And
all
it-
night. So that's Thursday.
Yep.
Friday
2,500 on
night.
top, and then 1,000 on top of the
1,000 on
26.
26s.
Yep.
Friday we got the gangster
Overdrive.
shootout.
Overdrive, True Street, and the Gangster Cup.
True Street, and Overdrive. Now, Overdrive is the only rule Overdrive,
Uh,
or has it got a list?
it's got a couple things. Hold on, let me read it off because I'll fuck it all up.
So where I'm on Mozilla, I can't mess with it, but Google Chrome isn't working right now on Mac for some odd reason. So
Fucking
Bullshit.
Apple, man.
it's good for
Fucking
editing,
Apple
though.
products.
I had trouble getting on here.
Well, let's see, Overdrive. Where you at?
Happy I'd support you emotionally, physically, and financially. Damn it, man. I
Hello.
may need some help this weekend.
So it's like it's must have an overdrive transmission, no gear vendors, tag titled and insured, full interior, factory style dash, 2 padded front seats, door panels, carpet, functioning roll up and down windows. Both your mirrors must be on the car. 2810, 2811 5 for a QuickTime Pro, unless on a
Yep.
17-inch rim or bigger.
Cool.
Damn, that's I ain't never heard nobody specify you got to have the mirrors on the car. I like that.
Yeah.
All right, bro. If it's a street car, I mean, so they just did away with the inspections in the state of Texas, so I don't really have that leg to stand on, if you
Yeah,
will, anymore.
Right.
But used to it was, how did you go get this tag registered and insured if you ain't got mirrors on the car, or the blinkers don't work, or all that shit? So y'all may not have to go get an inspection, but y'all come race with me. We're gonna treat it like an inspection.
Yeah.
Just basically the way I look at it.
Boy, the damn cars y'all gonna see on the streets of Texas now.
No shit.
And
No
then-
shit.
And then Saturday, you got small tire. Run
Yeah,
what you
anything-
brung on 28s. Anything on
20, yeah.
28, right?
Anything on 28, free entry, 10K to win. Little Gangsters, that's 10,000 on top of buy-ins. Daily,
Yep.
Cheap Street, and Foot Brake, which
So
is
Cheap
anything
Street is the other index,
is
640
the other
to
640 to
680.
690.
Oh God!
I don't know how to take it when Poland says the
Hey,
lady stand on.
I said it, if you will. I said if you will for a reason.
There's comment of the night.
Yeah. Like, Jesus Christ.
You got Cheap Street, anything on 28s,
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Little Gangsters, and something
Brake.
Foot Brake.
Yep.
Now, how does it do down your way?
Foot Brake?
Yeah,
It's always, I
a
mean,
good class.
last year we had, I think, 30 something in it. The year before it was about the same. And I like it because, I mean, it is a nitrous base class. Well, I say that. Michael Wagner with the purple and silver wagon, the Vega wagon.
Yep.
He made it all the way to the finals last year with his turbo car. And
No
they
shit.
legit, they had, after first round, somebody complained that he was using a trans brake. John Sears went over to the car, jacked it up with them, unplugged the trans brake, and John Sears basically stood by his car every round, like just verified that the trans brake, and then would stand at the car all the way to the water box to verify that nobody plugged it back in or anything. And he went all the way to the finals.
So that's pretty much anything foot braking.
Anything foot brake. Two-step
That's cool.
is allowed, no trans brake.
Gotcha. So you're still releasing the brake if you do have a two-step activated.
Yep.
You got to release the brake for it to accelerate. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Yep.
2 classes
So,
Thursday, 3 on
it's
Friday,
because you get
4 on Saturday.
you get like small tire nitrous cars up against True Street type nitrous cars, and you can only go so fast on a foot brake. I mean,
Yeah.
leaving on a foot brake, you're coming up in the RPMs, and too much nitrous, not enough RPM. What's going to happen?
Yep.
So
Oh, that's cool.
it's been fun. The class it's a fun class.
What's that? Now I'm fucking around, but I've always watched, even if I miss the live, Happy Just Naturally Funny and Limpy being completely stoned to his gills has me dying.
Where did Limpy go?
And I guess he got too high tonight. His phone probably died.
Yeah.
Like that's, I'm sure the phone.
Yeah.
They've been thrashing at the track, and sucks he ain't gonna make it this weekend. I think his boss is gonna be at the gut racing this weekend. Limpy's got to work.
Oh yeah. Matt will be at the gut. I talked to him yesterday, matter of fact.
Yep. Limpy said he's like, man, he just fucked up and fucked the weekends up and said we'd be open. They got some type of cruise local to that track, like in the city.
Yeah.
And they're gonna let the cars come over and do burnouts and stuff.
Gotcha.
Limpy's like, fuck, I gotta be here now. And Matt's leaving and going to the gut.
Yep.
I'm ready to get down there, man. I'm looking forward to it. I hope the car does good. Man, I don't know. I may be a little biased here, but man, I think we're gonna win that motherfucker Friday. I swear I do, man.
Hey, I gotta remain unbiased in the situation. But
I know, I get it. Man,
on the back lines, I agree with you. That's all I'm gonna say.
If that motherfucker stays healthy, man, I'm telling you, we ain't bringing no funk.
I mean, it's just I don't want to get into all the details, but it's under the circumstances that have just transpired, and like there's the whole Krusty situation and all of that. Like this is
it's going to be pretty powerful.
That's what I mean. It's like it's one of those deals when
powerful, man.
Like I said, that sometimes you go in and you can't be beat. Sometimes you're the windshield. Like this is one of those times where it's like you can't fuck with it. I don't care what anybody else got going on. It is what it is.
Yep. We kind of had a discussion last night. We've had the talks for a few days. There's a whole lot more meaning for us coming than just to race.
Yep.
And that sometimes is very powerful. And the team that's coming this weekend is powerful. And we got some shit, man. I'm telling you, we got some shit. Car's done really good. They changed up the whole back window. That's going to be cool. Like, there's a lot going on. And hopefully, man, we're hoping to actually have the Krusty shirts tomorrow.
Yep.
To load up and bring. So we're hoping to have them with us, man. We're hoping, So.
Yeah, Corey failed it miserably. I don't know. You'll probably maybe be able to see it on my phone. Hold on.
I looked at it, man. That's pretty awesome.
What's that?
Good?
Oh, dog. No shit.
Every winter at Small Tire Gangsters will get all their custom cowboy hat, tin soldier cowboy hat.
Hell yeah.
So.
Oh, dude, that's dope, man.
Dude, I 100% say when we go on this show for when it comes to IT, I 100% rely on Limpy. I'm
He's
good with
IT guy.
that live feed shit and cameras and things like that, but you get me on this, I'm lost.
Hold on, let me see if I can download this video. Hold on, I'm gonna text it to you right now, Poland. This, I don't know if you've seen it or not. I think it was made today. Hold on, I'm sending it to you now. It's pretty dope. But they can't, I don't think they can use it due to music. But it's pretty cool.
Let me put it out there about music and videos. So I didn't add any music into my cinematic deals that I made this weekend because I seen where you could just upload it to Facebook and add music out of Facebook. And it just would monetize. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm fine with that. Because I just want to release these certain like teaser videos, push people towards the YouTube. So I do that and it starts getting views. Well, then Facebook sends me a thing where they muted it in certain areas. And when I'm being in the United States, I'm like, I'm using the music. It's through your site. Instagram, same thing. I'm like, how much sense does this shit make, really?
That's fucked up.
And I was
Did you
like,
see that? Did you watch it? The whole video?
No, I said JT sent it to me and Tom in the group
Yeah.
chat earlier. Yeah,
Dude, that's
that's
dope.
badass. I texted
That's
back. I
dope,
said, "Your
man.
editing is gotten so much better." By the way,
Dude, he's getting there, ain't he?
he is. His editing is getting there. So
It's dope, man.
yeah.
So 7 classes. Taco Lady.
Yep. Taco
What
Lady's
other
bringing
food?
2 trucks.
Really?
Said she's bringing both the trucks.
damn, she got to
Damn.
double up on the pagers.
They got it.
What else
They
for
they
food?
got
The
it.
barbecue dude coming?
Yeah, Big Hal will be there. Taco Lady will have both trucks. I think there's another. Don't quote me, but I think there's one more, and then the concession stand and all that.
Austin, I will say, when you do get a chance to make it to the gut, you got to go to the Taco Lady, but don't
Yeah.
order the tacos. You got to get the quesadilla.
Man, you guys just get one of everything. for
Just
real.
get one of
She's
everything.
legit.
Yeah.
Like she is legit, man. It's
Yeah.
real. It's real. Vendors, you got some vendors coming. Nitrous Express be there.
Yeah, Nitrous Express will be there. Strange will be on the property. I believe Fuel Tech will be on the property. Circle D, Hydrostar Transmissions, Northridge Construction. That's Matt and them. Who else? The Rise local people. BTR will be there with the limited.
I seen that thing
edition
bringing that
bogey
T-shirt.
Yeah. So we worked with them doing a T-shirt. Trying to think who else.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That they're making the trip down too.
They have been big helpers in this this whole deal, making it happen. But 10 Soldier guys will be there. They'll have all their merch. Force Performance is bringing some of their stuff. Texas Racing Channel will be there with all their merch and all of that stuff.
Yep.
I think Brandon and them are coming from Low Dollar. Don't know for sure, but
Hell yeah.
should have it. Quite a few people there.
Yep. And you got Billy and them. I'm sure they're bringing merch.
Yep, Billy
Maybe.
Street Racing Channel. I'm assuming they will.
Yep. Have merch on site.
Yeah,
And
we'll have
Big
event
Frank
shirts.
coming to Small Tire Gangsters. That I don't know.
Big Franks and radial trim.
Yeah, that's
It's
what
in
I
all
thought.
it's in all still all glass trim, and that's I think it's what they're focusing on because there's a lot of big radial stuff going on this year.
Yep. Man, I don't know how I feel about that though. How an all fiberglass car from the factory fits all steel, all glass. And that is the name of the class. And the name of the class is all steel, not some steel and some glass, because I know that's how most of the cars are.
I'm gonna just go on a limb and say all steel all glass is ruined no matter what.
I love it though. Like I love it.
Yeah.
It's extremely fast. And props to McGee because he's killing it.
I love it when it was
all glass is literally nothing but Corvettes. It's C7s, C6s. Like you get a couple S10s and a couple things here and there that are legit all steel all glass.
All steel all glass.
It's all it's the composite body deals.
But now that they're allowing the Corvettes, I don't know how I feel about it really. Like I know they had to change the car up and they had to take the one piece front end off. They had to have like change the doors and they had to make some changes, which is cool to fit. But I don't think an all fiberglass car should be allowed anyways. Really? Yeah. I don't know if I'm the crazy one here, but I mean,
I liked all steel all glass when it very first came out. It was legitimate steel cars, legitimate glass windshields, rear glass. Everything was all glass. And like when it first started, now it's so spiraled out of control because everybody was making it to where it fit for their area. And they let this exception car in. Then they had to change the rules. I'm just not. I think they ruined it.
I get the Lexan front window. I get that for safety.
Yeah.
And then I understand the Lexan rear window for an S10. But only for an S10. I don't think that a car should have a rear Lexan
Well,
or
and
fiber
if you
optic, you know.
if
like,
you look at like at Jake's race, all the cars that used to be in all steel, all glass, they're now in that extreme street class because it's they all jump down like the first 48 car. It's a legit all steel, all glass car.
yeah, the Camaro, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the extreme street deal, which is like basically your Derek Kelly's and the first 48 cars and
The
all the
original all
legit
steel, all
the
glass cars.
original all steel, all glass cars. Yeah, they're now in the extreme street class. Because the all steel, all glass stuff is to me, it's out. I mean, I'm with y'all. It's out of it's out of control.
It's baby 275/28 now. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, they're flying. Like, I know around about the area they're going, you know, and they're fucking rolling. But I was curious how others felt. I mean, not knocking. If they allow it, they allow it. Like, you know, it is what it is. Not knocking it. But I just didn't feel like it was right. I didn't feel like a Corvette fits all steel, all glass.
Right.
And I think people need to watch the way certain rules are worded too. If a small tire class says steel roof and steel quarters, that's the way it's worded. Do you allow a Corvette? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that'd knock out Camaros.
Well, no, I mean, if you put like you could
if it's worded that way.
Yeah,
that's
if it's
why
worded.
a lot of people is worded factory roof, factory quarter, because if it is worded, I wouldn't be a dick and say it if I was racing. But I could see where somebody's got a legitimate point and they show up with a 69 Camaro that's all steel, you know, steel roof and steel quarters. And they're like, hey, Frankenstein's sitting here and running small tire, but your rules clearly state in black and white that it's steel roof, steel quarters. Now we got an issue. You know what I mean?
That's where, like, you remember I brought it up that one time. Say you have a car that was a T-top car or a convertible car. Well,
Yes,
they
sir.
get into it, but they put a carbon roof on it.
And we've had that
Yeah.
issue. And I feel like that's the same as a Lexan front windshield. That is the safety aspect, having glass over a dude's head. But I can also see where a guy with a Mustang show up with a carbon roof and say, hey, this was a sunroof car.
Yeah.
I had a piece of glass in it, and I did it for safety. Well, now where are you at? There's always that little gray. Dude, I think of all that shit because I'm a gray area motherfucker.
How much gray do y'all have in Ohio with all this shit anymore?
Yeah.
no, it's legit a real thing. I mean,
it's good talking about it too because it makes you.
Hey, I'll say this: racers may be some dumb motherfuckers, but give them some rules and they turn into fucking Harvard law students.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
dude, it's insane. The amount of people that find the gray area is like.
I'm telling you. I ain't
I'm
no
legit,
smart dude, but when it comes to rules,
Yeah,
I promise you, I can twist them.
Yeah,
That's why I've got to the point in my, like, when I do my small tire shit with my no press on. Is it on a 28? Yeah. No wheelie bars? Yeah. Got doors? Yeah. Let it roll.
Yep.
And I get it. And that's pretty much your all's rules this weekend. Anything on 28s. I mean, it's anything, right? It don't matter.
We said it must be a door car. We put it must be it. We
Must
did
be a
change
door
it.
car,
Must be
so
a door
there's no
car, yes.
dragster show up on a 28. But anything on a 28.
Because there was serious talks about somebody showing up on a dragster, and we all know the outcome that
Wasn't
that
that
was fixing to happen.
last year?
Yeah.
That dude was supposed to like. Yeah. I want to see him make the corner into the water box.
That would have been interesting, but I didn't even want to get to that point because like that could kill the event. That kills the class. That kills all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
it's at that point. If he would have came on Friday and shit with, I would have literally looked and say, "Nah, man, just no on set."
Yeah,
like at that point, you have that promoter right. Just nah, you're not gonna mess this shit up.
And that's one of those deals where it's you gotta, you say anything on. We say to anything on 28s. We don't expect a dude to really show up at Yellow Belly with a dragster on 28s. Like, let's be honest. So
or
now,
the
like,
motherfucker shows up with a dragster on 28s and got a cardboard door that he fucking opens up.
Right, yeah,
and,
yeah,
got
like,
and he's like, "Gotcha, bitch."
yeah,
They're
like,
like, hey, you're gonna now have to if you say must have doors, you're gonna have to start. All right, no left hand drive roadsters, none of this.
yeah.
Oh shit, man.
Kyle Swanson, the difference is weight, buddy. A lot of
Yeah.
weight.
What's the difference from a chassis
Well,
car and a? Oh yeah, fuck.
That
There's-
dragster's engineered to do one thing: go straight down track. And
Yeah,
that's it.
it's literally built like a rocket. Like Homeboy had an LS engine on this dragster and was going like high fours on the back of Thunder Valley. Like I watched Ryan Mitchell make a perfect pass, and that dragster put like 3 cars on Ryan Mitchell. And at that point, it was like, I fucked up. Must be a door car. Crap.
Yep.
It's done.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you can get them cars down 1,500 pounds and no power and go right down through somewhere.
You get a dragster, you get the turnkey Pro Charger big block package from Par, throw it on there, and
See, that's what's crazy is that Homeboy, it was literally an LS with two 66 millimeter turbos. He probably made 900, 1,000 horsepower, but when it's strapped to a 1,600 pound rocket, it's going to power to weight ratio there.
And it's going to work.
Yeah,
it'll work.
Weight's
It'll
in the
hook.
perfect place.
Yeah, weight's over the tires. Like,
it's got a big wang. Doesn't need a butthurt bar.
Most of
the whole
us
front's the
working
butthurt bar.
factories,
Yeah, no shit.
You have to read around the gray area. Yeah, there's definitely a bunch of gray areas.
Now,
but is it okay to run stock suspension car versus a chassis car?
Well, there's multiple classes, Kyle. If everybody was racing one class and it was that way, but there's True Street, which is a factory suspension class, versus small tire, which is anything goes. Some people they have factory suspension rules in their small tire classes that don't allow chassis cars in there, but that's 99% of people are on a 28s on anything on 28s or small tire, whatever you want to call it, is going to be.
If the man knows what he's doing, you can take all the new innovations for stock suspension stuff and you can run right beside that chassis car or be pretty well in front of it too.
Well, fuck yeah. It's been proven. Now, certain surfaces, does one work better than the other? Absolutely.
What up, Steven?
You know, there is a place where one will outperform the other. But I'm like,
and that's the deal. Like Corey, when I say this, I'm not bashing your racer when I say this. But like the King of the South and all of that has set the precedent that everybody's going 410s and 420s at every small tire track around the country, and that is not the case. That is not the case at all.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you who's to blame on that. The people that had that big viewed video that said it was a no prep, and I told them 1,000,000 times it's not a damn no prep.
Right? Yeah. Like, but I mean, it's like there are a select few races. Like I seen 430s and stuff like that at Armageddon. Armageddon is a good surface. It's a good smooth surface, just like King of the South. There's 3 or 4 races that yes, you're gonna see those type of numbers.
Yes. Yeah.
But everything else that goes on throughout the year, you can risk. I mean, you can win with like a 70 or an 80. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like if you're consistently around that number, you will win.
The people that came up to me at Carolina Cash Days and said, I didn't run small tire because I didn't feel like I had a 430, 420 car. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, this is not that race, guys. Like, it's a smooth surface. You can still get down, but they're not going that on Carolina Cash Days weekend.
Right.
Like, yeah, you're probably going to need to go 80s, 70s, but that's a 5/10 difference from what you're sitting here thinking you got to go.
Fucking difference.
Yeah.
Big ass difference.
Like everybody asked I had a dude call me. He's like, you think they'll go 14s at the gut? I'm like, you go 14s at the gut, you're going over the hay bale off into the creek out the back because you're not going to get stopped.
Ain't no way.
Junkyard Stu tried to do it. It's not.
Yeah, right.
Ain't no way.
Yeah, no.
88-inch motor plate versus 70s, big difference. It is. I mean, that is a big difference. But a lot of guys, no matter what suspension's on the car, though, you can put the motor anywhere it needs to be. And that, that's a thing. A lot of guys, man, I hate seeing the guys like, well, I don't want to cut it up. Well, if you don't want to cut it up, probably shouldn't be racing the son of a bitch in the first place.
If you don't want to cut it
Because you're
up,
taking a
just
chance
lose
of
your
crashing
frame.
it up. You know what I mean?
you're taking that you're not.
I'd
You're
rather
not
cut
really
it up
than
and have a
crash it up.
safer car and move my shit where it needs to be so my shit works.
Dude,
than
it's like
wrecking
I've told. There's never gonna be like we write rules for classes that aren't small tire. If you don't think you can compete in small tire, then dude, there's no shame in being one of those other classes.
But see, this is the deal. Is like I'll say this, and this goes, I think, for everybody across the board. I don't feel bad for any of like the rules or any of the shit that goes on, because you have people like Ryan Mitchell who are swapping motors and swapping combos and swapping the engine plate and doing this and moving shit around and moving backwards and forwards and trying to do different things. And it's not, I use Ryan as an example because I think he's the most influence that we talk about on this level.
Yeah.
But there's a whole list of guys that are doing it as well right there with him. They're changing this and doing this and moving shit around, trying different weight, trying all this different stuff to be a little bit better. And then there's people that, are, this rule or that rule or blah, blah, blah. We need to do this or need to do that. Like, change the combo. Nobody, I mean, if you don't think your car that you bought is competitive, sell that one and buy another one. There's marketplace, there's the fucking race cars for sale everywhere.
I'm really, really curious to see how the scuba tanks and the big block do. Now that they figured out, I think it's going to be fast.
Yep.
I'm seeing other people doing it. I just now seen tonight that, damn, now I won't even think of his name, with the zombie Mazda.
Randy Westmoreland.
Randy Westmoreland just spent all day on the dyno and his car naturally aspirated. And tomorrow, all the scuba tank stuff's in it, and he's going to start dynoing tomorrow with that compressed air supercharger deal. And it made way more power on motor than he thought, it was going to make. So now, he's pretty excited now. But some guys, I was actually talking to some guys last night, and they were like, man, I can't believe that like Ryan done that Ryan's making the change. Well, if that is when we all say working harder, and like you just said, he's willing to change and cut and move and do whatever, like that's part of it. But if you're not trying something different, you're never going to get any faster. You got to give it up to that dude. Everybody's like, man, he was so successful with that big block and that Pro Charger. Absolutely was. But he wouldn't have made this switch if he didn't think it can go even faster. You know what I mean? Like that dude owns some company on Scuba Express. Oh shit. But yeah, like, I was having that conversation last night. If he doesn't think that that's not going to work, he wouldn't have tried it in the first place.
No.
And that's the deal. Is like you got two of the smartest brains in racing trying some shit right now on the forefront of it, if you will. Ray, I'll say it again. I've said it before. If those two can't figure it out, I don't believe anybody will. Like there's obviously advantages to it. I mean, they wouldn't have spent the money, time, and effort to not see that. You know what I mean? Ryan just went through this whole entire thing of Pro Chargers and turbos, and we thought he was going to do one thing. Obviously, in that research, he figured out some shit about this.
Yeah.
Compressed air shit.
Yeah.
Dude, there's something, especially I think once you get on a track that's got like a little bit of prep to it, I think it's going to be insane.
I'm curious
and
to see.
In the heat, he's going to have the advantage. No matter what, on data and everything.
Yeah, because the intake temp's never really going to change. So air, it doesn't matter what air he runs in. He's making his air, and it's going to be consistent.
Yep.
So, I mean, his tune-up won't change. Once he gets it figured out, don't matter if it's 30 degrees out or 110. And that's smart. Like that, I think that's a pretty cool way,
That's scary. Shit. Imagine not having to worry about the DA and have to factor any of that in.
Exactly. None of it.
Like that takes a lot of shit off the plate, if you will.
Yeah. Ryan's worst enemy with his new setup is if the scuba pump goes out.
Yeah.
Well, it did.
Yeah.
It went out in Florida. Well, yeah. And then he had to buy one, to make Florida. And that was very expensive the way I understood. Then I realized too, it's almost the same compressor that they use at like the firehouse and stuff.
Yeah.
For the air tanks that the firemen and stuff wear on their back. It's just a smaller tank, but it's the same type. The fill in and all that's almost the same deal. Pretty cool. We had that discussion last night too. I seen somebody say 2025 no rules on fuel. I know where you're getting at too on True Street and being able to run methanol and this and that. Now this weekend you can run methanol in the street class. I know Tommy's coming on a set of radios and he's running, but we had this discussion last night too. And Poland, you was kind of touching on that a second ago on getting in where you fit in.
Yep.
Tommy even said it last night. He's like, man, I realized that I don't have the car to run with small tire. I just don't have it. And my Falcon is the perfect True Street car. It fits every rule. It has all the interior. It's got carpet. It's got a headliner.
Jimmy Dale has been screaming at Tommy since last year's War in the Woods or so. Was like, dude, those rules fit your car. Why are you in small tire? Why are you in small tire when you have a
He's always been on methanol, and he was like last night he come to men's group at the shop, and he's like, man, we're gonna make the change. Like I'm gonna put an air to air on it or something. We're gonna put it on E85, and I'm actually gonna run the car. And I was like, that still on E85 can be competitive certain places in small tire when it's surface dictated. You know what I mean? But when the surface is a little faster, obviously, run True Street, run where you fit, where, you know. And then he kind of was like, man, I don't want to make the change and be called a puppy kicker. So don't worry about it. If you fit the rules that was made for the class, somebody else has the same capability to be just as fast as you because it's the same rule set. There is no puppy kicking when there is a set of rules. Either you're talented for that set of rules or you're not. It ain't puppy kicking. You know what I mean?
1000%.
And finally, I think it actually kind of clicked with him last night. And he's like, man, we're going to make the change. Who's that janky looking motherfucker on the bottom left? Mike, where you at, man? Damn. Get your ass on here.
No, God, here we go. Sounds like
puppy kicking to me. You're Mr. True Street anyways.
The man saying it sounds like puppy kicking with Pro Mod turbos in the bed. Let me think. What else? He puppy kicked us at freaking Cash Days at the Hill last year.
Oh shit! I do get what you're saying, Kyle, on testing the fuel though too, and that's a good point. And I would like to test fuel. I would like to get what it takes to test fuel, but then like Jeff says too on like tech and cars, I'd rather almost leave it up to the drivers because if you're cheating and you get caught, you're just fucking out, and then you're out for the next one. I think there needs to be consequences for people that get caught cheating. Now maybe not if they're on the wrong tire or something. They thought their tire fit. Like I get that shit, but I think you should be booted for a while if you get caught for real breaking a serious rule, a legitimate rule. Like if a class says no fucking throttle stops and you pull up with a throttle stop, get the fuck out. Like Happy tested out fuel at Terry's. It passed. I did. What's up, Anthony?
That sounds like a bribe, not a fuel test.
It was that steak, man. Terry cooked. All their fuel was good.
They had that T Diddy extra oil on it.
I'm telling you, man. Dude, he fixed it was an A5 Wagyu something. And then he did 3 or 4 ribeyes. And then he done a couple of fillets. Dude, Terry can cook. Like he's badass. What's up, Jake? I see you this weekend, homie.
Jake from Strange Farm.
Yeah.
I absolutely hate the fuel rule. I just been sitting here quiet about that. I fucking hate it. That's the stupidest shit ever.
I get it.
I took it out of mine.
It's fucking stupid. If you're
Yeah.
going to ban methanol, ban ethanol. If you're going to do that, ban all race fuel. It's got to be 89, 87, 89, or 93 at that point. If you're going to do it, why not just fucking do
Yeah,
it?
but I think that's a whole nother class because we've been discussing that too, and actually pump gas class like they used to do back in 2007.
Okay, so
2008.
then
Pump
make all
gas
the
drags.
then just make all the turbo guys, the E85 turbo guys, then they can all just race each other, and then all the nitrous guys they can race each other because that's two different fuels, right? If you're going to separate methanol and ethanol, then why are you letting the race gas, the 125 shit, run with E85? Why not to just make
But the turbo cars can run fuel too. They don't want to because they're cheap asses. Because the dude that come in and destroyed Corey's True Street class with a turbo car was on race gas.
Which this past time?
The little white S10 from Kentucky when he come up there and kicked everybody's fucking ass.
But that's my whole argument on it.
Why don't the turbo guys run race fuel?
No intercooler. Wait.
Why don't they put an intercooler in it though? They can.
Hey,
and race fuel.
This last time, my winner had an intercooler and E85.
But that's my argument on it. If you're gonna separate the methanol guys and say, "Oh, this is a clear advantage over this," then you're going to discriminate against one. Then go all the way. Then it needs to be E85 cars racing.
Biggest
85
thing
cars.
was you can't get methanol out of a pump, but you can get race fuel out of a pump, and you can get E85 out of a pump.
The car
where are you buying 123 or anything out of a pump?
Well, you can't get 123, but you can get race fuel.
But that's legal. Right? In a True Street class, that's legal. I can go buy 123.
Yep.
Right?
Why don't the turbo guys go buy it? Because they don't want to change their injectors. They don't want to put an intercooler on it. They would rather bitch about the rules than fit the rules.
Tell them.
Honestly,
they would rather bitch. They would rather complain.
If I was making a purpose-built True Street car, it would be kind of like Luke Glass's whole deal with the turbos in the trunk, have the water to air in the trunk, just straight line feed, and
on the 85.
I'm letting y'all know right now, they better get the fucking True Street rules under control because it better say that it must come from a gas station pump. Like y'all better be cruising to fucking gas stations and pumping fuel into cars. Or I'm going to start showing up with a 55-gallon drum on every fucking trailer that we have, and I'm going to be out there with the fucking hand pump jacking it off.
But you can. As long as it says race fuel, no methanol.
It says in the rules, the fuel must come from a pump. Bet. Watch this shit.
Hey,
no methanol.
Hey, that methanol came out of a race fuel 55-gallon drum.
I'll go buy, you goddamn right. I'll go buy an old school fucking gas pump and mount that bitch on the trailer to a 55-gallon drum and just fucking
rolling in one of them old ass pumps that fills up the whole bowl.
Have a Texaco pump with the bulb lit up. Hell yeah.
See, Kyle Swanson, $3,000 injectors versus $600 injectors. That's being cheap. But the guys don't want to make the change to fit the rules. That's the problem.
Austin, y'all are no methanol this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna get y'all on that change when I'm up there. So just be ready.
I'm my brother. I don't write the rules.
And see, this is the same thing. This is the same thing when it goes to small tire. Everybody's like, well, if chassis cars if chassis cars were dominating small tire every weekend, I would understand people's argument, but they're not. That hasn't been the case where chassis cars are just beating the shit out of everybody every single weekend. That's not the case.
Yeah.
Show me True Street where methanol cars are beating the shit out of everybody else.
I tried to tell them any fuel your cruise solves all. So,
I mean, right now in Carolina,
I liked what they did in Abilene. What Limpy and them did in Abilene.
What was it?
Digger was the E85.
So they didn't do a cruise, but when you pulled up into the lanes, they paired everybody in the lanes right there. If you won, you came right back around. The driver's not allowed to unbuckle from the car. The driver's, you're not allowed to get out of the car. You're not allowed to check your tire pressure. You're not allowed to add fuel. Nobody is allowed to touch the car. The driver's not allowed to get outside of the car. And basically, the guy that won first pair races the guy that won the second pair, and so on and so forth. And it really did like. a lot of the guys, they
like that.
actually liked it because, I mean,
Because up here, the only reason we didn't do a cruise for this race was because up here in April, we could still have salt on the roads. So we didn't want
Sure.
having to do that. So I like something like that.
I do like that, and you can start that class and run it to its end.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, and that would kind of keep the crowd involved too in that one class, because it's back to back to back and they're watching it and they're going to see a winner right now. Like they're going to see a full field and then they're going to see a winner in a matter of, I mean, hell, you could probably run it in an hour, hour and a half. I do like that.
I liked it. It was the first 2 rounds. After that, you got to go, add fuel, whatever you needed to do, change your bottle, whatever, yada, yada, yada. But it did, like, a lot of the methanol guys were freaking the fuck out, where they thought they were going to run out of fuel mid-pass. And, like, that's a gamble that you take doing that. Like, you race that class, you do that, it's part of it. Like, I actually like the rule.
Check this shit out. Last night I was talking to an old school dude that used to run pump gas drags back in the day. And that was big. Hot Rod Magazine, pump gas drags. So they started at, I believe it was Comp Cam. Everybody that did pump gas drags had to start at this facility. It was 30 miles from there to the drag strip. Before you left, they put the fuel in your car. Everybody got the same 93 octane fuel. And you got 8 gallons to make 30 miles and run 2 qualifying passes and your first round. If you won first round, you got 3 more gallons of fuel from them and had to finish the event. Now that would be a huge tuning deal. One, to make it on 8 gallons of fucking fuel, make 2 fucking passes and first round. And then if you're lucky enough, you got more fuel, added with it. I was like, man, that's kind of,
that's cool.
That's cool. It's a lot of work though. I mean, that would be a lot of work from the promoting side and running the event and having people over here giving them the fuel. That's a lot. There's a lot of logistics that goes behind it. But if you made an event kind of around that deal and not the other classes and kind of focused on one thing, I think that'd almost be cool again.
I mean, it would be cool, but all the guys that are bitching wouldn't show up.
Oh, I know.
You already know. I mean,
yeah.
They're like it's
That's
it's
the
neat
thing I've
though,
learned in life with this race, and the people that bitch are the ones that you don't even need to concern yourself with 90% of the time because they ain't racing.
Right.
Yeah. Very true. I mean that it is. Legitimately when you pay attention to posts and stuff, which I haven't did a lot of lately. But when you do, the legitimate racers that we talk about, as far as racers, you don't see them saying shit.
Yeah.
They fit the rules. They show up. They pay their money. They race. They go home and work on their shit. And they race again next weekend. There's
contenders and there's pretenders.
My biggest issue.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
My biggest issue is I understand people go to races to make it's bucket list stuff. The War in the Woods, the Small Tire Gangsters, the H-Town Throwdowns, the King of the South. Like those are bucket list races for people. So I understand why people go and participate in that aspect of it. But what absolutely drives me fucking nuts is I see people bitch and complain about one thing. One weekend, I hate the fuel roll, I hate this, I hate that, blah, 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 blah. But then they're supporting 3 events in a row that have everything that they just complained about in the rules. And they're out there racing and doing it and all that. And like, I understand you're out racing, you're having a good time or whatever, but pick or choose, be on one side or the other, either stand on business or shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Pretty simple. I mean, if you feel that passionate that you have to go to Facebook or go to wherever and voice your opinion, and every time a rule's brought up or fuel rule or this or that or this, whatever the case may be, then don't go support those races that are against what you believe in, obviously, because this is what you're preaching at that time. Or just shut up and don't fucking worry about it. I mean, for me personally, I'm never going to put a fuel rule in anything. I've told people that, and I'll I can't say stand on business, but I'll sit on that motherfucker till the day I die. I will not put a fuel roll ever in my I will figure out every other possible way to slow the class down before I put a fuel roll in it.
Fuel.
I called John Sears, sent him the rules for my True Street and my daily stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to add fuel rules to these. What can we do? Like, what's the wording that we put in here to stop this shit from happening?
Right.
To stop, certain cars from getting in, or this type, what I'm, whatever we're after. And I think John came up with some pretty good stuff. So we'll see this weekend, see if it works or if it doesn't.
Is it different than previous years? A little bit.
For the most part, just little tweaks here and there
Little
with
things.
the suspension, mostly with the suspension stuff.
Yeah.
So
what do you think about stock block nitrous class? Small
I like it. I like the budget deal that they've been doing up north, the single kit 4AN line, yada yada yada.
No, that's
seems
big
like
and
that,
bigger die.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like that has got a lot of traction up in the northeast part of the country. Down here we don't have a lot of that.
What do you think about unlimited nitrous though, and let the block be the deciding factor? But the major rule is every car would have to have a diaper or have a belly pan. Stock
Would you
block.
separate it like your small block and big block type deal, or just
small block only?
Small block only. I think it would be
small
big.
block, stock block.
I think you would have a ton of LS combos. Like that would all the LS combos we would see a lot of that.
60 LS, let it breathe.
Well, and that's the thing, that is a good entry class for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like that class, so you're not going to go really fast with that combo. Like I'm sure there's a number somewhere, but
sure,
you're not going to go.
The block be the deciding factor, because and I've seen that, and that's why I made a post and I asked about it, and I was like, hey, what about if like you guys come on board with Nitrous Express and we made everybody buy a single plate? This one plate. It had to be serial number, yada, 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 to fit the rules.
Right.
Or make it unlimited and let the block, be the deciding factor. And I think that's the best way, because really you're taking all the rules out of it. There really is no rules. It's got to be factory quarter, factory roof on a 28-10-5. But it must have a production casting number in the block. And besides that, that's really it. You can run whatever head combo you want. Yep. You can run 2 or 3 systems. You can run a fogger and a plate.
So what would you do to keep like those radical small block deals, like the 11
stock
degree?
Block.
The stock block deal.
Stock block is the deal, because they don't have the right bolting for the heads, and
that's what that makes it. Kyle, we can do one for the turbo class as well, and we'll limit it on the turbo size, and you ain't going to go very fast on a.
Don't say that. Oh yeah, 60. Don't say 76. Good Lord.
Yeah, I know.
I've already seen some shit this past weekend that
what do you think? Can we
do a turbo class like that?
So we
would we have to keep methanol out of it, or would E85 and methanol be okay? I'm just asking.
Somebody still show up on C23.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just asking. Is that an E85 white El Camino? Big Kyle, you got a name? Got to be Kyle. You got to live in Oklahoma.
Oh,
you came from Ohio. You ain't allowed in.
Yeah, look, Kyle said limited to a 76. No, I'm good. If we're gonna do it, if we're gonna go to like an entry level class that we're discussing with the nitrous guys on a stock block deal, it would have to be a stock block combo on like a 66 millimeter turbo or a 64, because that's people can buy those $300 turbos on eBay all day long.
Happy, I just sent you the rules of the new nitrous class they're doing at Shady Side for the No Brainer program. It's a nitrous only class. See what you think. Oh, and no, after seeing what Wes Irvin did in limited 235 with that Hart's 76.
Yeah.
Holy shit. in the sunlight.
All I'm going to let just limited 235, y'all have all the fun y'all want winning right now, because Big Magic is right around the corner, and I'm going to run clean over 235.
Did you see what Irvin went?
Yeah.
Dude, that's
been
insane.
watching it. Yeah.
You could have heard a pin drop at Rockingham.
I bet.
I was like, told y'all.
Yeah, told y'all. Yeah.
Which it ain't me knocking, because I listened to Bootleg's podcast with Jamie Miller, and they were talking about the Hearts turbos and the Hearts Chargers and stuff, and what they're doing with them right now, and how better they're functioning and all that. And I was like, yeah, Hearts is about to screw the force induction game up.
Oh, John wrote these rules, didn't he?
Yeah.
I have no idea who wrote them, to be honest. I know
I
Red's
would
using
say
them.
so. With the
I'd say probably
weights
Red.
and-
Red worked with John on them.
Yeah, which I like it. I mean,
I think
is
that class
cool.
has a lot of potential.
Oh,
It's
I do
so
too.
crazy. Me
I
and
like that.
Jimmy Dale were talking about it the other night. It's crazy that like from the world that we come from, and like all of our classes are the least amount possible rules as possible. Like just condense it down as much as you can.
Sure.
We've
sure.
really found a fucking interest in the class racing stuff though. Like that, the lights out stuff and all of that was a blast. Like it was an absolute blast.
Dude, I've had
badass,
nothing
dude.
but fun with this class racing stuff so far this year.
Yeah. Like the 235 deal was fun, and then going to like the World Series of Pro Mod stuff was fun. Like it was a good that shit's cool. It's different. It's something out of the normal than just like all the no prep stuff, if you will.
Yeah, dude, I went to Gassers this weekend. I'm hooked on class racing again. I ain't gonna lie.
It's fun. I mean, it's y'all are in the right class though, and I like seeing. I talk to Jason quite a bit too, and know some things with Magic and where it's headed.
And that's
the way that car needs to go, and that's a good class. And
So
you
we've
can
been-
still change some stuff up and go racing over here with the same combo, but really focus, on that. And that's good, man. That's popular.
That's like Jimmy Dale. He said he wants to win a 235 championship. Like that's his goal. But I guess that's the
huge.
best thing about like that's why I guess it draws so much interest for both of us is because it lit a fire under his ass. I've been trying forever to get the car repainted, switch up some combos, do some different stuff, and now like that car when it comes back out will be brand fucking new front to back wiring and all. Like it'll be a brand new car.
Yep.
Dude, I'll tell you what was funny about Rockingham was on, I think it was Wednesday night in testing. Dean Fluhart went a 481, and I was looking at Dean then. I was like, man, that's badass, but what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get weight on you?
Yeah, that's what.
Don't do that. Don't do
I
that.
showed.
And then
I sent
the 73. Never mind, you're good.
I sent the qualifying sheet to Tom, and he sent something back and said, "Congrats, Dean. Way to get weight added on the small blocks."
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, and I know a lot of people might disagree with me on this, but I have more fun and enjoyment watching the classes going like the 470s and 480s again than I do the mid 3 second stuff. And like it's cool. Don't get me wrong, Pro 275, all that shit's cool, but man, it's just something watching that, and the competition's tight and everything.
I'm with you on from a spectator standpoint. Being on the starting line at Jake's race with all those fucking screw blown Hemis going mid threes, that shit hurts after a while. It's just like
welcome to my world.
It's almost unbearable. You know what I mean? So it's
dude.
I like
them zoomies beat the shit out of you, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And like so XRP, when those big races go on, their insurance watches the live streams. So if they see me anywhere on the track, they're like calling the owner. And Clyde's cool. Me and Clyde are cool. Clyde will tell one of the guys, or he'll shoot me a text and be like, "Hey, I need you inside the concrete barriers. Like insurance is watching or whatever." You know what I mean? So like it's all cool. But where they put me at in between the barriers is literally in the direct path of both sides of the
zone. Oh, you're dicked.
So
insurance calls and says, "Who's this idiot holding on to the wing as the car is doing a fucking burnout?"
Literally. Who is this idiot?
And here's the funny thing. It's like I'd like last year, like you and Wesley, it's been commenting, like I'd have y'all sitting closest to the beam boxes just because if I know y'all are there, ain't nobody messing with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No shit.
Hey, I'm gonna get off here. Good luck this weekend, Poland. Safe travels, Happy.
Hey,
and
same to you, man.
Friday,
good luck
man.
this weekend. I hope y'all have a badass race. I think it will be.
Good luck, buddy.
See you
It's gonna
Friday.
be
Corey.
awesome, man.
See you
Thanks
Friday,
for
bud.
being on.
No problem, man.
Yeah, and see stuff like that. Like I said, it's only you don't get many shots at that. Not many tracks are spending the money right now to do a fresh grind. And
Yeah.
we're not finding many tracks that's been sitting vacant for 7, 8, 10 years, you know, with people or have the ability to go in there and open it up and do it. So something like that's cool. Totally different surface, totally different type of race than what's going on in Texas.
And I
this
like,
weekend.
I mean, the radial stuff is not just the class stuff, but radial as a whole is making a comeback. You know, like Jake and Justin are going to do a 4-point series next year, all over the United States, Texas, North Carolina. I don't know where. I think they're going to Georgia, North Carolina, Texas, and I don't know the fourth one, but be pretty cool to see the swing of that, how that all works out.
Yep, it is. I see that this year is probably going to be the hottest year of radial racing that's happened in the last 5 or 6 years for sure.
Yeah,
I'm going to say this, and this is the trend I want to see radial racing take. And I know there's going to be the races that it can't happen at, but I think a majority, I think clocks need to come back on for a lot of classes.
That ain't ever going to happen in the grudge world, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not going to happen in the grudge world.
But see, that's the thing right now is I think the reason the clocks are off is because how hot the grudge world is. Like you're seeing more and more grudge races locked in because you have the person, the Kai Kellys and the Swanstroms and all these different characters, if you will, coming into the scene, and there's that history there, if you will.
Here's my thing with it, and this is why I'd like to see it come back on, is 2 reasons. One, the fans, we've always sold it to them. Look how fast we can go on the small tire. And now we've taken that away at a lot of these races. I kind of think that'll help out, bring more fans back in, help the promoters do everything. And 2, I would like to see that separation to where we're back with legitimate grudge-only cars that's running that, and then we have the other cars. Because 90% of this stuff you're going to some of these grudge, it's class or grudge cars. They just have a shootout. It's no longer what it used to be.
But see, that's
I'd like to see it get back to the 365 rules, and these cars can never show times type stuff.
Now Jake is like that though, right?
Yeah.
He don't show anything.
That's the deal. Is like I want to see where Jake's goes because it is unlimited. There's no. It's not like Radio versus the World where you're limited to a weight with this combo or this or that. Like it's a free for all. It doesn't.
275.
It's whatever on that tire. Does that sustain itself and continue to grow? Which so far it's looked promising. But that's a lot of your grudge cars that are coming. Well, I don't want to say coming, but that's a lot of your grudge cars getting faster and coming over into this side of the world. Like you're seeing Russell Stone and all these people start locking in races during all the qualifying passes, and that's bringing in the more intensity for the big races that are going on.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the one thing I liked about the 2 cars that was in the final of Big Jake's race was, and I've asked y'all about this before with Texas, and I was like, it's 2 non-pro mod cars on 275s. They looked like, oh shit, I got balloons. It was legitimately 2 cars that looked like cars. It wasn't stretched out. It wasn't no crazy looking pro mod deal on a radial. I liked that, and it's like I don't know. I always stick by that. If it's gonna be pro mod, put it in RVW. Don't let those guys get on the 275s. I think that's opening up a whole different. That 275 tire can be just as fast as that 315. I don't care what anybody says. And if you let that car start taking advantage and really, really figuring it out, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, but it hasn't been proven yet.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because look at Manny and Russell. 2 normal-looking cars in the finals of the baddest shootout in the country. So until it's like Poland was saying about the fuel, until really it's proven, though, you kind of, I don't know.
Here's my business I'm going to stand on. Keep pro mods on big tires and keep real looking cars on 275.
On 275.
Or 28.
But see, I like the aspect. I never thought I would see Frankie Taylor on a 275.
Yeah. Dude,
I don't think he can
that's
buy
what I'm
it.
saying. If
right.
you give
I don't-
Frankie Taylor enough time to figure out that tire, it's about to get real
And
quick.
no, Frankie made some licks during
Yeah.
qualifying. Like I was like, damn, like it was impressive. It was impressive. I know why you think that way, Corey, but I like the aspect of mixing the both worlds if Pro Mod's absolutely start demolishing
Running
everybody,
away with it.
then it's like, okay, yeah, maybe we need to, this is out of control. But
I'll tell you where my fight comes with it on is because, and I was part of the calls, and I feel in RVW when Jamie first came into RVW with the blue Corvette, the Pro Mod at that time. And it ain't gonna be competitive, blah blah blah. And then we had that one race, first man to the 4.0s, and then since then you've watched the Pro Mods. Just that's what took over radio on that aspect. That's what took over RVW. I think it's coming for the 275 stuff. If it's gonna be, they're gonna allow. I mean, hell, look at what Nizer and them went with that damn nitrous car. That thing's a freaking rocket.
Shit, he was rolling too, Jake.
and that's the thing though, is like, can they get there in a non-Pro Mod car? Like I'm sure they could with enough work or not, but like the nitrous combo we know is behind the times.
Yeah.
Like they have to weigh as least amount of possible to run with the screw blown Hemi shit. Like it's,
You asked though a second ago too, can it be sustainable for the future? And I think as long as you do have the mix of cars and you've got two cars like Manny's car and Russell Stone in the finals, that will sustain itself until it's nothing but Pro Mods in the final 8. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or the final 4 every time consistently. The good thing is there's not that many of Big Jake's style events across the country that he gets oversaturated.
Having the 2 a year helps it a lot right now.
Yes,
but I
sir.
know them like now and just now it's going to go to 4 times a year. Then that's going to open the door. Well, now these other promoters are going to do it. You could have it 8 to 10 times a year. Where are we going to see?
It'll go back downhill.
Yeah.
No, if it just that's when it will.
It's history repeats itself. Look at RVW. Like
sure.
Before then, what'd you have? You had Memphis, Ducks Race, and maybe one other. Well, then we started doing it, and then these tracks started doing it, and then this track started doing it, and that's when.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering, if it's going to have that same, if it's going to repeat, if it's going to be that same cycle. And should we nip it in the bud while we can, or?
But you can't. These guys are just.
I know. Now, I know on the East Coast they say no Pro Mod, Pro stock bodies.
But I think like what Happy's saying is there's not really any limit to it that you can go.
Yeah.
Like it's like with the little gangster stuff. It got so hot so fast that everybody in the fucking country wanted to do it. Everybody's doing this, that, all of this. Like I trademarked the logo and everything that I could, like the name, the Little Gangsters name and the logo I have, but they're still little whatever, Little Rascals or this or that, and it's literally the same rule set. Like people are gonna do it. They see an opportunity, they're gonna try to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Here we go.
What up, Dom?
Poland's favorite friend.
Hey, Poland, let me ask you this, because I've been asked, and I said, I'm pretty for sure this is it, if I can remember. Like, I had a guy ask with his, like, he runs, like, the 490s and stuff, and it's a Pro Mod stock car. He said, hey, if I take the bars off and put a 28 on there or 275, I can run Little Gangsters. I said, pretty sure you can.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no limitation on the car as long as it's on the small tire.
At John's race, he said it had to be steel roof, steel cores. I'm like, no, I don't think it has to be, man.
But all it says in the rule must be a door car. No matter if it's fucking Pro Mod. Well, I mean, if it's a door car, it's a door car.
On a small tire.
Yep.
Hey,
and that's what people keep saying. All the bracket guys, big tire bracket guys, are going to come in and run over this and do that. Show me, fucking show me. It ain't happening.
Until they do, right?
And then we've got a lot of guys that are run the old school back half and all of that. They're putting 28s on their shit, and they've been running Little Gangsters, and some of them are competitive. Some of them can't wipe their own ass.
Yeah.
Hey, Poland, you know who sucks at index racing?
Yeah, you're right. Man.
I knew that was coming.
Mike,
you know who hates chassis cars?
Nothing. I just got home. Oh, I love chassis cars too.
Been working?
Yeah, I just got home. I just got out the shower. I was listening
What
to you
y'all-
guys.
What y'all working on?
Just getting some stuff finished up on the truck before we head back home. I was working with Mike on some shit.
Are you racing this weekend?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And then
Well,
that's
this
it.
weekend
Like,
we have. That's it for Florida. We're done.
you
here.
race and then you're leaving, right?
Yeah, I'm heading back next week after this weekend.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it should be good. We got a decent car count.
I'm glad to see you doing one more, man, before you go, for real.
Well, the track reached out to me, and we still had all that stuff left over from North versus South, so it made sense.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to put it over your event, Poland, but I don't think any of the guys that race with us here are going there anyway, so it
No.
doesn't affect you
I
guys.
don't think it matter. Yeah, you're
No.
good. I ain't
No.
worried.
It don't, man. I agree.
No, I just hate doing that to people. I hate putting events on top of other people's shit.
And
But
at
I had
this
to get it
point,
done
man,
before I leave.
there's fucking 15 races a weekend at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
You got, I mean, it's if you get, I'm working with tracks right now that are wanting to do little gangsters and stuff, and they're like, well, we need to book this day, we need to book that day. And I'm like, you gotta, there's not really shit I can do. There's 15 races that weekend, and
Yeah.
like a half of them are my homies.
Yeah.
So
So, Mike, I seen no run what you brung, right?
We have it. I didn't get a trophy for it because nobody signed up for it. I mean, it's the end of the season now, so a lot of guys are like, even my buddy Mike, the Duck, needs a rebuild,
Yeah.
so I don't think he'll be out. Yeah, it's the end of the season, so I don't think
Right.
a lot of those chassis cars and stuff are coming out right now. I think a
what
lot
do
of
you
people
mean,
are
like?
switching.
So for Florida, is it just does it just get too hot and shit that people
Oh,
quit
fuck
racing
yeah.
down there or what?
Oh yeah, it's getting hot, like real hot.
Oh.
It's boating
They all
season.
tear their shit
They
down
call it
and
boating
go
season.
fishing and,
Yeah.
Hey,
and
see,
tear.
we're fucking stupid over here in Texas. We just like, hey, let's go race in 125-degree fucking heat. That's brilliant.
They rebuild their
Yeah,
shit
but-
during the summer.
Yeah. The winter is racing season here, so come this time of year, this is pretty much the end of it.
Yeah.
Well, see, between me and Jimmy Dale, we have like one brain cell, so we just go north with all of y'all for like
Oh,
War in the
shit.
Woods and all that shit. Why it's hot down here in Texas, we've like used that. We've used the one brain cell we have to get the fuck out of Texas when it's hot.
No shit.
Well, I do the same. Now I go up north and season's just starting, so there is no
Yeah.
downtime.
Yep.
There's
Florida
truth
gets
to that,
too
Mike.
hot after April and only has one
Florida
backup
gets too-
spot in the streets. It's 2 minutes away from the other.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
You know what sucks about that whole situation is it's not like that. That's the best part. Like,
Right.
it's just it's
The
a bad
problem is that one got microscoped
lot
by the
of-
world.
Yeah, I know.
So who
and that's the problem,
was this
and I
about
knew
the
that.
whole this the whole street race in Florida deal that happened?
Yeah.
That didn't happen, you mean?
Yeah, I mean that was supposed to happen but didn't happen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, basically.
Well, Ken
Yeah.
put up that video, and that looked like a hell of a good spot, though. That's the crazy thing.
No, it's an amazing. That's where I won it there in November. It is a great road to race on. It's just too many people, too much hype, too much disorganization. And
hey, so we did that
That's what
shit
happened.
that last year. The first year 2K was in DFW. We were going to do a street race, and the word got out that all that shit happened. We pulled up, and there's fucking 2,500 people lined up down the side of the road, and there wasn't no way we was racing that night. I literally looked at all the drivers, and I was like, we can either take this shit to Yellow Belly, or here's all y'all's money back, because there ain't no possible way we're getting this off.
Yeah.
I had the
Dude,
same feeling as soon as it's over 16 cars, it's very hard to pull that off. You can't. You got to be
Yep.
real organized or have a spot where you're paying somebody to race there. If you're just trying to pull that off on a regular road, it doesn't happen. That's why we kept all our races below 16 cars. And
Yep.
invite only. We invite people that we know are going to show up, not talk to anybody, you know, so we can actually get a race off and pay somebody.
Yep.
But anyway, it sucked. It would have been a great definitely a great, you know, race. I was pumped to be there to race. and we didn't do anything. We just put it back in the trailer.
And especially with the out of towners that was there too, and racing in your all's backyard,
right? It's not another weekend. It was kind of a big deal.
It was a big deal. Yep.
Well, it didn't help either that nobody really from Florida was on the all-wheel drive or rear-wheel drive list. Like there was a couple here and there, but they all went down there and they were all beating the shit out of the streets for 2 or 3 days before they even went to Cletus's deal. So I'm sure that probably didn't help the whole situation.
Got it hot already.
Yep.
Now I heard there's
go ahead.
Post activity.
There was
down
a couple
south
grudge races and
I heard it's going on this weekend. Poland.
Here?
No.
And DFW, yeah.
Oh.
Supposed to be late. Yeah,
Not
supposed to be
pregame,
late. Supposed to be late Saturday, I believe.
Yeah.
Which we're starting early on Saturday. I fully expect to have 100 little gangster cars, so I'm gonna have to start 1 o'clock to get this shit knocked out.
I just seen Mike's ears perk up when you said that, man.
Oh shit!
Are you serious?
I gave it a shot.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
What was it last year? It was 72 last year, wasn't it?
72 or 77. It was in the 70s, but yeah, the interest this year it's insane. Like it's incredible. It's insane.
Holy shit!
That class is on a different level this year.
Yeah, there's probably gonna be 50 some odd cars. Or 50 some odd pairs first round.
I bet you're loaded down in anything on 28 just because it's free entry.
And y'all got to bang.
Like everybody's gonna take a shot at that
on Saturday. Yeah, y'all gonna have to bang through them, man.
We'll probably do the same thing we did last year. So we had when we had 70 something cars, we ran first and second round back to back to knock that down to meet everything, to meet all the other classes.
Are you all doing WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the QR codes already out. It's on my page and all of that. But yeah, same thing. WhatsApp. I have to at Yellow Belly. Their PA system. They have like 3 speakers, so that's. I mean, that's the only way I have to communicate.
If there's anybody on that property that can hear the PA over the music, they are way better than I.
No lie.
Yeah.
Well, and it's difficult too because their microphone, like their receiver thing. I don't know if it's old or what, but you can only get so far with the microphone, and it's literally like maybe 60 foot away from the tower. So it's not like I can have Barrett walking around announcing stuff and doing this and that, and yada yada yada.
Well, dude, I've got to the point. I don't care if it's the track with the best PA in the world, and you can hear it for 10 miles. Use these apps. Use the technology we've got. It's way better.
We've had really good success with the WhatsApp because it's just like a text message. It notifies your phone.
Yeah.
If you're prepared and you're looking for that when your phone vibrates, it doesn't matter if it's us or it's your grandma texting you, you're gonna look at it. Like it's.
Dude, we use that John's race. We use that my race. We're gonna use that King of the South. I mean, if you've got the technology and the tool, why not?
Yeah. And I like it too because it's all
in their hand.
It documents everything too. So like if say a guy doesn't make the call to the round and we called him 6 times in the WhatsApp, he can't be like, oh, I didn't hear it. Oh, this, oh, that. Like. Well, you and 3 of your crew members are in the WhatsApp, and none of y'all seen this. Nobody's seen this message.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna put I'll add to the groups and stuff just to keep up with it on the media side. Know where we're at in the show. Know who's racing who. I've got that for notes if I need it for later on. If I'm going to put that in the video,
all the pairings, everything is all done in WhatsApp.
How are you doing chip draw?
Same way we always do the names on the chips. First pair left lane, first pair right lane.
Perfect.
So on. So
you all do them every time.
Shannon Morgan will take care of all of that. She's back again this year. She'll handle all of that 100%.
Good deal.
We were gonna do lane choice for like the Gangsters Cup. We got Nitrous Express bought a big porta tree and all that stuff for like the reaction time. And we were going to have it just pulled the pairs and then you decide lane choice off the reaction time. But I told Tom, I was like, man, people are going to start fucking gambling. They're going to be talking shit. It's going to turn into 10 or 15 minutes per pair that's got to pair themselves. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, then we're waiting an hour to try to figure out lane choice. Like, yeah, it's a cool concept, but
That would be
adds a
cool
bunch
if
of
you don't
bullshit.
have if you're in a room or in a garage and there's nobody else around. It's just the racers. Boom,
Yep.
boom, knock it out. Boom, boom, knock it out. Like nobody's around to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you got the crew guys are going to start hollering about bet 20 on this guy, and then you got to wait on
Yeah.
the bets to get locked in, and it just turns into a fiasco. But
Cool, man. Hopefully, just keep it moving.
yep.
Keep it moving and grooving and knock them down, especially with that type of cars coming.
I brought in Hillbilly that used to run Thunder Valley.
Yeah.
He's coming in with Rosca, and another guy that they all work at, have worked at or work at racetracks, so they've got experience, and hopefully we don't have any issues.
If Rosca doesn't smile at some point, document that for me with a picture or something, so I know it's able to. Because I've never seen him not smile. That dude's always smiling.
Shit,
yeah. Just happy to be there.
Hey, what about like push cars in those staging lanes? Will that gate be open to get a push car out and around?
So that the gate to the right.
Yep, right there in the corner.
That stays open. Make sure I keep traffic going through there. Like that whole lane stays clear. That way push cars can go out that gate and back down.
That was something I was curious on.
Yeah. No, that gate stays open, and we'll have somebody at the gate to open and close it so the push cars can get out and go around. Yeah.
Cool. Good deal, man. I'm ready.
I think I'm taking my extra screen, and I'm gonna have, I guess, either Tickle Fits Lamont or somebody's on that while I'm doing the live feed for up there. So
yeah,
I think Tickle Fits on that shit.
Yeah, Tickle Fits he's trying to find somewhere to put his top end camera. Last time it got deboed.
Nope.
His did too?
I think it was it his or Limpy? Somebody's
Limpy's
got
Limpy's got jacked.
So maybe that's what it was. Tickle Fits didn't put his out last year because Limpy's got stolen that one
year.
Right. I love everybody to death, but I can say this: y'all living on the Zoom that weekend.
Which the good thing with the Yellow Belly is, I mean, you got the red light and the green light above the track, so you can see who wins. Like top end would be cool, but I get it.
Dude, don't say it's easy. I got that shit confused like hell last year.
The light.
I was like, which one is that? Did we win?
I mean, I know I don't worry about the surface at Yellow Belly. It's fucking shut down. That's been my biggest. That's fucking so scary.
Yeah. Yeah, the surface is fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell everybody in the driver's meeting, you get close to that, you go over that white line in that left lane and you're under full throttle when you go through the finish line, you better put in a mouth guard and fucking call Elon Musk because you're going for a ride, dog.
Yeah.
That's a polling question, Track Channel.
Gary, yes, you can, but be careful when cars are going down the track. I had a guy that was he flew drones for the military, and he came out and shot some footage and stuff for us the first year. There's black, small electrical line that is running across the top of the gut, and you can't see some of that shit down there on the top end. So just be mindful. Don't hit that wire and your drone land on a car that's going by and cause a whole shit show for me to deal with, please.
Damn. Yeah.
I know it sounds bad, but we've got those lines that go like over Shady Side and stuff, and there's now some others. I've almost got to the point I don't even fly my drone down there, and I'm like, I'm getting to.
Well, see, this dude, I told him, I'm like, there's wires and shit, and he's like, oh, I'm good. He sent me all kinds of videos and stuff, him flying through chairs and in rooms and stuff that like all the training and shit he did. And yeah, he still ran over one of the damn power wires, and luckily it landed behind the cars and not on top of them. But
damn,
yeah.
Which, by the way, Gary, I'm going to text you probably tomorrow. I got some questions to ask you on some stuff with gimbals and all that.
That dude's been killing it. Gary's been killing the game.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he was down at South Georgia, and we went and ate. And the funniest thing was, he looked and said, before this race and stuff, like what I'd heard from people, and like I said, I thought you were like an asshole. Like, I wouldn't even talk to you, but man, you're like one of the chillest guys around. I was like, dude, I get in my zone when I'm filming. I don't like people messing. I'm just in it. That's there's enough people probably don't like me. It's all good.
Yeah.
Mike, I wish I was going to be there, but I've been sicker than a dog. Patrick Swayze. Damn, man. We get better soon.
Patrick's been
Get
out
better,
to a couple
dog.
of our races.
That's cool.
Oh, and by the way, Gary, get your stuff turned in for King of the South. Don't forget. Look out!
Man, look out! He knew Yellow Belly front to back though. That was home base for. He knew where everything was.
Dog, I'll never forget it when me and Limpy was watching his live that night, and we were
he
like
stepped in the horse
focused.
shit.
And when he stepped in that horse shit, dog, I fucking lost it, man. I mean, I fucking lost it, dude. Limpy was fucking over there crying. I thought he was going to puke, dude. Like, that was epic.
My bad, Gary. You did. I'm going to be working on that shit next week. I got to get by this week
that.
first.
Well, that shit, that was one of his funniest clips ever was when he stepped in the horse shit.
Unreal, dude.
It was so funny.
And when he was talking to that horse, Sescrimate, you know, like, dude. And then when he walks behind that horse and steps in that pile of horse shit, I was fucking dead, man.
The sound when he noticed, oh man,
he said, "Ah, shit, y'all let me step in shit."
Oh my god!
I'll never forget it.
That's
man.
like, hey, that's long live Lookout, because that's where the whole big block, small block deal came from. He's the one that started all that. He would be, be walking by, some chick's ass would come across the screen. He'd be like, "Yep, small block, 2 kits," and just keep on go. Like that shit. Yeah, that's where that came from. Was Lookout.
That dude was funny, man. Funny as hell. Damn, Mike, what have you been working on? You said you was messing with the S10. What are you doing?
Just getting it ready. We're going full blast backside stuff. I'm not doing any more front side shit. There's no point. We've been trying, but that truck's just not what we need for that. So,
well, goddamn, Mike, you got 4,000 pounds in the bed of it.
I know, that's the problem.
I mean,
dude, Mike, this is all you got to do. When you go to the front side, just think of how you used to race the back side when you didn't put no weight in it, and you're good to go.
Oh, we've taken everything we can out of that truck, but it's still too heavy in the back, so it's fine.
What's it sit? Like without any weight, no bullshit, without any weight or nothing in it. What does it sit? Like 57, 58 on the end, on the ass?
56, yeah.
56.
Wow.
Yeah.
With no ballast.
Yeah, no ballast at all.
Taking everything out.
See, Joe Dirt, the Mike Winder, he battled with the same thing, with the turbos in the bed and all of that stuff.
Well, we built it for backside and street stuff, so it's. I mean, we're fighting a dying battle here, going the opposite way. So,
just convert it to all-wheel drive.
Well, you love to race, so when a race comes up and it looks fun or looks interesting,
I go to everything.
And I get
but
it.
But it's not in our favor. We keep struggling with the same problems.
Yeah.
So we're doing some upgrades.
Hey, Mike, I got a $500 wheelie competition this weekend. Sounds like you could win.
Well, I'd be good at that. That's for sure. Last weekend we were testing. We had 100 and what do we have on the front? 120 pounds to keep the nose down. It's stupid now. Like we're just fighting ourselves. But yeah, it's a mess. That's why
it's insane the amount of weight that it. So like a little bit of weight on the back of a vehicle will make a massive difference. Like 120 pounds on the front of a car is like nothing. It's like it doesn't do shit. We battled that at
but I feel
Texas
like
2K.
I feel like I'm working backwards now. We did all this work to make everything rear bias, and now I'm just going back and adding more weight and making the truck heavier and heavier. It's like, what are we doing here? It's stupid.
Yeah. Yep. Focus on what you built it for.
Yeah. Exactly.
Stay in that lane. And
That's that year that Magic fucking wheelied across the center line at Texas 2K. It had damn near 200 pounds bolted on the front of it, and it still just went straight to the fucking bumper. Because I mean, but we were given that car. I mean, everything it had, like every fucking bit of it. But you couldn't keep it
honestly
down.
think if you're gonna front side race and back side race, you need 2 separate vehicles.
you do. You do.
I think so too, 100%.
Very-
And that's the problem.
very
we've been
few can
fighting
do it
all
with one.
winter. Yeah. I can't. I've tried.
But and it's like, I mean, I go say Ryan Mitchell again, but at this point, his car's cookie cutter. He can make it front
Swap
side
it.
or back. So he can make it front side or back side in a matter of a day or two.
I would
Mhm.
just love, I would just love to know how many notes and the amount of notes he has on that car.
Shit.
I bet if it was notebooks, he's probably got stacks of high notes.
Why do you think his head's so fucking big?
No shit.
Carrying a bunch of knowledge up there.
Yep. No shit.
I mean, it's just that's what like I was sitting there talking to Eric at Dig or Die, and just we were talking about stuff, and he was telling me all this like, I didn't even know about him, like he had done and stuff, and what he had designed and helped out with, and now the teams and stuff he's helping. I was like, that's insane. Like, I didn't expect that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, any man now put some scuba tanks in the front of his car and try this whole new deal after like completely dropping what he knows works and going into this. Like I said, we know that man knows something is about to be killer with this, and he's about. And now if Westmoreland's going to try it,
Yeah. That's what
I
I'm
don't know.
saying. And
But I
Randy
just seen-
Westmoreland.
I just seen the bank robbers for sale, and it ruined my whole fucking night.
Man, no shit. I seen that too.
I'm about to cuss Rob out.
Well, he obviously, I'm sure he's got
The
something
first
else
thing-
in the works. I would think.
Rob wouldn't have that car for sale if he didn't have something else replacing it. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't
Chance
know
to-
though. Like I don't know if Rob's getting out completely or if he's got something else in the work. You know, he's been down the last.
His back.
His back is so bad. It may be something where they tell him you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to end up in the same place. You know what I mean? So he may be, doing it for the better good of himself too. Like,
yeah.
If I had 120 grand, I'd own that motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, his camp, they got Justin Reed's bear traps coming back out.
Yep.
He
I talked to
just
Justin.
fired it.
Yep, I talked to Justin the other day. He sent me some videos and stuff on Snapchat of the car running. So
Yep. So and it's a whole lot nicer car than it ever was. That was a square tube chassis car. And now after he crashed it, he made it all round tube. It's really, really nice car now. And so I mean, that car.
He just won the Little Gangsters at Futch's race with a black Corvette. They've got a black Corvette nitrous car that they're running with now. And
he's got a bunch of stuff, man.
Yep.
I know when he locked in the King of the South, he put for Bear Trap or John Wick. He didn't tell me which one he's bringing. I hope he brings Bear Trap because I've always liked Bear Trap.
Hey, John Wick's a bad mofo too.
Yeah,
the John Wick car is bad too.
They got some shit. Them boys are talented.
Yep.
Everything with a damn Pro Charger in it. I mean,
and then I think the dude. Go ahead, Corey.
No, go ahead.
I was saying I think the dude that's got I still call it Chupacabra, but they're calling it Piranha or some shit
Russell
now.
Downing.
Yeah, Russell. I think he's running with Justin Reed and all them as well.
Well, yeah. That's a badass car.
Wade Hopkins on the keyboard, a bad man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bad man.
For sure.
Yeah, I remember when I first met up with them when Marty had the twin turbo SN95 and was running like the Outlaw 275 stuff around our way, and now seeing like all the stuff, which going back to our Big Jake conversation, hey, Marty Sennett was in the final round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dude, a car looks like a car. I love it.
Putting sweet tarts up, man. Motherfucker. choking me up every time I eat one.
Are they the OG sweet tarts or the chewy sweet tarts?
No, the OG ones.
Yeah.
They're the ducks and bunnies for Easter.
I've been eating the ropes.
Yeah.
The sweet tart ropes. Best fucking
Fire.
thing on the planet. They're so fire.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, when y'all come to King of the South, you gotta go to the concession stand, and you gotta tell them you want some of the Oreo cake balls.
Hey,
I
listen,
got 'em
Corey.
before.
Fuck that concession stand. I'm coming back to Shady Side for the pickles. Hear me out.
Oh, Pickle Man was running
Fire.
around this weekend. He's got a bunch of new stuff too.
Mustard
come
pickles,
on.
man. Fire.
Come on.
They keep telling me this. He's got a new spicier one, a new spicier sweet and spicy. They say he's good.
The
Hell
sweet and
yeah.
spicy last year was fuck. I ate so many of those, I was sick.
Dude, them mustard ones are so fucking good, man. They're so good. And you tell people, man, they're pickles and mustard, and they're like, what the fuck?
What
But
the yeah.
they are so
God, they're so
fucking
good.
Dude, he had in that little jar thing. He had like it was a bunch of vegetables, and it was mixed in the stuff too, like corn, everything mixed in it.
Damn, I like trying them.
Have any of y'all seen Jason Horde's new car?
Yes.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yeah, he's been
sending me
a
updates.
whole photo album yesterday, and it's sick. It is sick, man.
Yeah.
Badass.
I'm excited. Like there's some people that have made some upgrades and changes. Like I'm excited to see I'm excited for War in the Woods because I think everybody's gonna have their shit together. Everybody's getting gonna be ready for War in the Woods. Like small tire field at War in the Woods should be crazy.
I agree.
See you then, buddy.
Michael Shannon. No, I agree. There has been a lot of people do some major upgrades over this past winter. Even some very competitive cars do some drastic shit. You know, I was like,
But I mean, it's like Jason Horde. That car would have been a front runner. It could have won any race that it was at, no doubt about it. He sold that car and went to a different combo and said, "I'm going to build this to go dry fuck this small tire deal."
Yep.
But I think he's going to do both. I think that car is also going to be set up on radial stuff as well.
Yeah. It should be for the power plant that's in it and shit. Because if you zoom in on the head and actually see what it is, it's a bad motherfucker. That's a badass piece, dude. Yep. I did that last night. I was actually zooming in big time on some of the pictures, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" Man, he's got a thug.
Yeah,
dude, that's gonna be. I think we're gonna see the faster times. And that's the thing. It's gonna be the beauty about one. It's still gonna be no time. There's gonna be a lot of guesses, but I think it's gonna be at that point. Even I'm gonna be like, "Holy shit!"
We'll see it. I think too. We're gonna see more of it come out with the Speed Promotions doing their 100K small tire deals.
Sure.
I heard for the Kentucky one, they already had 120. They had to cap it at 128.
They did.
So
the 64 when they first opened it was almost full before they opened it to the public, and then when they, because they sent out their private invites first, and everybody accepted. Well, then when they opened it up, that fucker filled up immediately. 128.
All I'm saying is, if it was 100K at 64, it should be 200K at 128.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
What was the buy-in?
500.
I think 500. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hear me out. There's something on these rules that we discussed earlier. That Speed Promotion deal says factory roof, factory quarters. I know damn good well that there's a couple cars coming that's not factory roof and factory quarters. One being the main promoter and the announcer of the whole event. His car doesn't technically fit the rules.
I have to clean my screen.
So will they be reworded like Corey's?
No pro mod bodies.
No pro mod bodies. Or be if it's still worded the same way that it's wrote, there's going to be problems. Because some of those Corvettes and some of those Camaros are not factory roof and factory quarters. And that's where our problems are going to be.
I will be there because it's just
Me too.
It's just small tire and little gangsters. I'm gonna watch the bullshit that goes down, but my table's over here.
There can be some shit happen there.
Mm-hmm.
And I do know at one time the rules was wrote factory roof and factory quarter. I do know that for a fact. I went and looked. Now I don't know if it's been changed or not. On an event like that, I think it should be worded like King of the South.
All I'm going to say right now is I'm mad as hell at you, Poland.
Why?
You went to Dickie's barbecue pit.
I did. I damn sure did.
Dude, now I understand, dude. That jalapeno cheddar sausage from there is fire.
I got one right here.
Right at my house.
I'm addicted. Now. I am addicted to that shit.
I got one that's 40 minutes up the road.
Is it Ohio or Kentucky? It's Kentucky, right?
Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Kentucky's the no prep one. The other one's prepped, I think, at Darlington or
Galot.
Galot. I got a Dickie's right up the house now. Right, like 4 minutes.
Dude, I love their food.
It's
they
good.
Got good. Their shit's legit.
Yep, it's good. It's real good. I want some really good Texas barbecue this weekend, though, man.
I tell you, as bad as it sounds, I'm kind of burnt out on barbecue. I haven't really had a taste for it here recently.
I can never turn
Too busy
down
a cookout every night.
Yeah, no shit. I can never turn down.
Dude, it's by my hotel. I can't help it.
I love brisket, man. And beef ribs.
Oh, me too. I love brisket.
I love brisket, and I really like the big beef ribs. Like, they're so fucking good. They're hard to find too, but I know Texas is going to have them. Everybody will have beef ribs in Texas.
The one thing I had and was really, really good at Rockingham this year was they had a different vendor there, and they had smoked cheeseburgers.
Huh?
And
was they smoked?
Yeah, that smoke. Yeah, it was legitimately smoked. Had a good smoke ring on it and everything. It was $10 a damn burger.
Yeah, but if it's good,
it was good. It could have been a little bit bigger, but it was good.
Yeah, as long as it's good, fuck it. I ate 2 of them.
Happy, you'll have to come by the trailer and try the smoked queso.
Really?
That I got coming this weekend.
No shit. Is it legitimately smoked too?
It's a family friend of mine, and he uses ribeyes. He uses like 3 different kinds of steaks, and then mixes it all in the queso and smokes that shit for like 2 or 3 hours. It's so good.
Ooh.
Damn, no shit.
Does he do it the whole style where you put it in the pan and you section it off and then you let it smoke and melt and then mix it all up?
Damn, no shit.
So you basically just sear the steaks to where they're a little bit cooked, and then get everything melted, mix it all in, and then smoke it, and that finishes cooking the meat through everything else, and it's so fucking good. Jesus, I told him, I was like, you make 3 pans of that, because once you get your hands on it, you won't stop.
Damn, man. Hell yeah. Did you find those rules? Could you find them?
I didn't. I switched back over. Hold on. I got there, but then
curious how it's worded now.
I am too. Hold on. That's event tickets, racer registration, beachman.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm getting, besides the really late nights from the track and stuff, I'm getting back on my whole grilled chicken, salads, and all that shit again.
Good. That's what I had tonight, man. Was actually a grilled chicken salad. That's what I had for dinner. I'm trying.
And even when I've been doing my cookout trips, Mike, hell, I've been getting the grilled chicken sandwiches and stuff from there. Which they got really good grilled chicken, actually.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying.
Like
no, he's
there he goes. He's back. He's back.
I think he's behind a little time, though, Mike's internet.
He's on 56 kilometers instead of regular 56.
Yeah, I think it's just a little off. your mouth isn't matching the words that come out of it. It's a little delayed. It looks like an old Bruce Lee movie.
Oh, those are the good ones.
Did you see? He spoke, and then afterwards his mouth started moving.
So happy on their
now
deal, it
staying
doesn't
around
even
here,
have the
probably.
rules. It just has the buy-in stuff.
Let me see. See, I read that somewhere, and that's what it threw me off. Holy shit. Randy Westmoreland already tested. First thing when I just popped up my phone. CAS system showing huge promise, made crazy power in just a few initial pulls. Made way more power than I was wanting to this soon. This thing hits like a nitro setup, and this is on pump E85. Made 1,173 horsepower on 9 pounds of boost and 1,764 horsepower on 19 pounds.
Holy shit.
1,764 horsepower on 19 pounds.
Good Lord.
Oh, I found it. Okay. Race entry includes driver
Let's
van
see.
parking for one trailer with tow vehicle, 2 crew bands, 28 10.5 W or a 275, no wheelie bars. Car must have steel roof and must have steel quarters and steel roof. OEM Corvette fiberglass. Okay. Engine diapers mandatory.
That's going to be a problem, though.
Yep.
That's going to be a problem.
OEM Corvette fiberglass. Okay.
Because
But
how are you
just
going
call
to
it what it
dictate
is. All the Larry Jeffers bodies aren't OEM.
Exactly. They're not
Not OEM.
fiberglass.
Yep.
And then there's other companies out there making the bodies that's not fiberglass. They're carbon.
Hey, thank God that ain't my fucking deal.
That's why I really try watching some of this shit now.
It's a thing. I mean, I think there's been some people that have slid under the radar too and won some races outside of the rules. Like people just don't pay attention to that deal.
Yeah. Buy-in for little
Cameron,
things.
what are you doing up this late?
It says 500, right?
Yep.
Hey,
I'm
do me
not
a favor. Keep that kid in line this weekend.
I'll try to. I gotta try to keep myself in line first.
Hold up. Hey, I forgot I had this. I actually do have you.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. So
I couldn't do all 700 flyers together, so I was like,
yeah,
I just put the class and the main.
Hey man, shout out to my graphic designer Cody, because I have put that man through the fucking ringer for the last 4 months. Like legit have put him through the fucking ringer.
It all looks good too, man.
Dude,
7 o'clock racing both nights, Thursday and Friday.
Thursday and Friday, 7
Saturday.
o'clock, and then 1 o'clock on. I'm doing driver's meeting on Saturday at 12. JT's going to do his speech and his prayer, all that. We'll jump right into it, and then while he's doing that, Shannon will be pairing for basically Little Gangsters. I'm just going to assume Little Gangsters is going to be the biggest class. As soon as we come out of the driver's meeting, we'll go straight into the lane.
Cool.
So.
And then Thursday, you said run a round of each class and then allow.
My goal is to have both classes chip drawn when we leave the driver's meeting, call up Quick Street and 26s and test and tune behind them. And so
cool.
I'll run test and tune leave it open for 20 or 30 minutes. We'll put in the WhatsApp, hey, test and tune's closed. Chip
next round, second round.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good deal, man.
So testing, it doesn't matter. We're just going to leave it all 3 lanes. Just fucking whoever pulls up, and I'm going to sit 2 pairs at a time, no singles.
Are you doing any testing on Friday?
This motherfucker is at Waffle House.
No,
just racing Friday.
Yeah, just racing.
Chris.
Oh.
This motherfucker.
That's right.
What'd you eat, Chris?
Some waffle, some eggs.
How'd you have your eggs cooked?
Yeah. Holy shit. They're hardcore.
Yeah. Yeah, we are. How'd you have your eggs cooked?
Scrambled.
Yeah.
Ketchup or no?
No.
Have you ever
Did
put
you eat
jelly on them?
No, because I've never had jelly or ketchup.
You are way missing out on life, dude. You put a little grape
You don't
jelly.
put ketchup on scrambled eggs?
Dude, ketchup on scrambled eggs is fire. And grape jelly.
Or hot sauce.
Or
Oh,
hot
no.
sauce.
If you really want to live it up, you put that Whataburger spicy ketchup on the scrambled eggs.
Mm.
There you go.
Yeah.
How was the service at Waffle House?
Fantastic.
How is the local talent wherever you are at the Waffle House? Are they worth looking at or not hardly worth looking at?
Well, I'm gonna turn this down before I say that.
Where y'all at? Lexington?
It's far.
Oh shit, man. I love it.
Are y'all in Lexington?
Yeah, we there's a Waffle House around the corner from the dyno, and we got some food.
I know
Are you
his
guys
dyno
done?
is now.
Yeah, we're done.
Good. How far are you still going to try and make it tonight?
I don't know.
Memphis?
It depends on how we feel.
Try and make it to like Memphis area or somewhere around there?
I wouldn't
Keep
mind
going
just
to make it to Memphis.
I wouldn't mind making it at least Tennessee tonight.
Oh, well, y'all ain't that far out of Tennessee, though. You can be in Tennessee in a few hours.
Yeah.
But then Memphis is a haul. Once you get into Tennessee, it's still a pretty good drive. Y'all are about 7 hours from Memphis. 6.5, you know.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which ain't bad at 6:30.
If you're coming through Lexington, it's going to shoot you down towards Knoxville, and then it'll take you like towards Crossville and all that. Hell, just stop in Crossville and Bucky's. You'll be all right.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks.
And if they've
Everybody
got
riding
if
together?
Bucky's has got their hats out, I need a new one.
Right.
All y'all riding in the toter?
I mean that they're not. They actually drove down separate because they gotta go to Texas Speed after the event's over.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Y'all are in a car.
yeah, they took Allison's new trip.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you got no balls if you don't start singing "Fabulous," Chris.
They're
hear it in the background.
they're playing some interesting music in this Waffle House.
I like it.
I've heard nothing. I've heard nothing from cheating to having sex, to more sex, and more cheating. So it sounds like sex and cheating is the way to go.
Welcome
That's a Kentucky
to
thing.
Lexington, Kentucky.
Kentucky thing.
Is that a Kentucky thing?
Must be.
See, in Texas, we don't
God
call it's not.
damn.
You can't cheat in Texas because everybody's just in an open relationship.
Yeah, there you go.
Just you never fucking get there. Just everybody fucking on everybody.
It's great.
Damn, man. We're gonna get a copyright strike from the music.
Well, yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Damn it.
Sorry,
Way to
Corey.
go, Nick.
Everything good finalized at the dyno? Everybody happy?
Yeah, I think so.
Good, man. Glad to hear it. Glad to see it.
Yep, it ran good. They put it on the break at the end there, and it was good.
Come up good.
Yeah.
And
Good deal.
Jesus we trust, baby.
Yeah. And Cheese is with Billy. He's riding down in the toter.
No, I think he said he's got some stuff to do, and he's trying to make it. So we may see him this weekend.
Yeah,
Good.
I talked to him yesterday, I think, and yeah, he's trying to make it, but
Yeah.
But he was there all night with you guys, right?
Yes.
Good. Good deal, man.
Yep. Yeah, he was there for pulling plugs and stuff like that, and looking at plugs, and so
Good deal. Glad everything's
bad
good.
man.
Yep. We should be pretty solid once it goes back to Jason and them finish up the rest of the ship.
Yep. So how is the local town in the Waffle House there?
Man, they ain't got Glorilla on the juice.
There you go.
Tell
Is it
them.
worth looking at? Or
No.
nah, that's a Kentucky thing too.
Nobody for some bacon?
No, but I could make it.
Tommy says he'll take some bacon. Come on.
Crispy or chewy?
Is it burnt? Oh.
Is it okay or do you want me to take it?
Oh no! For him, it's perfect. He loves burnt stuff.
It's just bacon.
A little crispy.
Actually, you probably could burn it a little bit more. He might like it.
That's like.
He's like bacon.
So he likes bacon cooked, not just chewing on and maybe getting salmonella type bacon.
No shit.
Basically. No.
So y'all gonna make some shakedowns tomorrow, though, right? Y'all planning on being there in time to
Wait, why did the volume go down?
make some hits?
What'd you say?
So y'all are still planning on making it down there tomorrow to make hits during the test session, right?
I don't know that. Answer to that question.
Gotcha.
I'm just along for the ride.
Y'all are running behind like we are.
Yeah, well, it's good to get the car ironed out and stuff like that.
Sure.
So
Got to.
we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Well, Tommy can test since he's not running 26s. He can test Thursday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That's his plan.
Bro, Brent posted a video of him chasing a bird across the yard, and somebody commented on it and said, "Them ducks got a better 60-foot than you did at Cletus's race."
Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
All right. I gotta jump off, boys.
All right, homie.
All right,
I'll see you Thursday.
Yes, I'll see you in Poland Thursday.
Later,
sir.
dog.
All right, homie. Y'all be safe.
All right, man.
Say bye.
Fuck, man. I dread this fucking drive.
Y'all are driving?
Fuck yeah. I'm riding in the toter.
Oh shit, yeah. Y'all have fun with that.
Yeah.
Look,
I
ain't
gotta
gonna
do
lie.
it. I gotta do it for War in the Woods, not too long away. It's I think
Right.
it's 17 for us up there.
Yep.
I love that race
far
with
away
that
it is.
15 and a half hours back in the back of a Ford F-350 with a small child kicking me in the ribs the whole time.
Corey,
My
your race
house,
is the week
Yellow
before
Valley,
Small
Illinois.
Tower. I mean, before War in the Woods.
Mhm.
Sweet. So we can make the same swing we did last year, where we stop with you
All the
and
same.
then perfect.
Oh,
Perfect.
fuck. 12 hours and 38 minutes. It's 849 miles from my door. And then we'll add, I've got to go an hour and a half north to meet them. So that'd be 13. It's 14 hours then, probably from the shop.
Yep.
I'm hoping by
That's not
next year
bad.
Houston has an RV and we'll make our return back and then I can just like lay on a couch
Bro,
or something the whole time.
if y'all get pulled over on the way down here, it's gonna look like one of those fucking clown cars.
Dude,
All the people coming out of fucking Kenny, the toter home. Fucking,
dude
there's
we
gonna
got
be.
we got a truck full,
Oh,
man.
no, I called Jason because they sponsor the event and whatnot, and I was like, "Hey, how many bands do you need?" And he told me, and I was like, "What?" Like, bro,
We
that's
got a
like
crew, man.
I was like, "That's like 15 over what the fucking sponsorship shit says." Like,
We got a crew. And a
yeah,
bunch is flying in. I mean, we
Yeah.
got a bunch of people coming down with us that's flying in.
yep.
Happy, what time are you guys leaving tomorrow? I know after
Alex.
the shop closes, but I'll probably be at the shop 4 o'clock area, probably. So if you want
This
to
guy
bring
says he's
by
going to be there at 4. He's going to be there about 5:27.
no, I can't be late. I'm sure we're gonna have to work on the fucking car. I'm sure we still got to do shit to the car. I know last night it wasn't together, so
Dave and them are coming from Michigan. Talk to him.
yeah, I seen him. Yep,
They
that's
coming
cool,
down.
man.
Alex, you flying or driving?
Alex is flying.
He's
And
smart.
then I think Sarah's
Very
flying
smart.
down.
Happy,
Kenzie's
remind me.
not.
I'll tell you, but we do. So we've tried it at Jake's race. We did some trial runs with it to try to kind of get all the bugs worked out of it. But we're doing a gangster like pick 'em, if you will. So on anything on 28s on Saturday,
Yep.
we get the pairings, and
Yep.
you come to me or Barrett, whoever's running it. We give you a sheet. It's got the pairings on it. You pay $100. Give us $100. You take a highlighter and you mark every single winner for that
Parlay
whole
card,
entire
pretty
round. Yeah, pretty much. So you highlight the whole thing, and then at the very top, you put the overall winner, who you think's going to win the overall event, right? So say Charlie
Gotcha.
Brown is who you think's going to win. You're going to write Charlie Brown on that, and then you're going to pick every winner for that whole entire round. So at the end of that round, we go back and look, and if you picked every single one right, and another guy picked every single one right, but he picked
You
Ryan
move
Mitchell
on.
to win. Well, no, if he picked Ryan Mitchell and you picked Charlie Brown, we just got to wait until one of them loses, and then you win the money. But like
I
at
got
Jake's
you,
race,
yeah.
at Jake's race, there was a bunch of people that some of them didn't even know the dude's name, so they were just marking whatever. And the dude won fucking 40 something hundred, 40, I think it's $4,200 or some shit in the first round. That was to start the whole event out. He won it in the very first round. He had, I think there was 15 pair, and I think he had 13 of them right, and the next closest one had 10 right. So yeah, it's just whoever has the most amount of picks, and we get
Are you
there's a
doing
fuck
it?
ton of people.
So you're doing it on for anything on 28s, or you doing it for the Gangster Cup too?
I'll probably do it for both. We'll probably
Yeah.
do it for both.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, it's me and Tom were talking about doing it like we're gonna start trying to do it at events and doing like one of our chains to win too. Like you win the money and the chain because
Hell yeah.
everybody wants a chain. Everybody's like, I want a chain. I want a chain. We're like, okay, come win one. Well, some people don't race.
Hey,
So.
buddy.
Hey, Eric.
What's up, homie?
But yeah, it's just a pick 'em. So
that's cool. I like it. Yeah,
it gets the fans and shit involved. So like we got a stamp that we use.
Yeah, that's
so if
cool idea.
say Barrett or whoever's taking the money,
yeah,
your stack of picks, you pick them right there. You're not allowed to take the sheet because people can make changes and do, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You pick them right there, and we stamp it, and that's basically the certification. Like this is a valid entry. He's paid the money. He picked them right here. Blah 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 blah.
Man, that's cool.
Yeah,
I like it. And then as soon as the chip draw is done, I mean, somebody can write one down, and then you copy it, make a bunch of copies.
Well, see,
of it,
ready
to go.
Barrett was running the chip draw and everything for Big Jake, so I just took the pairings from him and put it on the printer, and then made a bunch of copies.
Yeah.
And then we were literally going around, hey, you want to buy in for $100? And people were like, yeah, hell yeah. Like, so there was random people in the pool, like, and we told everybody, write your phone number on the top right corner. That way, if we can't find you or we don't know you or anything, we can just call you and, hey, you're the winner.
Shit, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
But it gets
a good idea.
the fans and everybody involved. I mean, you could do it just about anywhere.
Yep. Yeah, and see, that's easier. I've had a ton of people asking about doing what do they do at these pool tournaments where you bid on a person?
So KY with the track hustlers, how they do it down here is they do you pay in. So say there's a list of 32 cars, right? For like bear shit, there was I think 30 or 32 cars. So they do $100 buy-in or 200, how much ever it'll be, and then they keep 10% of the pot for putting the whole thing on and having to take the money and all of that shit. But they put all the names of the drivers in a hat, and they put all the names of the racer or the people that bought in a hat, and they draw out of the hat. So it's like Happy got Jeff Nizer, such and such got Justin Swanstrom, and that's your person for the whole thing. So if your person goes on to win the whole thing, you win that pot.
That's smart too.
Mm-hmm.
So you have how many ever cars there is. You put up like a waffle. It's essentially a waffle, but they're paying for their spot, if you will. You got 30 cars, then you got 30 people in on the deal.
Oh yeah. See, there's a deal like in pool tournaments.
Yep.
Say like the best pool shooter there, you wanna bid on him, and you think he's going to win the whole tournament.
Oh,
so you
Calcutta.
say, hey, Calcutta. So you say, hey, I want him for 10 grand. Well, then somebody else may want him for 15,000, and somebody else may want him. Well, then whatever that bid goes to, that pool shooter has the option to pay half of it. So say somebody wants to bid 20 grand on Ryan Mitchell, and he wins the whole thing. Ryan Mitchell has the option to buy himself for 10,000. He can split the pot with this guy in a fan that bid 20 on him.
Right.
And if he wins it all, you get the whole pool of everybody that gambled on everybody. Say I wanted Charlie Brown for 10,000. Well, then Jason has the option to buy himself for 5, and we go into the pool. And
well,
it's no
essentially,
matter,
say it's a $100,000
everybody.
pot. Yeah,
it could be $100,000 pot, and this ding dong that you bid $500 on, and he bought himself for $250. You all split that fucking $100,000.
Yeah, like that's
You know what I'm
that would be
saying?
that. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
But it takes almost like an auctioneer to auction off these cars, these drivers, tell the crowd who they are. You got to have somebody that's really hip, really
Knowledgeable, right.
smart on the racing and the cars to do it. And I've had people ask me for 2 years about doing it, but I was like, I don't want to be behind it all and be responsible for it all, because it could be a clusterfuck. Somebody that's done it before needs to do it.
I don't think like how many like people understand. Like I did the whole 32 car shit is cool until you've taken like $60,000 in lock-ins and fucking they're writing you the W-9 for that shit. Like there's a lot. So like you're saying, you run these things up to 100, 120 grand. Well, imagine getting this money and going to your bank the day before, and they're like, "Yeah, we need fucking 4-day notice to get that kind of money in here." Like it could be you could get it yourself into some very sticky situations dealing with like that amount of money. I mean, imagine
sir.
30 people at $1,000.
Yep,
that's a good chunk of money.
Yep, damn right. Rather bet on race cars than horses. Oh yeah, me too. Every day.
But I kind of like the deal that they do down here. I buy into all of the Track Hustlers deals. Like I had Jeff Nizer this year. I was in the mix to win the whole entire thing with him.
Yep.
But you don't know. You could get like they did one at World Series of Pro Mod, and the dude that had Steve King, going into that, I don't think anybody thought that dude was going to win, but he came up like 5 racks.
Yeah. That's cool.
So,
I like it. I like that type shit, man. And the chances of 2 people having identical sheets and the identical winners pretty slim, but it could happen. And then you still split it up.
That's why we did we had it happen the first time we tried it at Outlaw Armageddon. We had 2 people it was Barrett and Fat Boy, another one of our homeboys down here that they always got the dice tables and shit at Yellow Belly. And they both had the same amount of picks, and we're like, how do we decide this? And Fat Boy said, who do you like to win it all? And Barrett, I don't remember. I think he said Isaac or something like that. And he said, well, I'll take the pay shards and the green Mustang. So that was our deciding factor on who was going to get that pot, was whichever car made it the furthest.
Damn, that's cool. Yeah, I like it. That'd be fun, man.
It's just something to, like I said, the fans can get involved.
Get more people involved.
I mean, yeah, like a fan could literally not have any idea what they're doing, just start highlighting
random
shit
check.
And just hit. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I like that. That's cool.
I do too. It is cool.
I mean, that's my thing. I love parlay cards. I used to always hit those. Me and Dad used to tear them things up.
Yeah, and I mean,
oh yeah.
You can know what you're doing and have 3 upsets the first round and get everybody at Jake's race got fucked up on the Swanstrom picks.
Yeah.
All 3 of those cars went out in the first round. Nobody seen that coming.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Yep. So, and you can do it. You could do it. Eric said it gets every round involved. Honestly, we haven't had one that's made it past the second round, except for the situation with Barrett and Fat Boy. Like that's honestly, every single one's been killed after the first round because like Happy said, it's so rare that you're gonna have two people select
Yeah.
the exact amount of ones. Like,
Yeah.
and 99% chance nobody's gonna guess every single races. Like, if you have 15, nobody's gonna guess all 15 pairs.
No.
Too many
There's
variables.
always an upset. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Too many
always
variables. Somebody breaks, something happens. I mean, it's
jobs,
part of it.
all kinds of shit.
Yep.
Corey, you got Mike's flyer to put up for the weekend?
That I don't, but I might be able to get it real quick. I
Fucking
forgot all about
IT
Mike.
department, man. Gosh,
IT
damn.
department sucks,
Mike, the
dude.
IT, bro, around here.
I know. Fuck. Corey always complains about me.
Damn.
You got
And
on
it
your
sucks
personal
you've
page,
got
Mike?
that event this weekend, Mike, because your truck would be perfect for that Bear Concrete race. That, you know, the guy was on here earlier and doing that at National Trail. Like, that's the type of stuff you want to do. You know what I mean?
What's next weekend? Is there anything next? Not this weekend coming, but following weekend on the way home to Canada from Florida.
Hold on,
We
I can
are
tell you.
we are doing Cincy Street Nights on next Friday night.
That's front side though, isn't it?
It is front side, yeah. It's fast, homie.
No.
What weekend is that? April 18th and 20th. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Not
got
buying
Steel
anything out
City.
for this.
Oh,
You got
okay.
Steel City, no prep in Colorado. Don't hate on 28th in Oklahoma. Streetcar
No.
throwdown in Texas.
No.
No. West Virginia, Indiana, Kentucky. Y'all's
What's in Indiana?
Chicago Cash Days at US 41.
That's way up north. That's right on the
Yeah.
Chicago border, Indiana-Chicago border.
Salem Motorsports Park.
That's
Cruiser
right
No
next
Prep
to my
Series.
house. That's right outside of
Yeah.
Louisville.
And then,
Now,
yeah.
Salem is an old airport, Mike, that they race from the front side. It's cool. It's really coarse asphalt. It's actually a really, really cool fucking place, man. Salem is.
Yeah, because I
Oops.
can stop on the way up somewhere for sure.
That is a really cool fucking spot, man. No bullshit.
Yeah, everything else is prepped. Like prep
Yeah.
stuff. Trigger Man's got
Bam.
something going on.
There it is.
There it
Hello.
is.
Where's Cincy Street Nights at? Happy?
Edgewater. It's just a
Edgewater?
pop-up because they've been
Oh, okay,
underwater
gotcha.
for a week. And
Yep.
they messaged yesterday and was like, hey, would you guys want to do something next Friday night, just an add-on race? And we was like, yeah, we'll do something to help them out. And
Dog,
they're
I'm telling
coming.
y'all right now, JJ's arm drop at Indian Valley is going to be.
Did you see that surface and that track?
I've been there multiple times. It's rough.
Dude, that motherfucker
Happy?
rough.
About a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, that shit was they added 300 or 400 foot of asphalt, right? It used to be you had about maybe 1,000 foot of shutdown, and then like a 3-inch fucking drop off into dirt. So the fucking cars would go like Wayland would go out there, hit that dirt, and the car would just disappear. You didn't know if they wrecked. You don't know what happened.
Fuck.
But yeah,
Dude, that place looked rough. I've
the
seen some
fastest I've
pictures the other
ever
day.
seen out there was like in a 550.
Really?
Yeah, a high 550. It's
And when is he doing that?
April 25th, 27th. Well, 20, whatever the 20 that Saturday is, the 25th and 27th weekend.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that should be interesting. That should be real interesting. Eric is not lying at all. Like literally, if you're behind the cars in the burnout box,
Just the
it's
rocks
like,
and shit.
bro, you're literally like it's like standing in front of
Shrapnel.
BB guns. Yeah, like you're gonna get blasted.
I rocked. Indian Valley is one of my favorite tracks. Man, it looked old school and sketchy, and
Is Indian Valley the one that don't have like a tower or nothing? It's literally just the 2 strips with the walls and that's
So
it.
they got they've upgraded. They got a tower and shit now. They got a press box and all of that going up. They got a PA system. They bought a timing system and shit from Denton. When Denton closed down, they bought all that shit. They just it's ran by a car club. So it's like that the Nakona, Texas, literally there's like 2 gas stations, a little grocery store, and a Mexican restaurant. Like their population's literally like 1,500 people.
Fucking A, one caution light.
Yeah, so like straight up, like
one horse town.
Literally the 1 horse town. So it's ran by that little car club over there, and they literally put races on to raise enough money to put it right back into the track. Like that's their whole
kind of
goal.
cool. Yeah, that's cool for real.
Because it's an old airstrip. Like it's literally right next to a golf course. Somebody literally poured just an asphalt fucking airstrip, probably in the 80s, 90s. I don't know.
Probably for the golf course.
Yeah, and they used to fly planes in and out of there. I guess for the little city of Nakona or whatever. But yeah.
Oh, Indian Valley's where Yoshi went into the field and Rank chased after him. Oh, okay. I remember that.
Yeah. Yep. Bro, on the April 25th and 27th weekend, there's 17 races on the schedule.
I know. I got one at Southside.
The
Jeff has one at Lake Cumberland. Yep.
Yep. The Bash for Cash.
Bash for Cash.
You got JJ's Arm Drop that weekend. Waco no prep. Jacksonville Dragway no prep.
Woodstock
Takeover
28.
Bobby Cole's Alabama Madness deal.
I'm shooting radials on Friday night, then I'm RC racing Saturday and Sunday. I gave up this weekend RC racing, so I moved my free weekend to the end of the month.
The next weekend too, there's like 15.
Yeah, every weekend
the
starting May.
begins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holy
I've seen
shit.
from May 1st on, and I'm like, holy shit, there's a lot of races.
There is, man. How many's in Canada planned?
5, 6, 7, plus all the OSO, probably 15.
Man, that's pretty
You know
good.
what what I noticed on this schedule though that I've never looked at? So it says if it's no prep or prep.
Yes, sir.
Why is all the fucking radio races on the same weekend and all the no prep races are on the same fucking weekend? Literally the whole there's a whole weekend that there's one no prep and there's fucking 14 prep races. In the following weekend, there's 14 fucking no preps and 1 prepped race.
Dude, it blows my mind.
Like
as a promoter looking at that.
Yeah,
it's like everybody thinks the same though. It's like everybody wants a certain weekend, and everybody else in that category of racing of no prep guys want that same weekend.
But it's just like I just never noticed it. Like to me, it would be a no brainer if you're looking at this to be like, well, fuck, I'm gonna go and do it this weekend instead of this weekend because there's 50 of them this weekend and only 1 this weekend. Like,
but by the time you see it, you're late.
Yep.
You know what I mean? By the time you see the schedule, you're already late.
Oh, I mean, and that's what
you make your date.
But you scroll to the bottom of this schedule, and it's like it's already going into the following year.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Gabe, is that Knoxville or are they racing English Mountain, or they both got a race that weekend?
Like there is a backside race at Knoxville April 20th if you're coming north from Florida around then. Backside of Knoxville's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool place.
Next weekend's Elk Creek's first race, and I'm headed there next weekend.
All right, gentlemen, 1 o'clock is my tee off.
I'm ready to, man. I got to get up.
I'm about to take my ass to bed as well. We might as just 12 o'clock. Call it a show.
I gotta get ready for pack up when you're ready.
Have fun, be safe, do well this weekend, win it all, brother, before you head back home.
Thank you.
Yes, big wheel stand for me.
Yeah, there'll be a couple of them. And good luck this weekend, Poland, with your event. I'm sure
you too, buddy.
Go well.
You too, buddy.
And Poland, I will see you. All right, brother. Later, homie. Poland,
See
I
you.
will see you Thursday. We'll be rolling in when we roll in. We're going to drive all night tomorrow, homie. So when we
I
get
got
on
you.
the road, we're rolling on through. We're going to take shifts, and
Well, y'all
we're rolling.
got mine or Tom's number. Y'all just call me whenever y'all are close, and we'll
Yeah.
get y'all in. So
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna block
I'll
all the
have you-
sponsor spots off Thursday morning. I'm gonna get up after the test session, and anybody that's parked in the sponsor spot, hey, sorry, you gotta go on about your business, and then I'm
Awesome,
gonna mark all that. I'm gonna mark all that shit off. So
Thanks, homie. Yep.
Gotcha.
We'll see you then, man. We'll holler at
All
you as
Hey,
we're getting
Have a
close. Man.
kick-ass event, buddy.
thanks, buddy. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Yes, sir. Later, man.
Hey, you know what's funny? We had 3 different promoters in the no prep world putting on 3 events this weekend, and everybody got along and just said, "Hey, push their
That's the way
event."
it-
Like,
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah, and it should be because everybody is doing something a little different and
Yeah.
in their own part of the country. And I honestly don't think it will affect. I just
None of
don't,
those will
man.
affect
Like
each other.
none will affect each other. And I've looked at the schedule for different places, and there is some races pretty close to one another at certain times. But I still don't think a lot affect each other.
No,
I really don't,
No.
dude. I think these guys got their mind made up where they want to go, where they're going to go.
each
who
one of those
they like
races has its
racing
own
with.
niche.
Everybody does, man. And it just, I know we talk about it a lot, but I've really thought about this, man. I know we're like, dude, there's a lot of races. There's a lot of races, a lot of races. And there is. But I still think no matter if this race wasn't happening,
Yeah.
the same people are still, they were already going to go to
going
this
to- yeah,
person's
sure.
race. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, it don't matter. I don't know. And I know rules are different. I know some people's trying to get on the same page and this and that, but people's going to go where they fit. You know, I mean,
And we've all said this anyways, like when we got in that discussion about the methanol versus the non-methanol. Each area has its own
has its own
group,
thing, man, and we
and
can't
that's how
be
you
the
have
same.
to. Yeah,
we
you have to.
we can't. Right now, we've got in our area, I think the no methanol is working.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It is a major split. Yes, the radials, being on a radial compared to the slicks, its own thing. But being on methanol and being on 85, E85 is its own thing. So you take them both, now you got completely different cars. You know, a small tire car that wants to step down has to make a drastic change and make the change and fit. Well, they are now. You know, like talking to Tommy last night, we had a great conversation and he was discussing it. And I was like, dude, now you're thinking smart.
Yeah. You're getting
You know,
where
you
fit,
don't
not
have a
just
small
running to
tire
run.
car anymore. You used to. Your
Yeah.
car could run in small tire. Now, can it run certain places in small tire still today? Yes, it can, certain places. But for the majority of it, put that thing on the 85 and come running with these guys that you fit, you know. And I know he's going to Texas this weekend because it's still on methanol and he fits the Texas rules, which that's their thing. And I don't hate on it. Like, you know,
Well, it's just like the Carolinas. You come down here, it don't matter what, as long as you fit the rule set, you can be on whatever fuel you want.
right.
I
But
think
it
every
fits.
region's going to just have its little, like I said, going to have
It
its little
is.
niches, and that's it.
It is. And the big thing with like the stock block nitrous stuff around here, I still think there's a bunch of cars locally that does not race that
Mhm.
fits that. You know what I mean? And just see if we could get 8 cars in the class that's fun to watch. I'm perfectly fine with that. You know, it don't have to be a sold out fucking show of stock block nitrous cars, but if you get 8 cool cars, who don't like seeing nitrous flames and seeing a fucking wheelie? That's the class you're going to see a wheelie, like we were talking, entertainment.
Yep. It's just, what was
Flames,
it?
blowing the hood
The
off.
one class, the drag radio class they had at KD that time, like every pass was a wheel stand.
It's awesome in that area.
Yeah.
It works there. You know,
Yep.
like it works there. It
Well,
really
like I
does.
sent you those rules for that. In the Carolinas, there's probably 20, 30 of those cars sitting around that
Exactly.
trying to get now. They're going to have a place that's
Yep.
specifically for them.
And a track with the proper equipment to
Yep.
run that class.
Yep.
You know, like I would love to do stuff like that. I really would. If we had a couple professional tech guys
Mm-hmm.
that would tech that class, that the track had scales where we could legitimately do it. I would love to try it.
That was the
Certain
one
places.
You said that the one thing that blew my mind. You know, we got those scales down bottom. The gassers brought their own scales
Did they really?
because the bottom they do like a little car show and fan parking. So you know when you come up the hill right there, where to start the second level of parking and everything. So when the cars would come down, they just go up there and they had their scales set up there and they'd pull on and they go to their pits. So they never had to go to that bottom.
Now, as a whole group, how big or how many people work the event with Southeast Gassers as a group? Say
God,
tech,
dude, they had
running pairings, water box, starter, whatever. How many as a whole do you think they brought with them?
count. Well, the normal track staff ran the track, like the water box, starting line, stuff like that. So if you count them with their staff, I bet there was 15 to 20 people.
That's a lot. That's a
And
serious
dude,
group.
everybody,
you know what I mean?
everybody had their job. And they did their job.
And that's why what you said earlier ran the way it ran. You said that was the most professional,
insane.
well ran, organized, but that's why. You know what I mean? Like
I loved it.
That's cool. I mean,
Dude,
you know,
unless it's a Sunday, I ain't never finished a race day like I can remember.
That's
at Shady
cool.
Side on a Saturday. It was different.
Can we do it in our world? Yes. You know, we could. Getting the right group together to travel, you know, to do the events and stuff.
Oh, you
People got
definitely
9 to 5 jobs that, you know, that we run with still. I mean, that's hard.
You would have to, if you're looking in that, it would be a Saturday only program, and you'd have to have the people in there on Friday just so they know, all right, come as soon as this gate opens, this is what you're doing. That's all you're doing. You don't focus on nothing else.
Yeah, we're on it.
I think it could be done.
Yep.
That was something I always pushed with my backside stuff. At Darlington, I wanted to run it professional, like a PDRA event. I wanted to be, we have, which I was always taught with the promotion, the normal fan and the family has about an 8-hour attention span at a racetrack.
Tops.
You better get it in that time.
Tops. I've said the same thing, 6 to 7 hours. 6 to 7 hours, man.
And there's just something about, and I know it sounds crazy, and I know because it's not the norm, but knowing you'll have return, there's something the fans see. If you start at like 12, 1 o'clock and you're done by that 7, 8 before the sun's completely set, they can still go get a good meal or something like that. It'll push them to come back.
Yep.
They know it's going to be, which perfect. It was perfect outcome. No all downs, no nothing like that. No wrecks.
Good.
I mean, it's a crazy format to sit there. Like the one thing I hated about Ducks Race at Rocking Can was Saturday morning. They had to finish up qualifying, so they started at 9 a.m.
Qualifying?
Finished the round of qualifying, what was left from 9 a.m. to whatever. And then we went back, we started the no time classes and the index classes. Ran a round, and then they had RVW's first round, which was 8 by runs. And then they took like a 2-3 hour break and then started running about 5:30, 6 o'clock again. And I was like, honestly, at that point, I wouldn't even started that early. I would have, my plan was to run in the evening, I would have started later.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of bringing everybody in that early, because at 9 o'clock that night, we were just in quarterfinals of classes, and you've already been there for 12 hours. You're not going to probably see the finish of this race. You're tired and ready to go home.
Yep. I get it.
That's something I'm going to, like with King of the South, we got the schedule laid
Yep.
out for it. Like, it's going to be very, we're racing. We're turning and burning. It's not going to be a lot of downtime.
Yep.
It's going to be
You
very,
got
very
to.
minimal.
You have
That's
to.
something that I'm going to live on this year is getting shows done in that 7 to 8 hour window.
Yep. I agree, man. Happy you're gonna be at Outlaw Armageddon at Tulsa Raceway Park. When is that? I don't have it on the schedule, and man, it's always fucking hot.
That's all. Yeah, they always put that race. Well, last year was in September, but it was still what 90s out there and
It's
shit.
hot,
Like,
man. Unless I don't know what weekend it falls on. Unless they September 11th or 13th.
that's Hillbilly weekend for me.
That's
Or no, there's a race that weekend.
I think that's a couple weeks before Warren Woods. I'd have to look at the schedule.
That's the week before War in the Woods.
For me to make it out there, honestly, they'd probably Tin Soldier would probably have to take Charlie Brown, and I'd go with them. Obviously, if that car's being raced, I 99% of the time travel with them. So if it's like a race they wanted to make with that car, probably make it. But I don't know. I went to the very first one. I went to the very first Outlaw Armageddon when Street Outlaws was really hot. All those guys was there racing. It was badass, but it was so freaking hot. We had a blast, but I haven't been back. I went to the very first one. It was kind of a bucket list thing. It was hyped up. It was huge. It was awesome. It'd be cool. It's a badass. Oh, it is. It's badass, man.
I tell you, I did actually look at my calendar. I am going to be taking off the last weekend in September because it didn't dawn on me. Turkey Bash is October 2nd through the 4th. So I'll go home on Sunday the 5th, and then I'll be in South Georgia on the 7th.
Damn. I'm missing
like,
Turkey
oh,
Bash. Not even going to make it.
Oh, damn.
Same weekend that they're rerunning the Cletus all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive. Same time. Now, I don't know if I can make it back in time if there's no extra shit. But if it's just like a one-day deal again, I'd probably be flying right back out. You know what I mean? On Friday. If I fly out on Friday, I'll be there Friday and Saturday. But the Cletus deal is the same time.
Which I expect Cletus to be the exact same. I bet he's going to do the same anyways. Thursday, no crowd. Because that's the same weekend as FL2K, ain't it?
That's it. That's exactly it. So and I know there's a lot of stuff goes on for FL2K. And I've never been. Now, like if Varner and them come down to race, down there, I'd probably, if I'm already there.
You got FL2K that weekend, Turkey Bash, and you got Swanstrom's deal at Rockingham.
Yep.
So there's 3 radial style races. Well, we just went over all the radials on one weekend, all the no preps the next, all the radials. I was wondering if anybody else noticed that when they were looking at her calendar. I was like, what the hell?
And by the time you see it or know it, though, it's too late. You can't. Yep. I mean, you want to be on there and be done by PRI. Well, by that, you don't know what's already on there for the next year. I mean.
That's what I told somebody. So we've got those 3 dates, the cash days and that. That's just cement every year, and then you just hang on at that point and see what happens.
Yeah. Yep. It's your weekend. It is what it is. I mean, ain't nothing you can do.
Damn, that's going to be crazy. All those races that's like that, then everybody can do when it goes back to South Georgia.
Yeah.
Damn.
the following week, right?
Yep. The 7 Days of Duck begins on Tuesday.
Dang.
Well, it begins earlier than that. I get there on Tuesday.
And see, I think he was wanting to do something with like Ultra and X275 this year at Turkey Bash.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was kind of discussion for a while to see if those guys would, since they're already in motion and headed, one direction for one race. I mean, they could get
a great test session for them.
Good test session, probably be good money, and then leave
I'm gonna
there
put
and
it
head
this
on
way.
down.
If you're a radial car, you need to be at 60. I don't care. I'll still stand on what I said. I've been to a lot of radial tracks. That is the best surface I've walked onto.
It's badass. It's fast. It's
Very.
fast. It's going to continue to be fast. It's a good track. Very good
And it's
track.
going to get, and the thing is, like, they know, but they're even still learning. It's just going to get better with the radial deal down there.
Yep, I agree.
Oh, God. Well, I'm going to call it on this one.
Yeah. Let's roll, homie.
4:45 in. I got to get ready. I got packed tomorrow. Like I said, I got pro mods Thursday and then heading to Ohio on Friday.
Be careful and be safe this weekend. Yeah, my bag. I'm looking over now. My bags are already packed. I haven't even looked through them. My cooler's packed. I got to put some ice on it.
That I got everything in the back of the truck. I got to pack bags and go over a few more batteries and just check a couple more things on the live, and which I'm going to do. I'm going to try 4 angles this weekend. So because they're using the boards, but I still want a finish line angle. So I need something looking at the boards, but I still need something at the finish line. So that put me at 4. So
you can catch them coming at the line and then shoot back to the wind light.
Come back to that angle and hit them wind lights.
Yep, that'd be cool. Oh yeah.
And if all else fails, we'll at least have a wind light angle.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But that, and I'll see what's going on for the rest of the action afterwards. But like I said, I might have a couple good videos from the weekend. I can't film during the main race because I'm just going to be by myself, so I'm not going to film none of that. I'm just going to be live feed.
Go live. Gotcha.
Yeah. So everybody, I will see y'all on live on Saturday. I'll be doing some little clips from Big Dog, and I'm going to take my internet with me from there, so I'll upload some clips and shit from it as it's going on too. So, but
appreciate that.
Y'all
Gabe.
be safe going to Texas, man.
Will do.
Keep Jason and them in line.
I'm gonna keep the rubber side down.
Eat about 3 quesadillas for me.
I just want some Texas barbecue. I'm ready.
The closest I got was Buc-ee's, and I was fine with it.
We gotta go somewhere around.
True. But Gabe, hell yeah, buddy. Y'all be safe down there in Tennessee too. And anybody that's having to deal with flood stuff and any of that, man, hopefully water goes down and y'all are good here soon.
Yeah. It's a mess here. We got a mess. All right, everybody. Thanks, man.
Yeah, everything goes good. We'll see y'all next Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Later, everybody.
See y'all.